different, right? Because then you have access to that burst damage in the fight.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't happen, suddenly Gyro is an item ahead, and you are definitely a game behind.
And they might be able to take down Gyro before he kills pretty much everyone in that first fight. I agree completely with that, but unfortunately they weren't. And in this kind of a game, I know Ember did well, but Gyro, come on, you give the MVP to him, right? Like it's
Yep.
like,
I fully agreed.
yeah, like he did kind of everything right, survived these fights on very low amount of HP, still managed to dish out the most amount of damage, even though he's being targeted, like stood his ground and knew exactly how to move. But like, I feel like giving an MVP to a Gyro is very similar to giving Lina an MVP in the last patch, so don't expect me to be doing that very often.
He even did the right thing in terms of neutral items, man. He has a Vampire Fangs going for himself for that additional lifesteal. He actually took the most damage on his team because he was just willing to post up and say, come at me or I'll receive this damage. Remember that push bottom? He's the one that's standing in front of the tier 3 tower. He's the one that's eating the tower pot shots because he knows he'll be fine. He'll be okay. So great game coming in right now from the side of Na'Vi. That puts them one game ahead of Namiga. And that's a very scary place to be if you're Namiga. At the same time, though, let's be honest. If you can redo this draft, you pick Morphling instead of PA, and we have a very different game going. So for Namiga, a lot to think about. They just go back to the draft and jig a few things up. We can probably have a more competitive game, too. We'll find out if that's what happens after a small break. So don't go anywhere. The road to TI for Eastern Europe continues right after a small break.
I'm still in super sleepy mode. Holy shit. Some entertaining music, please. Up, nothing left in life. Up, Willsy. How you guys doing? Throat's a little bit sore. Sucks. And I just woke up where I was planning to wake up ages ago. I just have to quickly call someone. Be right back.
Welcome back, one and all, for some Dota. We're here in the TI qualifiers for the Eastern European region, witnessing Na'Vi take on Amiga. And Lizard, I know a lot of your homies are in this game, but what would you tell them if you're hollering at them? What's the DM you're going to send to an Amiga to get them back in the game?
Hey, I don't have a lot of them here. I know some from pubs. Roger is probably the only one. Like, I'm too old, man. Like, years are passing. I'm not seeing these kids anymore in pubs. Anyway, it's a TI qualifier. I don't think anyone needs a push when it comes to morale. I believe these guys are all pretty damn solid at just resetting their mindset and going next. Maybe something that they could change is, like, I don't think it was that easy to execute the draft, like on the side of Dire actually, but they executed it much easier than it seemed. Same thing goes for Radiant. Like, Radiant had this, the other thing goes for Radiant, that is, they have this quite telegraphed draft, but it didn't check all the boxes. Like, it's easy to plant an arena and an egg, right? But because of the fact that it's easy, it's also to be expected all the time. By Na'Vi. And also they didn't have any objective taking capabilities. Maybe that was a problem for them, right? Like we discussed that earlier. On one side you have this beast, he's constantly pushing, he just needs a bit of farm and that's it. And on the other side you're just frantically trying to find a way to deal with that, either by blocking the camps, preventing him from getting Overlord. But he still will. Like, you might delay his tier 1 push, he's still gonna get that farm and he's gonna come knocking minute 15, 16 on your tier 2.
We're going to see whether or not they do have a better way to check all those boxes in our Game 2 draft as we are about to get started. Namiga, this time around, they have priorities. So they chose first pick, which most teams are probably going to be doing, especially if they can do what Navi did. Get that gyrocopter, back him up, and then protect him appropriately in the bans. So let's see what they've got cooking here. For Game 2, Navi will remove Chen, no Nature's Prophet, no Earth Spirit, and no Razor. So 2 heroes banned away from Roger. You're not going to play with Heroes fam, sorry. And Amiga, here's the switch up. This time they banned Beastmaster. They recognize how much work Malik did on that hero, and they're like, good job, buddy, you're playing something else this time.
Yeah, I think it's for the best to get rid of the beast. Dawn was banned out in Game 1, and now it isn't, and Amiga snatched it up for themselves. We have seen some position 5 Dawn, we have seen some offlane Dawn. I think this is a good spot. We'll see if Namiga have a strat, or is it just one of those heroes that they just like running and that's it? Because you can have some strats around her, like global presence that she brings is game-changing, and it should make it a little bit easier for them to get those early game ganks. By the way, like, I don't know, every time you ask me what went wrong, what they need to fix, like in Game 1, I kinda... It's kind of a pressure to make stuff up. And I realized, like, in Game 1, honestly, like, the draft wasn't amazing, but it was solid enough. It's just that one singular fight that went completely badly for them. These teams might still be very evenly matched. It all comes down to how they play out that mid-game, that post-laning stage that is.
I guess Dota's always been one of those games that can cascade very heavily off of one singular event, and that just changes the entire makeup of the game. So, Amiga, we'll see if they can utilize the Dawnbreaker better. On the bright side, they also banned Gyrocopter, so there's one less completely busted hero to worry about. But I like that Navi stick with the Shield Protector. I really think he did a lot of work, Malady, on this hero. Just for the overall game, like, Living Armor looks decent, but Overgrowth and Nature's Grasp as spells just seem so conceptually broken right now. So I like the fact that they're sticking with it, and there's other heroes they can try and combo the team fight with, even if it's not as effective as it would be with Gyro.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, imagine some Treant Phoenix for Navi back to 20, I don't even know what year, when Phoenix came out. It's possible. I also like their Treant plus Lion combo. It didn't look that bad. That was the combo, right? Like in the last game it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad. I feel like it's also doable. More carries banned out this time around than in the first game. Still, mid laners completely untouched. This is very different to what we're seeing in other regions. Where like a Pango goes out, Ember goes out very early on. Eastern Europe, they just let it all go through. And Rubik ban, are they picking like an Enigma or something?
Well, they get the Lion back once more. They don't want to give away instant hacks, I guess, but still, a lot of respect being shown towards Roger here. But both his Chen, his Earth Spirit, and his Rubik being removed from the field of play. I wonder, do you think they're setting up for maybe some Medusa pick on their lineup by taking away Lion and Tree?
It's an option. I don't think it's that bad. Like, you have a lot of protection for her already. Like the new Pugna-esque mana drain on Lion feels good. It's not mana drain, it's, what is it? Regurgitation. How do you pronounce that? Will help me out.
Regurgitation, yeah.
Regurgitation, yeah. It's that. Like, you throw up mana into her. Anyways, to less disgusting things, we have Skyrat on Namiga. Like, you wanted the Treant on one side, you get the Sky on the other. This is like the Eastern European duo of supports to look out for.
All we need now is something to hold a hero in position for the Skyrath ult to land down, which makes it doubly interesting that they decided to ban out the Faceless Void, because that's been a long-standing combo.
Yeah.
However, we did see Razia play the Mars in the previous game, and that's another combination of Mars or like LC from an offlane position that helps this guy the most.
Yeah, LC looks pretty good in the patch. Is it a great game for LC? Not sure. Like, you have the living armor, you have Lion as well to mess with you when you duel, but overall I think it can work once you get the BKB. It looks like a really good game for her. But this is also an option, right? Like, the Dawnbreaker can be a core. So Nemiga actually get an Oracle first.
Okay.
How many games of Oracle have you seen? I've seen a couple of banned Oracles, but I haven't seen way too many played.
I can tell you, sir, that in the regional qualifiers across all regions, there has not been a single Oracle pick. There's been a lot of bans, yes, but not a single pick. So we're graced and lucky. We're going to be seeing the first one.
Nice. I want to see now why it's banned, why is it like that? And look at Navi with the Weaver. Also haven't seen maybe I have seen one. I think I've seen one. I'm not sure in which region. Or maybe it was a pub, I'm not sure. But yeah, like, you see these heroes, these Oracles, Skyrats. You get on top of them, you use your Swarm. Bring them down easily. I have to read the patch notes though. I'm not sure if Weaver has been changed a lot or not.
Received a couple of changes, but not that many overall.
Aghanim Shard upgrade reworked.
Yeah, they changed how the mark thing works. You get it through Sakuchi now. I guess for me, the big thing about this Weaver is, like you mentioned, can eat the supports alive later on. But in the earlier portion of the game, presuming that this is an offlane Dawnbreaker, you don't play heads up into her, like in her face. So you can either get yourself away from Sellyhammer or not have to trade with her for Luminosity. So I like that option. Sort of like when you play these Drow Rangers, you just outrange this hero.
Yeah, the problem still remains the same. Like, she hits really damn hard and you're playing into silence. They didn't have instant catch up to this point, but now you also have Dragon Tail to worry about. Like, Dragon Tail and Skyrat, if you're not careful as a Weaver, like, that can blow you up easily. So already you honestly have to be quite careful when it comes to your positioning in the game. But if you see that Dragon Tail used, the game is kind of free for you. Atos perhaps can come in handy for the Skyrat, one of the items that he can think about buying.
I sort of love this Nemiga draft the more I look at it, because they have so much combo break. If you go onto somebody that isn't Dawnbreaker or Oracle, they can provide some counter initiation. The other two heroes, Skyrath is not that easy to catch. You shouldn't be on the front lines anyway. And DK is so tanky that you almost guarantee these spells will land. Yes, there is a lot of lockdown between like Pulverize, Lion spells, but only one of those spells is in the Overgrowth, a teamfight spell overall. So just having Dawn or Oracle will definitely ensure the hero that gets gone on does survive that initiation.
Yeah, they just got to protect the Weaver somehow. Ban out it's always like that, right? Like, the illusion heroes need to go. Naga is probably one of the worst ones at the moment because of the item build that she goes for. Brings a lot of control. The web is also very annoying to play against. What else do I hate playing against it, or people hate playing against this Weaver? Like, heroes that can get on top of you easily are also a nuisance. But Naga and PL, like back in the day, were both very, very annoying.
It's also made better in this game that Void is gone already, so you don't have to worry about that if you're Weaver.
Yeah, heroes with a lot of catch and a lot of reach, which Void fits both. You don't want to play against them as well. You don't care that much about glass cannons, like some snipers, drows, whatever, that stand in the back. You can deal with those. These illusion-based can be a problem. They just blow you up way too easily.
You know, outside of this Lion, for Nemiga, this yet again looks like a pretty decent Morphling game, if they are going to go in that direction. Like, Morphling matches up extremely well against the Weaver, and stealing Sakuchi always feels incredible for a hero like that. The other heroes, you know, if you don't get burst down, which they can sometimes struggle to do, you can just own these fights, and you have so much backup with Dawnbreaker Oracle. Or they can go...
Nightstalk. Oh, yeah, that's like old school counter. How did I forget completely about it? It's really good. Like, what's a Weaver gonna do if he's ruptured? That's pretty much it, right? It's is as simple as that. Plus, you can't escape the fight's low HP if he has thirst on. So, really nicely read and picked up by Nemiga. Now the question is, can they rotate this Weaver? Like, can you put it? I still think you need to play it on a carry position. There's a chance that you put it like off lane with 3-end, and then you put this primal mid, and you last pick a carry that's a bit better into all of this. But yeah, I don't think they're doing that. We were carry, and now the question is primal mid or off lane? Because that's also interchangeable. If they wanted to, they could get some Timber here, like he's still in the pool. Doesn't look that bad. Besides the shard on Bloodseeker, like you can actually dish out a lot of damage to these cores. Skyrat is annoying, but
If only Beastmaster was still in the game, but that's why bans exist.
Lycan?
Game more complicated.
Just
Lycan, I wouldn't mind Lycan either.
there's it's the same problem. You're playing against Rupture, but he has to Rupture one of you too. So you just make your summons, pop your ulti, and you send them on these supports. It also gives you some tower taking.
Can they play LC, do you think, for Na'Vi?
Into Oracle, you're not gonna get any dual damage. That's the problem, right? Like you're playing into Oracle, you're playing into Dawnbreaker. They can, sure, and it's good to clean the silence, but I actually like this a bit better. You know, I had that feeling. I didn't like the Lycan too much. I didn't like the LC idea, but I couldn't put my finger on what I wanted.
I was muted.
I feel like
I'm gonna go eat some fish right now.
okay.
I'm going with Nemiga game
also
2. I
combos
think
nicely with
the
Weaver.
draft
The Gush
Weaver,
is good with Weaver.
Bloodseeker,
We
kind
get
of
some
with the
frontline.
shard added in,
He's a
can counter
decent
all
winner
3
into
cores
the
of Na'Vi.
Bloodseeker.
Okay, you're back.
Overall, I think this can work.
Before this, they didn't really have that much push potential either on the side of Na'Vi. Now, at the very least, you would just buy some meme hammer, I imagine, coming out from Malik. And that gives them some little bit of tower push, got more team fight. Lane against Bloodseeker is, you know, it's whatever. It's a lane against Bloodseeker as a melee hero. You don't expect much out of it. But I think the big thing as well, you were mentioning in the previous game how we've seen a lot of these offlaners sort of getting zoned out of the game, being left to fend for their own devices. And I think what we're probably going to end up seeing more of is those heroes in particular always trying to have a backup plan in taking Ancients. Tidehunter can definitely do that for you. So even if he has a bad lane, can still somewhat recover. I'm okay with it. I'm fine with this. For Nemiga, though, I do think their draft is way better than it was in game 1. And it doesn't suffer that same problem of at some point in the game you're 4v5. You can start playing the game super early, as pretty much all these Nemiga heroes just need like one item to really be online for the early game.
Yeah, I think this is a true test. Like first game, it just went real bad, real fast. I think we should see game 3, unless Na'Vi is just a much stronger team. Then it's kind of, you know, even if your draft might be a bit weaker, if you execute it properly and the enemy team doesn't execute theirs, you still take the game. There are ways for Na'Vi to win as well. Like this Weaver can become very big. Like the combo with Tidehunter is great. If you crush the Bloodseeker, maybe the Rupture won't matter that much. But for me, Nemiga Gaming have perhaps an easier road to winning this match. Like just Rupture the damn Weaver later on in the game, and he's not going to be able to do a lot.
I mean, they only get on the side of Na'Vi some major burst damage much later. They don't have it early on in the game like they did in game 1. And there's a lot of tanky heroes on the side of Nemiga, lots of sustain, lots of heal. So good luck, Na'Vi, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing a game 3. But the teams have to play themselves into that position. So let's witness if Nemiga has what it takes, Liz, to get into a game 3 situation, or if Na'Vi, like you say, is just that much better as a team.
With a charming personality.
Let's go. Let's see if Old Man Roger got this.
Yeah, Na'Vi sending some good lucks. Meanwhile, yeah, I can finally use my Russian DK answers. I won't wish you good luck, or you'll win. So that's pretty much it. I mean, makes sense. Why would you ever wish good luck to the team you're playing against, right?
Yeah. I can imagine wishing them good luck, but telling them to have fun, no.
No, I'm the
I hate life.
no, I'm the opposite. Like we can all have fun and be happy, But I don't want you to win. I want the points. I want to go to TI, stuff like that, right? Like, it's kind of fake. Everyone is fake. What do you mean,
Yeah,
good
but
luck?
type, good luck, have fun in a game against Lizard, he's gonna flame you. Like, what the hell is this, bro?
Yeah, shut up. You don't mean it.
Game 2, about to start with a pretty standard rune trade, it seems. 2-2 for both sides. Nobody gonna suffer too much damage. Although there is a bit of a difference in terms of the ward placements. Nemiga, obviously playing from Dire side, have opted to try and protect the bounty rune slot and a bit of their
Oh,
jungle.
the sentry on bottom lane. The play has been made on the tier 2 tower. It's gonna delay the creeps that are going into the lane. Meanwhile, Navi is trying to actually body block, it looks like, the dire creeps. But if they do this, they might take a lot of damage. Let's see what happens. But an interesting play nonetheless.
Got a
Oh snap! Oh snap!
Yeah, 3 CS under the tower, not bad. Nothing denied.
trying to put in some harass early on, but it's not gonna last. Unfortunately, it is a Dawnbreaker. She's gonna hit level 2 soon, and she'll be A-okay in the lane.
Tell me, Snare, minute four, what's happening? Do we see any kills? How many shekels are you putting?
All right, 200 shekels.
200?
200.
I put 1,000 the last time.
Okay, 2,000 shekels.
Okay, 2,000.
First blood is only gonna add 5.
What do you choose though?
Gonna take even longer. 5 minutes first blood is gonna happen in the top lane.
5 minutes. Oh, that's very specific. Okay, I am. So by minute 5, first blood is gonna happen on top. That's what you're saying. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. My shekels are on. It's not happening. It might, first blood might happen, but not top. There you go.
Okay. Basically, I'm expecting. I'll even tell you who the hero that's gonna be that's gonna make the rotation. It'll be Meloyol on Primal Beast just before he hits level 6. 5 minutes in, going top, and that's where they're gonna get their kills.
You know what?
1,000 shekels, baby.
You might lose your shekels, but if you win, it's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be a glorious prediction. Do you have the script? Is that what it is?
Downloaded the script. And the script for this early game tells us so far, in anything surprising, for me the big surprise is how well this DK is doing in the mid lane. Like, Malrine is not supposed to be winning this hard, is he?
What is it? 11-5 versus 6-2. It's hard to play against DK, but yeah, he's really crushing this primal mid.
Doing a phenomenal job. Sadly, it is DK versus Primal Beast, so the two of them can't really kill each other. Just have to trade CS and trade farm. See, bottom, same kind of trades are happening. Top lane as well. Everyone's just trading, man. No, people are nervous. It's TI qualifiers. You don't want to be making mistakes at the moment.
Yeah, but usually what happens is when players don't want to make mistakes, they don't do anything, right? Like they just become very passive. I don't see it here. They're still doing a lot, so it's enjoyable if nothing else. No first blood still though.
Just keep it going for 2 more minutes, y'all. Get me my shekels. I'll be very happy.
Anything crazy so far? I'm not seeing any strange things. I'm waiting for Hellscream to see what he is queuing up as the first item on Skyrat. Besides that, like, the lanes are quite, I guess, very, very close. We were going for Falcon Blade. There are some players that don't go Falcon Blade. I really like it on Weaver. It delays your Maelstrom by a bit, which delays your further farm, but you get a lot of mana for Weaver that way.
I personally think Falcon Blade is a necessity on this hero. Just,
It doesn't have to be.
it's so squishy without it.
Like, you can... there are other options, like you can go Magic Wand and a Raindrop, something like that, to compensate. But I'm on the same boat as you, I always buy it.
So far, so good though in the bottom lane in terms of CS for this Weaver. And Dawnbreaker also getting decent CS for herself. We see Malady tanking up quite a bit of damage, but making space for Vazia to take the same from Shigetsu. Unfortunately though, too much sustain in both directions in this bottom lane, so nobody is going to die.
Top lane,
Nice.
is that a
Is there
TP?
anything that's gonna It's a TP out. Shout out Lion. Woo! Daniel saving my prediction early on.
No, how does he save? If you get the first blood by minute 5, you won.
Yeah, but it has to be Primal Beast that does it. Primal Beast has to be the one that goes top.
I think you lost. I think you lost,
Oh, no.
yeah.
Wait, there's still time. There's still time. He's gonna get a bounty rune. Or the bottle refill. Anybody dying? Nope. No one's dead.
No one's
okay,
dead.
I lost.
Yeah.
GG. Yeah.
I'll give you Tsunami's contact. You can give him the cash, and then he can give me. He's used to that already.
So who wins out in a game that looks like this yet again? Very static and quiet in the early game.
I think they're quite similar in the way they want to play the game. Both teams should be fairly active post the laning stage. So you want to do well in the lanes, but the lanes are even, so there isn't really any big winner. Besides the DK, he's definitely winning this mid lane.
Been crushing the mid lane matchup, and now he finds himself with the first blood bonus gold. This is going to change the game fundamentally. He gets to the 6 well before the Primal Beast and start applying pressure with not just level 6, but the Sea Dragon arriving at the same time. This is beautiful time to be a Malrine DK.
They want to dive even, like they have 3 heroes here.
Oh, look at this. They're actually going to dive with the Fortune's End onto Daniel, hoping to catch the Primal with it, but that doesn't happen. Daniel should end up dead, however, as he dies to the right click of Malrine after being set up with the nice Purifying Flames. And they're continuing the fight, looking towards Meliol's life. Malady forced to make a rotation, but Meliol might still be dead here. So much magic damage from Hellscream. There's going to be the Purifying Flames into a Fortune's End, and that kills him off, granting a double kill for Roger in this early game. This feels such a good thing to have happened to them as they also get a tier 1 tower. Malrine, can they get him out of here safely? Roger trying his best. They threw out all
I'm back.
spells. Malrine
Okay.
is still alive, regenerating with the level 3 Dragon's Blood, and he's A-okay. He survives Lizard. They get the tower, they get the kills, they get everything in this mid lane for the DK.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Ridiculous,
Power
that's a
stacks
Harry
of the
Potter
DK,
spell.
Power treads, 2 bracers. He wasn't even really hitting that tier 1 tower. Weaver, Shigetsu, he might fall here as well. They have the silence.
Oh, he doesn't even get the...
He actually is going for
Wisdom. If
Vazia.
he dies, it's going to be a death for nothing, but Vazia is also very low, eating a swarm bug.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the Weaver, it's only the
Hello,
level 1
everyone.
swarm, so
How you
it's
doing?
easily dealt with, but he almost killed it with Dawnbreaker in that situation.
Yeah, they didn't really want to fight him because he had Healing Lotus there. If they went on him, it's probably a bait, Raindrops, Healing Lotus, he survives. Yeah, like they need to recover elsewhere. This mid lane was a disaster, obviously. Dragonite has had way too much fun. Like you need this Primal Beast to perhaps rotate somewhere and recover, but you know my problem in this game.
How
for
did Mello get
is
smacked that
only
hard?
thing Bloodseeker needs to
in
do
mid?
pretty much is rupture the Weaver throughout the game. If Dragonite has a good matchup in the mid lane, if he finds enough farm, like he can be the carry, like he can be the one.
I wouldn't think. I mean, Primal does have a very shitty attack animation. Really slow.
What do you think?
Can
Are
you
we gonna
win
see
rate,
him go
please?
for,
Oh yeah.
like,
No, I
Messiahs
actually can't.
for the DK
AO
this game?
Thunder. I'm not in the game.
We do finally get to see Meliol and the boys
Unless-
using like Pulverize going. And bottom, we might have another small
Win
skirmish
probability.
here. Vazia
Yay,
used the
it's
Sally Hammer, but
58.
Malrine has shown up on the DK. They really want this
For
kill on the
Namiga.
Weaver. They might be
I
forced to settle for Malady.
and I
Or
do
maybe just
expect
settle for the
Namiga
tier
to
1
win.
tower,
I
as
think they
Malrine
have the stronger
just pops
draft.
the DK form. He's gonna dare them to come to him or lose a tower for doing nothing.
Tide is rotating in. Can he dev this? He does have Ravage and the Meme Hammer, but they need more.
Game Hammer. Gets the stun out. Melody's gonna try help out from inside the tree. Swarmbug does connect onto this DK as Melloyul also makes an appearance. They throw in the pulverize onto Oracle. They want to kill off the healing.
Shigetsu, does he die? He does.
Right now. Malrine able to get the turnaround onto Shigetsu with the help of this Dawnbreaker coming in with the
I
Solar
don't really
Guardian.
know if
The
Violent
DK
was
now has
necessarily
four
needed to
allies
rotate through,
streaming
but
into the fight. They look for Melloyul. Violent ruptures him for his efforts. Gets the kill, collects that lane
team has
tag,
better
so having
pros.
made the rotation, and with so many heroes being available, surely they just push
I
it
think
to
it's
the
about
tower.
equal.
Yeah, I think so. There's no
Navi
revenge as
did
well.
get first
They
place.
should be able to
Navi
easily
has
get
pretty
this
good.
up. Once you go for the tower, you
pro
really want
players.
to take it immediately. You're playing into 3 and you'll
Can we-
spam it up and if you don't, so
They got first place
looks like they
in
will
Div 2
remain, at
last
least with
season.
a couple of heroes. But that whole rotation by Navi felt a bit forced.
Where is
They
it?
had the Ravage, sure, but the resources
Senior.
were lacking. They didn't have full HP, full mana on their heroes.
They
Really
got
was really
Division
low.
2
He
first
died
place,
while using
and they
time
got
lapse. Kinda unfortunate
Division
for
1
them.
7th place.
I mean, this is one of those situations where you make that kind of move, you don't have the damage. It happened to them in the mid lane with Malrine, and Malrine is back middle again. His Midas fully complete. They are going to
I
be.
mean, it
hunting
is in
down
general
Melody
hard
in
to
the
call,
trees. They
but
have
I
vision of
think
him,
draft-wise
but
that
a
they're
little
in a
bit
very
too fast.
comfortable
Gets
spot.
away to safety.
Malrhine's playing a DK
Something
and top
drastic,
net
and
worth
that
of the
drastic measure is
game.
gonna come from a smoke from Melloyul.
Bloodseeker
Moving with
counters
Daniel to the
all
top
3
lane,
cores of
even before
Navi.
the Lion has level 6.
Yeah, can they kill the
Rupture for the Weaver,
Let's see,
and
he's
if he
got a
gets
lot of
shard, he
armor,
does
but
percentage
Weaver's
space
also
damage, pure
They can
damage
connect with Shigetsu.
to
He moved back.
All right.
th-
He did move back.
uh,
He should be dead
to
here.
Mello
He's
and
really
Daniel.
pulverized if needed, but just some magic damage and trample ends up being good enough.
Yeah. Even without the Weaver, more than enough damage.
They will end up losing a tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, but they gained a tier 1 top. I guess we're not that far away from the Maelstrom being available for the Weaver. And at that point, we need to see Shigetsu really accelerate in the net worth department.
Yeah, it's
Have you always felt like this Weaver hero has these weird spikes where laning phase, you feel very strong. There's like 20 minutes in the mid game, you feel terrible, but then you become like this beast again later.
I think it all depends on the items that you're going for, really, and the heroes that you're playing against. Like Weaver can actually be strong 24/7. Mid lane Malik, they're going on him.
he dead?
He's got Ravage if he wants to pop it. He's actually just fine regardless. I feel like that Weaver can actually scale linearly if he doesn't have a lot of catch on the enemy side. It's more about who you're playing against than anything else.
In this game,
He might even opt to go get some Lincolns.
he needs to get a
Playing
Lincoln's.
into Bloodseeker
It's
after all,
that's
and the
guaranteed he
silence
gets
from
Lincolns.
Skyrat.
Our Navi team does not have pros from
I
Division
was
1.
literally about to ask you about Lincolns. For those DK stun, I was like, that doesn't he just need links? Get it.
I
get
mean,
himself
Mello
in
is
trouble.
a
Yeah, I
Division
think
1
Lincolns
pro.
will be
Malik has
pretty
played
damn
Division 1.
solid for them.
Most of them have. Daniel, not really.
This game's
But
taking a
Malik,
little bit going
Shigetsu,
onto this
and
time
Mello
as
have
well.
all
They're
played
gonna try
Div
to bring
1.
him down. They threw
Did
in
Malik
the
just not
SK,
TP? I
even
think he
utilize
just
the
TP'd to
Solar
mid.
Guardian to make sure they get that kill. Sadly, they don't find the deny. Meteor hammer damage burns the tower away, but they still pick up a Tidehunter kill.
Yeah, which is what they came for. He's gonna take that tower no matter what.
I think he's talking about why Navi is not as, the big Navi team that it used to be. When Navi was like a gigantic org. In CSGO, for instance, they've got that big team.
Very even game at the moment, still slightly favoring Namiga, it feels like.
And they don't have, like,
These
V-Tune
heroes
anymore.
very much
They
poised to
used
keep
to have
scaling, but
V-Tune.
Things would turn in a hurry, especially with like
And
Rachel
now
and
they
Shredder
have
still being online. They have all their spells from Navi.
Shigetsu.
Outside of
I'd
the
take
Weaver, they could
V-Tune
try
all
and
day
make
long.
something happen before these major power spikes from Namiga arrive
Mainly
with,
'cause
like,
V-Tune-
multiple BKBs and the like.
Yeah, they got crushed yesterday, 3-0,
waiting to
but
see,
V-Tune's just a baller.
If they're gonna use this Weaver more actively, and it seems like they will. They smoke him up, they move bottom. They're expecting perhaps Malik to be gone on, so setting up a kill around him would be a nice idea. There's also the 14-minute Wisdom Rune.
I mean,
And this
these
Tidehunter
rosters
will
are
just
more,
scout out the Bloodseeker.
I guess,
They should
affordable.
also know that Oracle is behind him, so killing him not that easy. Tumblr's toy, Finger of Death, they get all the spells out, but there's the Oracle with the false promise. Ravage though arrives and connects onto 3, sets up for a kill onto Oracle. They really want to keep this fight going.
Big
with the
fight.
overgrowth enabling them to
Daniel,
kill
does he
Bloodseekers.
die? Yes, he
But
does.
Fazia, what a huge start
Malrine
in the
would be a
middle of the
big kill
fight,
if they
brings
find
down
him.
Denial. With the help
He
of
needs to
House
blink
Green,
out.
it's a 2-for-1 engagement, but they're still chasing.
Alright.
Navi.
Oh no,
Shigatu
he's dead.
looking for a way to bring down
He went the
heroes,
wrong
and they
direction.
Also onslaught into Malrine. He's completely isolated in front of the graveyard, and this DK will finally die.
No, they definitely have money. Navi is rich. Navi has the money. Don't worry.
Things massively turning
It
in
depends
favor of
on what they're planning to try and gain. Because competing in Eastern Europe is dangerous. You've got the three teams at the top.
Fight some more, and it's such a good decision because they needed to come back into the game. They were
And that's it.
struggling, DK
You
was
got
getting
Bet
way
Boom,
too big,
you got
and
Spirits,
now,
and you
yeah,
got
Tame the Beast is 7.6 net worth, and we were almost caught
what are
up
they
with him.
called? Nine
Really
Pandas.
nicely done. Even the Ravage, he waited quite a bit for it until there's at least another hero. He clips the Dawnbreaker with it too. Like everything, the way they play this fight, Lion almost survives even going backwards. He actually, yeah, he did die, yeah. So, well played by Navi.
Fantastic fight. They also get to finally kill Malrine, who was
Yeah,
on
that's a
pretty
big
decent
team
streak
fight.
as well, so gave away a bunch of gold in the process.
They're so unfortunate on top lane, like the Weaver just moved past
How do
them,
you think
like a
Namiga
millisecond
can win?
before they
If they
got forward.
go to late game,
They see now, though.
you have Primal becoming useless.
Malrine is thinking about
Weaver is still very strong, but you
Tails
can
is a bit
counter
too
Weaver
far
by
away, though. They
just hitting
can't
him
close
with the
gap. So the silence into the Mystic Flare, and he's still alive. Mystic
Rupture.
Flare does clip Shigetsu, but he will live. Daniel, not gonna be so lucky, but his job has been done.
And
He needs to
DK
finish,
is gonna
prevent
be
them on
like
going on the
really
bug,
powerful.
and buys time for his carry.
Yeah, he was also
I think the
almost
late
very
game is what
unlucky
they're
because
really
Rosh came
strong
out
at
of the twin
with the
gate and hit
DK
him.
Bloodseeker
So
dual
he
core.
stunned the Lion. He does manage
Because
to live.
Bloodseeker becomes really strong as well once you get the
TP out
shard.
this, he-
He's actually just standing around like he wants to fight.
Yeah,
He's got some
exactly. You
backup
can't
behind.
kill the
makes a
Tide
move.
until you
Rapture
get the
duration is
shard
not
on
over,
Bloodseeker,
so
and then you
Malik is
just
fine.
melt
He
him.
had that mech to work with. He never even used it. He was feeling all right. Yeah, and they did use most of their spells on top lane, so he knew at max there are two heroes here. That's it. The others are on top.
Malrine is also going back top with Hellscream. They have 5 seconds until they have access to Mystic Flare. They would have loved to blink Mystic Flare with the DK, but looks like Navi played this very carefully. They laid out a sentry ward. As soon as they scout the observers, they immediately back off. Like Lion does the right thing, doesn't commit his life to D-ward, waits a little bit, see what's happening elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, he gets the D ward now.
Will this game go to late game?
Well,
That
like,
is
I'm
obviously the
impressed by
question.
that
I
game,
think
how
probably so.
calm and collected they
Mainly
were
because
after
both
the
I mean, the
previous
Dire has
lane
DK for
stage.
high ground push. Navi has
Like,
no
this is
high ground
usually how
push
teams
at
will
all.
play with Tide Hunter, right? Like you might not rotate a lot early on. It might be rough, but that.
So
first
Navi
ravage
can't really
takes you
push
the
high
fight
ground
or
with their
something
lineup.
in this
Unless you're
case.
putting
Melojul,
See what this Rupture does for them, because
Oh.
they Rupture out onto Meloyul. Look who came forward though, it's Malady.
Okay,
On the
Malady
stream, he was
distracts
hoping
them.
to overgrowth, but got instantly silenced by Hellscream. And they burst him down instead.
Weaver, Shigetsu.
Actually comes through the twin gate, able to time lapse back onto the
And
other
then the
side.
lion comes
Maybe
through?
Setting up for a fight here, as Daniel, he went through the twin gate, hoping to maybe find some
Navi?
aerial targets,
Hello?
set up Malik for a ravage, but instead just ends
That was
up
weird.
dead. Nobody is getting through this area, my friend.
I think what he expected was a Weaver on the other side that he can help, but Weaver time lapsed. Lion unfortunately does not have the ability to go back. In
How
time.
many minutes is late game? 30 minutes.
So
Plus.
yeah, he's
Normally.
being very sacrificial.
Mid game is, I would
For the
say,
so far,
like laning
and
stage
he's
time is
honestly
10
not that
till
far
10
away from
minutes.
Blink
Then
Dagger,
mid game
right?
is
Like
about
15
10 to
hundred gold.
30, and then late game
Perhaps
is
he
30
could
plus.
be
Well,
a
maybe
little bit
35
less
plus.
sacrificial and just finish
So when
off
all
his,
cores have like
finish off his blink
three
in one of the
3 plus
lanes.
items.
How far is he away? 600 gold. While Svazia, about an equivalent amount of gold away from picking up a Deso, so a lot more damage coming in from Namiga fairly shortly.
So when you
But
got
not doing
Black
enough to
Dragon
get this
DK
BKB from Bloodseeker, which is also not that far away from being
and
complete.
stuff. How come I
what
don't have top
really
fan
nice thing
page?
for Namiga is that
I
they
have no
these
idea how
three
Facebook
cores
works,
that
Mike.
will Scale the same into the late game. They have the Midas as well. So overall, come late game, I'm really not afraid for them. Even though they're playing into Weaver, I feel
Navi
that
need better pros
they might
if
be
they want to
stronger.
go to TI. What do you think,
Violent.
Caster? What pro players do they need?
Violent.
They need V-Tune.
He's got the BKB.
I mean, you gotta find pros that are available, or you gotta pay a really hefty amount of money to get other pros. Okay, this is going really bad.
At the same time, Mello Yule goes
Yeah.
into the fight, and with the help of Malady, they bring down Oracle, and now they pulverize and bring down
They
the
lose
Bloodseeker.
all
Finger of Death directly onto
their
Vazia.
heroes in that area
He's
in
very
like
low on
3
HP.
seconds
They
time.
finish him off with the Earth Spike. 3 heroes dead. That's the gold for the Blink Dagger on the Lion. And they knew that fight was coming, Nemiga. They thought they were set up to protect the Bloodseeker, but everybody who came to help him just
With the
ended up being
BKB, he
additional
still
victims.
can't do
There's a really
diddly
cool
squat.
board around the tier 2 tower on the mid lane, scouting a lot
Bloodseeker
of
needs a bunch
heroes,
more
so
farm.
they're
And
doing,
actually, he needs to
what they're
not be
playing
the
against.
first one in the fight. He needs to
And
join the
Nemiga,
fight slightly afterwards when the enemy team
they just
already
aren't
have
as
like all their
disciplined as
heroes at
Navi, I feel like. They're
a couple
taking
of their
these
heroes at
fights
like
3v5,
30%,
2v5,
so that he gets
just
the
because it was a cool bait.
first
They had
movement
the
speed.
BKB, it gets popped on Ravage, like you have Oracle as well, but Navi always bring that one extra hero, right? They always make sure that no matter what, we're taking you down, even if you
And
have that
Sky
first
also
bonus, it's
kinda
gonna
does
be 5
nothing this
heroes
game.
on you. So it won't really matter. You'll still die from the sheer damage.
Dude, I love Shigetsu's build. He went for the Manta style first. You know, it beefs you up as a hero, but also has you get the Dispel against the Silence, and then you get the Lincoln Sphere, so they can't jump in the
Oh,
first place.
not
And now,
another
since
one.
you're killing a Dawnbreaker, there's some bonus goals
Navi
for
is
all of
just
these
kinda
items.
on a
They get
roll
Shigetsu
right
the
now.
kill. Vazia progression towards BKB has been drastically slowed down.
You still cast
And now
CSGO?
they feel
I
they
have
control
not
the game.
casted
It's
CSGO
pretty
in a
good. I
while.
like the build. Like you very
I still
often
love
see
it,
some
though.
Dragonlances, Kadis just tanking up, but yeah, I do like the Lincolns. I think it's really necessary. Manta
But
as well
I
is
just
a
haven't
really
played it.
Good item on you. Not something that you see in every single Weaver game, but when you're playing versus Silence, like you mentioned, yeah, it comes in handy.
Helps him against the Silence, helps him against the Roots of Roger. Just very good itemization. And right now, he doesn't seem to need massive amounts of additional damage. His team is taking care of that very, very well.
I mean, I probably could
Baiting on the
do
Bloodseeker again.
do
He
some
still has
CSGO
that
work
BKB
again,
on
but
his-
I'm not.
A second,
Maybe when CS2 comes out,
less, obviously, but
possibly. I like
They're gonna
CS1
smoke
more
up
though.
themselves right now. Nemiga
What's up,
going
Tet?
onto Malady, they should be able to burst them down.
Daniel
They come
dead,
in with the Solar
and
Guardian
the
as well.
Rupture onto
Beautiful chain disables from
Shigetsu.
Daniel, opening up space on the back edge of the fight. Melloyul hunting down the
Yeah,
Oracle with
Shigetsu,
the BKB
time
ready to
lapse.
go. They have the Ravage available as well. It stuns absolutely everybody, and they get rid of Roger.
Hellscream is
No one
actually
can
blocked
outplay
him
you.
by
Daniel
illusions? What the
will throw
fuck?
stuns away from Malrine,
How
as well as
does
the Vazia
Shigetsu
Dawnbreaker.
not die?
That means that Melloyul can just easily
He
break
Manta
cage. They
dodged,
really want this
and he
Dawnbreaker.
got
She's so
completely
low.
sent to
She's dying, but
the
it's only
fucking
Melloyul,
Nether Realm.
as well as Malik trying to make this happen. Fortunately, they have a lot of ground targeting damage, so they do find the kill. At the same time, Shigetsu, is he gonna get silenced here?
Bro.
He will. Can he get away from this Bloodseeker?
Shigetsu is just constantly okay. Luckily enough, he finally dies. But this was a little bit ridiculous. Shigetsu surviving with 10 HP the entire time.
Finally, Namiga find a good fight where their carries and cores end up winning out, and they're not done just
Again,
yet.
Violence
Malik looks like he wants to keep
doesn't
this
have
fight. They see that Violence is a
the
bit
shard
low,
yet.
but now
Oh wait,
Roger's
he does have
forward,
the shard.
giving Violent the backup that he needs.
Where the fuck's his damage?
There's gonna be a false promise to break away the pulverize. He's still alive on Violence, but they need him to heal somebody up right now. He's still low on the HP. Meme Hammer drops onto his
Bruh.
Malady
What
has
is
been
this fight?
positioned for so long in this fight.
Violent doesn't get a single hit
finally
off.
getting to drop down another blood right. It only silences up Malik on his Tidehunter. Somehow none of these heroes are dying, even though the fight keeps going. And eventually,
And that's
both
with
heroes
shard.
will
Never
call
mind.
truce,
He's
call
fucked.
it quits, and end the engagement.
breathe, Snare, breathe. Deep breath in, slow breath out. Let's go. That was a really long one. Just crazy fight and a very even fight as well, because both of these teams had the ward on the cliff, so they saw everything that was happening. We were
Bloodseeker is still. I mean, Weaver is obviously the strongest hero, but you saw it in that fight. The moment the Weaver gets hit by a Rupture, Weaver is just like running circles.
He was always kind of like he was in dragon form, but he was never really hitting anyone. He's just waiting for Weaver to show up so that he can jump on top of him, use that sun. And I feel like for Nemiga, that's the main prize.
And now they get
did
Roche.
manage to kill off the Weaver.
First
They
Roche.
didn't lose the Bloodseeker.
They'll need 8 minutes to
They
go
should be
for
happy with the
late
fight.
game.
Plus now they get
Yeah, and in
matches.
late game, I think that they have the advantage on the
A lot of
Amiga
positives
side.
happening for them in that engagement. Aegis going into the hands of Violence on his Bloodseeker. And
Yeah,
even though
Violence
they have
going
a
for more
network
attack speed
deficit,
with the
they have
Mjolnir.
managed to
More
upgrade
attack speed equates to
Bloodseeker
more
and
hits.
DK into those upper echelons of the network graph. Okay, we're about to finish your Mjolnir, not
Since
too far away
2018.
from- There's a Bloodseeker as well, so
Wait,
it's gonna
you
enable
mean
him to
AO
keep farming on
Thunder?
the map a lot faster than he is right
Yeah,
now.
he's been here forever,
Yeah,
bro.
and it's much harder now to fight into the Aegis. Like you can use that Ravage, but then he still has another life. You have to be really careful what you
I've been streaming for
what you
forever,
do and
bro.
how you approach the fights. Most likely, like you mentioned,
Holy shit.
think just chill, farm up some more.
Oh,
Radiant's
one
bottom
sec.
tower is under attack.
I guess Weaver after the Lincolns, yeah, Skadi of course. It's really good this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Scotty feels phenomenal. You have what, 4 healing heroes on the enemy lineup? Of course I want a Scotty.
Yeah, it just tanks you up as well. It's we'll see after that. Maybe he can complete the Mjolnir.
Tower has fallen.
But first, I love that they're actually the ones pressuring.
Yep.
They're the ones pushing high ground. It's like, yeah,
Tower is under attack.
Aegis, I don't care.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're putting these meme hammer drops, and the Amiga have to make a decision. Are we coming back to defend this or just letting this one go? They do take a Tormentor in the meantime, getting some Shield of the Scion. Best upgrade.
Best upgrade.
It's so bad. In this game, it's like I'd be so mad.
It's-
If I'm Roger, I'm like, dude, you know how good Reign of Destiny would be right now?
It took me like 1 second to react. I'm like, wait, Shield of Scion, isn't that
My old
the-
trainer.
yeah, it is the worst shard in the game. yeah.
Football trainer just passed.
I guess some armor in this instance versus Weaver can come in handy if he gets on top of you, right? Like if you're spamming a lot of spells and he tries to kill you off, you have a medallion, you now have that bonus armor.
Okay. Let's see.
And
What?
Ags Gush, so
He's
all
got
of a sudden,
Ags
they do
on
want some bonus armor, thank you.
Tide. That's actually really
He's gonna
freaking
die
annoying
two
to
hits
deal with
anyway,
because
but-
you got that
but
massive
sure.
movement slow.
No, it won't be 2 hits exactly. Now it'll be 2.1 hits. You've made a slight difference.
What's happening on the other side, by the way? We talked about Weaver's items. Mjolnir completed on Bloodseeker, Manta on Dragonite to get rid of that overgrowth. He's getting closer.
And
to
also
Axe
very
as well.
important for the.
And
Are you sure
Dawn,
Navi don't have late
just
game
looking
heroes?
towards
Oh no,
BKB
Weaver is a
after,
pretty strong
the
late game
Dazzle.
hero, but Primal's not so good late game, and
KB feels very essential. She suffered that
Tide
1%
is
early on,
also.
which
I mean,
heavily delayed the side.
Tide does just
I don't think
refresh
feel like they
your
need it. They still can keep the dog
blink
farming
double
on the other
ravage
side,
stuff.
Try and muscle through this tower. Double damage.
Which
route,
is obviously
Bloodseeker for
also
a few
scary.
seconds. You know, level 2
But
DK ultimates.
Bloodseeker
good.
and DK should be very nasty late game. DK with his Ags when it's done.
Yep.
You get
They're looking
unobstructed
at
pathing, like 25% extra
Still
magic
one with the
resistance.
armor,
You
that's
get
it.
like super massive slows. Oh, Vazia.
Meloyol does find Vazia, opens up on him with this pulverize. There's the follow-up from Daniel. Did trigger the blade mail, so won't take the full combo just yet, which buys time for Roger to show up with some healing spells. They haven't even committed the full false promise, but now reinforcements are en route. Malrine, I think he caught a little bit of vision onto Daniel, but not enough to start a fight.
Oh, Daniel.
finds 2 heroes with the Earth Spike, Bloodseeker and Malrine, but they still have false promise ready to go.
Overgrowth.
Pop it now, but the BKB from the Bloodseeker, he still gets held in place by Overgrowth, so he's gonna have to back himself up. Almost died through false promise.
I mean, Weaver does a
Now
lot.
in the fight.
If you
And
can't
that's-
target the
Poking
Weaver,
and prodding,
Weaver
but
is
they're not
very
really
strong.
ready to fight on Navi as well. They smoke up once again. If they can
That's
pick
the
up
thing.
these
Weaver
supports
is
first,
a
it should be
shit
good.
hero unless you
Perhaps they
have
don't even have to
two
take
very
the
distracting
first
cores
game
like a
board.
tie. Oh, Daniel with a
Yet again,
2-man
big
catch.
heroes with the Earth Spike, setting up for an onslaught from Meloyo. Ravage comes through as well. They've already killed off 2, and with the pulverize to set up for the
Oh, they're actually in a lot of trouble now.
Violent comes back from his
It's
first
right
life,
in front of their
but in
base
the
as well.
meantime, Malrine was left all alone to fight against these Navi
3
heroes.
dead.
A fight he'll end up losing as Meloyo gets a double kill.
Well, Violent finally
doing
gets
his
some
best
time to
inside the
right-click
base.
people.
Healing up on the Bloodseeker though. Look at Violet go. He should be able to kill Meloyo, get back the HP. Now he turns onto Malik as well. Malik ran down. giving
And
a
that's when the
triple to
Bloodseeker
Bloodseeker.
gets time
She
to
gets
fight.
Had to flee, run far away from the fight. But Violent living up to his name, turning it up against Na'Vi and saving his team fight as well as the team's game.
I was ready to like talk trash a little bit on Namiga. I was like, what's happening? How are they unable to take any fights properly? It's not like they're in a bad spot. They're just letting Navi dictate completely the pace of the game because of the Ravage. And they're getting like these dual impales.
I mean, it's still a
constantly
good
on
fight for
He's going
Navi.
out of his mind. But
They got
yeah, Bloodseeker, like you said.
the Aegis
saving the
buff.
day.
They
He's
got
now
like
he's now got a
3
full meta
kills.
completed. He's getting really damn big, and he doesn't have to care about Treant Protector anymore, which is really huge on Dire. Like, he's one of the biggest issues that they've got right now. The overgrowth is stopping them from doing anything in these fights.
Oh my god. Just looking at this fight again, you know, you always forget how value that Aghanim Shard is on Bloodseeker
Yep.
against these super tanky heroes. You
Bro,
know,
that's
full
the only
display,
reason
man.
I raid Bloodseeker at all. If it didn't have the shard, I would not
Well,
raid
we've got a
Bloodseeker.
game on our hands now, Liz. 1k gold lead only for Na'Vi. They did not manage to do real damage on any
Yeah,
of
the
these
net
high-ground
worth lead
structures.
has
The next
decimated,
Roche
but
that far away from coming, so probably gonna have a fight around
Navi
the
has
pits to
just
determine
been
where
playing
this game
better.
goes.
That's
No,
just
I
it.
really like it as well. And
Uh,
you're gonna see some big items, right, on both sides. The Skadi
Like
will be
Daniel
completed
with
on
the 2-man
Weaver.
impale,
After a
earth
creep
spikes
level
the
two,
entire
he should
time
have-
and stuff. Like, they've just been playing better. He's been on top of his game.
He's gonna get himself bursted down here.
Dawn is a
They might
good
be
hero,
fine.
but
Yo,
he's
Gwyn
played
on
like
Icon
shit
has
and his build is
pulverized
shit
already.
this
Malady
game.
sets them all up with a 3-hero overgrowth. Malrine does not have a BKB to protect himself, so will be pulverized, will be killed off. And the rest of the Liga just need to flee. Hellscream barely manages a TP attempt.
I don't really know what Vazia is supposed to do. He went for
Oh, that's not
like
Navi,
Blade
that's
Mill,
Roger showing
BKB,
himself a little
Deso.
bit
Like,
too
what the
much.
fuck
Like, he
is this
was way
supposed to
too
do?
deep.
Are you going to fight? Are you going to
No.
run? Are you going to heal? No,
No
you're
reason
doing
being
nothing
there.
really.
Gets picked off as Oracle. Like, yeah, you want a ward, but
You're not
Oracle's one of
tanky
those
and you're
heroes.
not able to deal
He just
damage.
completely changes the way the team fight is fought. And if you get to eliminate him first, like, you can win every single fight versus a team with Oracle. Plus now you've taken the gem away from them.
Oh yeah, he was carrying the
And
gem,
Weaver's
that's
now
true.
got this
Okay, that's
Skadi, so even the healing
bonus
Sure, it's a
of
big deal. Like a Treant Protector
Dawn
with a free
doesn't
gem.
really do that
I
much.
don't wanna
Why is
break
my
that.
voice so meh?
Yeah, good luck having any map control.
You know, things are also starting to get to that very scary part of the game where Weaver is encroaching upon level 25, about to hit level 20 now, has Daedalus being flown in soon as well, and she gets to, I mean, already been pretty decent with the damage output, but it's
see.
about to get absolutely
We are in
insane.
late
Yeah, let's
game
see the
now.
smoke.
Yep.
There's Aghanims on DK.
But I'm actually a little bit more afraid of Navi than I would be of
He had the
Namiga.
right idea,
And that's
like, he
not
smoked
necessarily
low,
because of the
but
heroes,
Malik
but
already
they're
multi
just
dropped.
actually playing better.
Oh, this
I think they
could
have
be
that one
huge.
major advantage, right? Where for Navi, they have what, 4 different heroes that can initiate fights for them. Namiga kind of only have the one in the DK. So if Malrine doesn't find a good DK stun, how do they even start their fights?
Yeah, they're not really starting. If you look at the way if you look at the way Namiga is playing, they're always putting one hero up front and then hoping that someone goes on him. You use false promise and then you counter initiate. For them, that's probably the easiest way, but Malik, let's see, there's a good dire ward on the cliff scouting them.
Yeah. They know this is coming, have a lot of awareness about what this engagement might look like, but
They just don't know. They don't know when Rosh can respawn. That's the problem for Radiant. So they might have to go in.
50 seconds. Oh, look at this, Malik. He misses the gush on the high ground, so that means the DK can blink out, but yet another great stun from the Lion. Now they're setting up onto this Bloodseeker. Violet gets off his BKB, doesn't find the false promise just yet.
Ravage. Yep, this is... Violent, can he heal?
So Malik is gonna be forced to die early on.
No,
Hopefully
he's
not.
dead.
They
Finger,
get the
oh.
Violence, and they get the finger on him. It denies any additional heal. He dies. Malik's
I think
Ravage
this is
bought them
game.
enough time that they can control the team fight, kill all the main heroes to bring down, and force Namiga to retreat to the base.
Yeah,
I
and
don't know why am I expecting just so much more work to be done by Dawnbreaker and DK? They are literally, I mean, just looking
exactly
at
the same feeling.
fight
They're
we
just
get.
not doing anything on the
They're really not
DK
doing
and
a
Dawn.
lot. Like Bloodseeker does 6,000 damage, meanwhile DK and Dawnbreaker they do like 2 each, and that's been the case for every single fight so far. The Ravage I feel like in the fight came a bit late.
Does
but
Malrine not have a
after the
BKB?
Bloodseeker, but he was silent, so he couldn't really do anything
Yeah, what-
about that. And they
what's his
still won the
item
fight,
build?
even with the good false promise by Oracle.
No, he doesn't have BKB.
That was a great young finger of death. I think the main problem, Malrine spent a lot of that fight just trying to find who to deal damage on. And then he's like, well, I can't actually do anything. If they had a BKB on this DK, this could have been different. Because he had to spend so much of the fight as well just ostensibly dodging stuns. Because if he gets stunned, there's nothing more he can do really. False promise always has to get used on the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, that's truly the magic word, BKB. Like he needed that, the magic item. Without the BKB, Dragonite, I feel like just isn't doing enough. Manta Aghanims is great on him, especially against the Treant Protector. But I guess Treant as well is not only with Overgrowth. The Living Armor is really hurting them. Now you have Aegis, you have Cheese, and you're gonna have a refresher on Tidehunter. A full refresher in like what, 1,000 gold?
Yeah.
If you want to wait even.
They might as well buy out now, right? He just has, I mean, he can sell the cloak. Guess he's not going to use it for the rest of the game. Shigetsu needs a force staff to keep him alive here. Actually took a lot of damage. Time-lapse is back into Nemiga. That's a confidence play if I've ever seen it.
That was such a nice setup by Nemiga. They just didn't have enough control fast enough. I'm not sure. I feel maybe someone should have popped Lincolns like Oracle with Purifying Flames a bit sooner. They just didn't have enough control, and then Lion blinks in, forces him away.
Speaking of control, are you down for this nullifier? He changed his mind from getting Abyssal Blade, which he had queued up earlier for violence.
I did like the Basher as well. Right? Just having the Basher to get on top of Weaver with the Rupture. To get on top of anyone, really, it helps. Some more control. Nullifier, however, he probably recognizes that he just has to deal with some of these spells, some of these buffs that are being thrown on.
Well,
Like the Living Armor probably being one of the biggest ones.
what can
How
they
do you find
do?
the refresher
Like, his
attack?
items are
That's
kind
the
of shit.
question.
The supports, at this point, Sky doesn't really do much.
Daedalus,
Bloodseeker. On Nullifier could be pretty nice, but he's actually struggling with being controlled every single team fight.
Blade Mail Primal Beast. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very difficult. Not an easy endeavor by any stretch of the imagination. They're gonna try though. They're gathering themselves up bottom, and it looks like a fight might break out shortly as they smoke up Navi heroes, 4 of them moving forward. They're baiting with Shigetsu. They see Violent though. They know for a fact he has backup, but they have so much control. They get the swarm onto 2 heroes. There's the Blink Ravage.
And another one.
The Oracle. And the second one will be there. Finger of Death onto Bloodseeker. He is dead. Malrine gets pulverized into a straight Overgrowth, so he cannot escape the fight even with his BKB. On one
Fly,
side,
dragon,
his
fly.
life is gonna be forfeit. They jump after him. He does manage to blink into the base though. So
But yeah,
Malrine
that's his
outplaying him
game.
a little bit. But Bloodseeker and Oracle not so lucky. And the buildings in the base
I did
not
not
gonna be able
expect them
move
to
away
get
as well.
crushed this hard by Weaver.
You just, at this point, if Bloodseeker isn't hitting him, there's just no way to kill the Primal Beast even. He's way too big. Heart, Kaya and Sanj, 5k HP almost. Like, look at him. And Living Armor on top of all of that. He's just... this is just looking nuts.
Still have 30 seconds without Bloodseeker. He does not have buyback. They are not aware of this, but once they see him not buy back now, they should be very much aware that, all right, we just keep pushing, boys. Got a melee Rax down bottom, looking for a second one through the mid lane. Malrine will mount as many defenses as he can, but to what end? They know
Yeah,
that
without
they
the
get lane of
Bloodseeker,
Rax.
they have no
2 full
damage.
sets,
And
2
honestly, even with the
through bottom,
Bloodseeker,
and this game just
he's
looks
getting, like,
much,
they know
much
that the
easier
other
for them to
heroes
play
don't actually
up
do
until
any
they get the
damage.
W.
So they just CC lock their
Move back in, just use
Bloodseeker
that
and the
meteor
rest
hammer
of
to
the
complete range racks, but if you're not,
Nemiga heroes
you
are
have
there for,
options.
I don't know,
Do I finish the game now? Do I
shits
wait
and giggles?
Refresher and Ravage and then finish the game? In any case, it's their game to end.
Quick gonna check.
Just got the full Mjolnir for Shigetsu with the Titan Sliver available as well.
Radiant
And unfortunately, we've seen this a lot with Bloodseeker, right? That if you miss your super strong timings on this hero, and the enemy team just gets an item ahead of you, it doesn't feel like there's much comeback for you anymore.
Exactly.
Like Violence, is there anything you can buy right now that fundamentally changes how this game is played?
I think he's strong enough even right now. It's just that. Navi is
Did I put
stronger,
this
and
up?
that's
Why
it.
is this
He's
still
not
up?
even
Go
trying
away.
To hit. They control him through the BKB. If he can get them down low so that the thirst charges hit in, I feel like that Agnim's shard could do wonders against the Tide and the Primal Beast, but you have two Ravages to work against.
So that
Even Weaver's
Tide
soaking up
takes
right
no
now, but he
damage.
should be worried about Aghanim Shard. Has 3k HP on the Weaver. Nice, nice, nice. Feels good.
Suffering from success.
You're too tanky, so you made yourself worse against Bloodseeker. Well, Aegis will expire. I'm not sure that changes how strong they feel for Na'Vi, but there's also no reason for them to rush, right? They can just control the map, wait for the next one. Like, you know that at least one of these heroes in the Dawnbreaker is also not gonna get that much stronger by the time the next Aegis emerges, so there's no real rush. Can just start chilling.
Yeah, if they knew that there are no buybacks on all three of their cores, or they just need a little bit of gold, I feel like they could have easily jumped this with double Ravage. But like you said, it's a TI qualifier. This is probably the time to be as disciplined as possible.
Yeah.
Take it slow. The first game they won in what, 24 minutes? Like they have more than enough carryover time for game 2. Carryover
Sorry.
time, that is.
Everybody's chilling, lanes are being shoved out, Nemiga is stuck in their base. And you know, normally when you see a team stuck in their base like this, if they have like...
What's the
an
next match again?
Enigma, if they're the ones that have Tide Hunter, hell, even if they had a Treant Protector, then suddenly you feel, you know,
Team
what, they can
Sexy
still
versus
take
one
some
move.
big fight on the high
That's gonna
ground,
be an
but
interesting one.
they
I
just
think
don't
Team
have
Sexy
that.
should
They
win
have
because
so
one
few
move
tools
always
for
disappoints.
large-scale team fight, especially large-scale defensive team fights on the high ground.
What's with the MKB Dragon Knight, by the way? Queued up.
I guess he just needs damage.
I'm not sure. actually.
Trickster's Cloak?
That is 17% evasion.
Yeah,
It's a big deal.
I'm trying to figure it out as well, but I'm unable to. They do smoke up. Top lane. Violent is under vision.
Oh no, this is the worst person to catch first. He's under vision, only has a 6-second BKB. Does have Oracle to help him out, and there's gonna be the first chain disable coming in from Daniel. False Promise will be needed here, and now the Ravage comes out, catches 3 heroes. They can run down Oracle and kill off Roger.
And Violence just chilling on the high ground there. La 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 la. Look at my teammates getting smacked.
Even through his BKB,
Ravage.
he ends up dead here.
He's
The
going
second
for
Ravage
Mellow.
comes
Does he get
out.
the heal?
It doesn't catch all
Nope.
the important heroes, but it
X
does set
dead.
up an easier
GG.
fight. In the meantime, Shigetsu is just cleaning up house. He kills the DK, he kills Violence, and now they're gonna kill off Oracle and remove Nemiga's hopes of winning game 2. GG, well played is called. Na'Vi get the 2-0 and move forward in the upper bracket of the Eastern European qualifiers.
Do you think it's... Did you really expect it to be this easy? Like, I know that you, in both games, you favored your drafts. I did a little bit at least, but I didn't expect the games to be this one-sided. I expected
Neither
Nemiga to
did
be
I.
putting up a little bit more of a fight, but they just got handled. Like this second game, okay, they played a little bit better, but even when Na'Vi looked like they're really being beaten in every lane, like if you remember, mid lane really wasn't going well, the rotations were great. Violent got so many kills on that first. What did he get, like a mega ultra kill very early on down bottom? It still doesn't matter because Na'Vi just plays the game more strategically. They're always
Much
there.
better map movements. I think it's that thing that you mentioned in that one fight that we saw bottom. That
Yeah,
Na'Vi
no, they
always
just
shows up
kind of
with
played like
everybody. They
shit.
just have that +1 available, like no matter what.
Then they
Which
ate
is,
shit.
which is weird because they're the ones playing against the Dawnbreaker, right? So it should be easier for Nemiga to take these fights. But Nemiga had so many from minute 10 to minute 15.
And then
16,
the next
they had
series,
so
what's the
many
next
fights in
series
which
again?
Two heroes get caught.
One move
And then they still continue
versus.
fighting, and then everyone
Help me.
dies. It's unfortunate for them, but today Navi was just better.
I guess we had that period in the game when Malrine from the
Team
the laning phase
Sexy.
was trying to roll around with Hellscream to get those easy kills, stun into Mystic Flare. But I think only two of those moves actually connected, and one of them was on a support, so it didn't feel that impactful. But also, I think Daniel had their number, man. He's always at the start of the
Daniel
fight
was
finding a
MVP,
key hex, a
100%
key
in
Earth
my
spell,
eyes.
forcing them into either a subpar false promise or a bad position in the fight, and just making life so much easier for the rest of his crew. What a player. Denying false promise heals with his finger as well, so he overwhelms them with damage. He was really, really, really on it on his Lion.
Yeah, the control was really on point. Not only in this game, in the last one as well. Just catching everyone, catching the Phoenix so many times in the last one. This time around, yeah, just being a nuisance, breaking smokes, hiding in trees, juking them. Overall, I'm not sure if I would give him the MVP. I still think Weaver played a pretty damn good game. Same can be said for the Tidehunter. But yeah, it's a team effort after all. I'll let you decide on the MVP.
Oof, it's a tough one. They took a lot of good fights for Navi. I think we definitely don't give it to Shigetsu. He played a good game, but his team is the one that set him up for success.
I think the Tide. Yeah.
The Tide. I was about to say the Tide. Malik did really, really well. He was always in the right place, in the right time with his Ravages, itemized correctly for this game. And there was a long portion of the game where they were just trying to get through that tier 1 tower bottom, and he's just chilling there, you know, being Tidehunter, doing his thing, preventing them from top lane, sorry, and then be able to come bottom and say, cool, I will help out, protect the tower forever, I'll meme hammer them when need be, and if they try to fight me, I have Ravage, I'm willing to use it pretty much all the time.
And he probably has the most Eastern European score in this game, so he really needs to get the MVP.
Oh,
Like,
that was a pretty good. I mean, Navi's looking pretty. Navi's actually looking like a contender with Daniel going ham. Okay, we'll continue with where we left off. We went for that one last time. Now we gotta beat this guy's ass. Oh no. Oh, shit. Actually, I didn't. Maybe I didn't have to use that. Shit. Oh, this is getting really dangerous now. I can. Wait, if I do that, yeah, that one's dead. That one's dead. That one's not dead yet. Oh, please, RNGesus. Yes, thank you. If I do that, I think it dies. Hmm. That was a mistake. Oh, maybe not. Didn't matter. Hmm. That's a nice one. Oh, that's also a nice one. Can I get both? 170. No, I can't get both. No, I'm so close. Right, 150 plus 169. No, I can't get both. I gotta get that one. Hmm. Oh, that guy gives him a shield. I forgot about that. Ah. Okay. Now only the shield guy. What? Die. How long until the next game? 5 minutes. Just barely. Hmm. Let's see if I do this, 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 this. I should be Gucci. This ain't good. I mean, it's not the worst because I got those two things. Oh! Why do I get this shit, Divinity, in the turn that I can't really do shit? Because now I gotta use Eruption. Because the other shit doesn't really do anything. That's kinda lame. I love the fact that I get big shields at the end of the turn. Guy. This is such a weird card. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Yes. Now I need heavy mana cost cards actually in my deck. See how elites. 1, 2. I can do 4 elite battles on the left side. But there's a lot of question marks on the right side. So I think I'm gonna go right side. Yeah, I don't know which one's better. Having more of these or more of the actually Can one move 2-0? No, I don't think so. Well, they can. Obviously, everyone can. Everything can happen as Dota. But probably not. No, I'm going to try the left route. Ah, fuck. I hate these guys. They do so much freaking damage. At the same time, also stealing all my money. Oh, next attack is going to be doubled. Do I have a good attack? Yes, I do. I got my money! And I'm in need. Let's see. Whenever you shuffle your drop pile, scry 3. I get one of those. Do I have any cards I need to remove? Not necessarily. Maybe we should have picked that one up. Ow. Please, God. I think I'm dead. I'm not dead yet, but I'm definitely gonna die. I lost too much HP on this fight. I don't really know I got 1 HP. Oh. And I'm dead. Bollocks! Hmm. Upgrading that one's pretty nice. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I can do. I can actually 5 of those boss monsters on the right side. If I get really lucky, I could do a ungodly amount on the right side. That does mean that I cannot afford to lose any HP. Wait, someone sent something to me. Gotta quickly check it. Okay. Let's see. What card do I have? I got the scry card. I'll put some more card draw. I'm gonna need to be able to discard a card soon from my deck. Because that card is really annoying. Hey, sup, PP? If I do that and that, I should have enough. Yeah. Woo! Oh, but this is so risky if I do it. This is the big question. Do I go? No, I gotta go right side. I gotta hope that the question mark lets me remove a card from my deck. I made a mistake. If I do that, that does 12 damage. Then I'm at 40. Then I'm still not halfway there. Oof. I need to remove all the cards in my deck at this stage. Okay, next turn I gotta go wild with damage. Oh. I made a mistake in my order. Really? Everyone's going... I need a power card. I don't have a power card. Fucking hell. I can't do that one, so I gotta go there. And hope to God that I get lucky. I go... I'm fucked. Oh no, I'm 1 damage off killing him. And then he gets boosted in damage. Look at that. Yep. Draft started? Oh.
I feel, because you're either desperate where maybe the foundations of your strategies just weren't good enough, so it's like an easy excuse, like, oh, let's change a player, maybe that'll fix it, right? And I'm kind of the believer of a team that sticks together. If you can just get over that hurdle, you'll probably do better than trying to throw in a brand new player, unless that player is some like star player, like loud voice who can really kind of direct an entire roster in a new direction. But that is rare to see in Dota, at least. You don't have many of those players. If you did, we'd have a lot of incredible teams that just popping up every other day. But yeah, we'll see if it pays off. I think One Move hasn't been the most exciting team to watch throughout the DPC. They've just been there. They've just kind of been like, oh, they turn up, they play. Like, maybe this is the qualifier. With a couple changes, they get to actually start kind of showing us some good Dota.
Yeah, they're kind of always on the precipice of elimination as well, which is never a comfortable place to be. 5th, 6th have been their finishes in Division 1 so far, but at least they got there. Team Sexy, they came in for Tour 2, they got third, and they got second. So, they will be joining Div 1 next time around. But yeah, haven't seen the light of Division 1 just yet. But they're ready to prove themselves. I mean, I don't always want to say I favor one team over the other, but it would be really cool to see Team Sexy come in and, just take a win.
Team Sexy wins, they got Gyro, baby. Why do they first pick AA? Why are people first picking AA?
Cool attitude.
No, 100%. Again, we're not really mentioning the draft right now, but it's like when I'm looking at the research, at least, Team Sexy, they just played a tournament where they were 2-0 down in a best of 5 against Team Storm, another Eastern European team. They come back swinging to win the whole series 3-2. On the other side, One Move, they're playing in their own third-party tournament. They just lost it, lost 2-0 in a best of 3. So it's like, I'm just seeing like the grit, and like Sexy just giving me that grit. And I didn't think I'd ever say that sentence on a broadcast. That just sounded so weird. But again, luckily, it's their team name. I'm allowed to say it. I can be as sexy as I want today because it's in the wheelhouse of the teams that are playing. But yeah, let's look at the draft a bit. We are many picks deep now. Of course, Team Sexy starting with that first pick, Gyrocopter, very prevalent.
Code is very awake.
Changes in 7.34, 7.34B. In North America, it was top 4 hero contested. Even in China, when they concluded their qualifiers, top 6. This hero with the Aghanims change, getting that additional hit during your flat cannon, it is insane. The amount of just damage you provide, the farm speed, the lifesteal as well, Satanic. Like if you get locked down, you're still pumping out additional. It's insane. It's the side gunner, sorry, I meant to mention. But a good counters to it. It's the Sven, it's the AA, it's like these explosive heroes that can either prevent your healing or just put you in such a vulnerable position. So I kind of like some of the bans from Sexy. Some of the picks from One Move are kind of tailored towards the Gyro. Of course, Faceless Void.
It has to be.
Not too bad.
Yeah, they got a lot of circles on the side of One Move, which is definitely one way of trying to take the fight to the Gyrocopter. Just get on top of him, cause him some issues, try and counter out his huge amount of damage. I mean, the thing is, his range is so big now on the flat cannon as well that it's not even like you can just slow him down and stay around the outside. You either commit to trying to bring him down, or you stay the hell away from him. That's kind of if he gets the farm that he needs. And it doesn't look like One Move are going for this kind of run at him, find him in the jungle. It's kind of, if anything, I would say a kind of slow draft with these two supports. I don't get this whole go in and get them kind of vibe from One Move right now. Would you agree?
Yeah, I feel like One Move's drafting for the TI qualifiers. It's like that. We are going to hit our creeps. When we see the fight, we'll take the fight, but we're not going to try and break the game.
I'm actually kind of liking One Move's draft right now.
Previous series, because this is very much reactionary. Team Sexy.
They're not really. Oh, that Lycan does change things up though.
Gyrocopter, I feel like every pick One Move
This supports on One Move can't handle Lycan. Hell, the cores don't even handle Lycan that well.
The AA to remove the healing with the ultimate. Dawnbreaker with the healing of Solar Guardian. Maybe the evasion with Ags. Void for the Chrono. Like everything is anti-gyro. But there's still an Inkswelled Ember Spirit running at you. Now a Lycan to take your early towers. You mentioned One Moves can't really do much on the map. A Lycan will always punish those types of lineups. So maybe One Move is a little bit too one-dimensional with their draft right now. I didn't even mean to do that. I wasn't. No, that wasn't. That was just me saying words, and it become a thing. Okay.
Sometimes the magic just strikes. Sometimes it's
true.
But
God,
yeah, they need. I don't know,
That's it. It's Nomad. I was fucking trying to figure out who that voice was part of. So that's Nomad and
kind of just have the Dawnbreaker ulti.
What's his name?
So they have at least
British
one
guy.
sort of hero. I would like to see Dawnbreaker have a
Governor.
good lane here, which I imagine she should. I mean,
I was trying to
Rubik
figure
will
out
be her
who the
lane
hell they
partner,
were.
right? Rubik Dawn sounds pretty good, but then AA Void sounds kind of garbage. So
10 seconds.
I think with Dawnbreaker at least there's that.
Dire team down.
Dawn can do a lot of damage with Desolator, and like this blink, right? So you jump on top, you get the hits off, and suddenly you're 100 to 0ing some heroes. Issue is, it's like, can One Move get that type of build from a lane that will potentially be somewhat Gyro +1 type lane? Will Dawn have that?
Gyro
Dawn,
support
Rubik's a
should
super
no
good
Gyro
lane, so
score.
if
Gyro
the
is like one of the
fight
strongest
is fine,
cores in
if
this
not,
patch.
You can get kills. So if
The plus
Dawn
side is
can
Gyro's
keep
actually
it towards
really
the
good against
damage dealing off
Faceless
build,
Void as well,
then you pick up, like,
because
a high magic
in
damage mid lane,
Chrono, you
then
continue
you
hitting
can
your
maybe,
flat cannon.
you know, cushion the
Your side
aggression
gunner.
that
So if
Team
you have
Sexy is gonna be
Satanic, you
bringing,
heal
but
up like crazy.
I think if Dawn doesn't itemize correctly and this mid lane pick
Currently, I'm
doesn't
liking Team
provide that, like,
Sexy's
kind of early
draft
game
a lot.
presence, they will have issues of being a little bit too patient and stagnant with their heroes that they have.
Yeah, yeah, I can definitely see that possibly arising. Final
Team
bands are
Sexy
interesting
plays
here,
support to
actually.
see many
Marcy taking out
games.
the pull
I mean,
by
even
one
then,
move, and Sexy getting rid of the.
I'm in general
Faker
liking their
moment,
draft a
so
lot.
Respecting the possibility of some crazy stuff coming out in the middle lane.
Yeah, let me think. So I remember this Team Sexy always being that little bit left field team where they're down to throw in like that one slightly quirky hero. But when I see their lineup, I kind of think they are just looking for that final support, surely. Marcy, of course, is that 5 position that can just pair with the gyrocopter. Grim can then play forward the Lycan and then move towards the mid.
Oh, they
You
banned
cannot
Naga
want
on
Grim to
one
be the
move,
4
so they
position in
also
this type
think
of draft,
something's up.
because you know Lycan is self-sufficient, and then you will get those combos of Grim plus Ember. We'll see how they do operate with the bans, but or the pick, sorry. But I want to see them pick up a strong 5 position. Oh, they could just go like Undying just to have that Tombstone save potentially, and it's like, oh, you.
By the way, I
couldn't,
swapped
who
over
cares? I
to
choose Tombstone, then you play Druid,
Oracle.
but
No. What's it called? Opera GX,
Ricky,
and
I
it's
told you
so
to go left
much
field. I didn't.
better
Sorry.
than Google Chrome. It's insane.
Sure, bro.
Left field. All right.
Oh yeah, they are gonna
I
play.
mean, I don't think I dislike it. You know,
Where's it going?
Should
surely
be-
it's like the mid Meteor Hammer. Ricky,
No, I
right?
think it's a safe lane.
Okay, so what we're saying?
Guess who
Gyro's
plays
been
a
flexed
bunch
to
of,
5, and then, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Gyro. Yeah, maybe.
What?
Because you got an Ember as well, so it's like Ricky. No, okay, no Ricky. No Ricky.
Wait.
Seven
carry,
Years who plays a
so
bunch of
Gyro
Ricky
5,
safe.
Grim Lycan is your offlane duo. Ember mid.
Ooh,
That's
okay.
kind of the vibe I'd get from them.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like that as much. You know. I think you're right, but I don't think I don't know. I feel like this gyrocopter is just a carry now. I don't. Sure, Rocket and Shard does decent damage. Like it's cool, but it's.
This is
still
a really
not,
hard
you know,
game
just
for the
a
one move
stun or a
support.
save or like
Lycan and Ricky and Ember.
It just does a bit of damage and it's kind of mess. So
Okay, nice Timber pick.
interesting. Yeah, top
I-
first Timber.
It just there's no perfect killer for the hero, right? There's no instant nullifier buyer for the Ags. There's not really like a Yules buyer again to get rid of that. In the lane as well, if Gyro is your carry, it's kind of whatever. If Ricky's your carry, doesn't matter. Lycan lane's there, not a great time. So this Timber should have the perfect lane, or at least a lane where he gets.
I am,
some form of
I'm
lead no
on-
matter what.
wait, it's
And that's,
Aincrad?
of course, good for the hero.
It's a
And when we
mid Timber.
mentioned when
Yeah,
we
I'm
have
gonna go with.
defensive style of lineup. You throw a Timbersaw into the mix, he naturally delays the game long enough by like 20 minutes of aggression.
Yeah, Team Sexy is
that
gonna
the
take game
Voids,
one.
The Dawns, these heroes will always find their farm to then take over in the mid game. So yeah, overall quite a nice pick. It's a very solid draft from one move. Like there's not many holes in it. It's just if they play too quickly and make bad moves, they'll fall apart because they won't have damage. They will be scrambling for items, and suddenly Lycan and Ember will destroy the map, right? So if they're disciplined, this draft is super scary. If they're not as disciplined, they could just fall victim to completely getting run over. And it is a support gyrocopter. I just saw
It is,
that
yeah.
9 class had it picked up.
Yeah, okay, so it will be position 4 on the gyro. Again, it's not something I'm
Well,
like,
the
kind of
prediction for me is
fangirling
Team
over,
Sexy
really.
takes game one.
It
That
doesn't
that's
really
my
feel like
prediction.
Pickle, but we'll see. Clearly, they have an idea behind it, and maybe it was more about the kind of debate, you know, like make them think it's a gyro, make them pick these kind of big counters to it, and then take it in another direction. Go for the more kind of brawly assassination style of carry, and I believe that conceptually it will be stronger against one move's draft. I do think that one move tried to answer the gyro carry and have been led down the garden path a bit, but again, it's about making the gyro work now as a 4, and it's about seeing how much they can get out of this Ricky, which is now the carry of this game. So yeah, let's get into it. Game number 1, we're in the upper bracket of the EEU TI qualifiers. How exciting.
Again, upper brackets, you know, you got one lifeline before you get to that spooky lower bracket.
How do
Team
I...
Sexy. They were Division 2 qualifiers in the second tour. They then, in Tour 3, got second place to get to Division 1 for next year's whatever DPC creates. So they didn't ever really get to taste Div 1 Dota the entire year. And now they finally get to, punch up and try and go up against the middling move and, see if it pays off.
Wow. And again, I'd love to see them get at least one win. I'd like to break the 2-0s, which have been happening recently. Of course, with this format that is kind of expected, but it would be cool if they could get a win, especially coming into it and getting the first chance to kind of prove themselves, as you say, against the Div 1 guys. And yeah, we'll see what they can do.
Okay, I gotta
I mean,
quickly
we
send
both
something
said
over.
that we kind of think their drafting is definitely cooler, better. I don't know. I think we're pretty even on the drafts, but definitely a cooler draft coming out from Team Sexy.
Yeah, it just feels like they don't have nerves. Like they're drafting
Deloitte.
for themselves, and that's always super cool to see. Like some of these teams when they enter TI, you have that awkwardness of wait a second, NA just concluded, and Beastmaster was OP, or sorry, let me just rephrase, Ember was OP. They picked it, but maybe we need to pick Nature Prophet as well, or it's like they didn't get carried away. It's cool, and we are going to see the Ember versus Timbersaw mid matchup. It's always a fun matchup because it's the debate of, does the Timbersaw go for the bottle? Do you rush the Vanguard? Do you need the early regen? We've seen some people try and buy just boots and lose the lane instantly, so this isn't a simple Timber crush.
Okay, there we go. And you started... No, I still haven't started it. It's mainly because I'm, like,
in the early couple waves.
busy with...
Absolutely, yeah. It's, one to keep an eye on, that's for sure. It does look like he's going for the bottle at the moment, and won't be long until he gets there, so both players will have their bottles pre-2 minutes, and be the old rune rush coming in. Meanwhile, I want to take a look towards the top lane a little bit as well, because this is the gyro lane, this is the hero we were talking about. Oh, hold on. I ain't
a massive gyro lane.
yeah, it's a gyro versus an AA on the supports, it's very kind of like meh. And I do feel like Sexy could have just had a free lane if they'd gotten a proper pos 4 and they're able to just run this one over, but yeah, I don't know how strong gyro is in the lane compared to other position 4s.
But draft advantage, and like I mentioned, look at this mid lane. Oh, it's so much fighting, but it doesn't matter. Like at any minute, it could just die, and I feel so bad because I'm betting the observer because it's like we're looking top, but I'm just seeing it, and it's the fun of the mid lane, and we'll see if we miss the kill. Don't forget though, Gyrocopter, when he gets his barrage, 7.34 slow resistance. AA has a lot of slows. So there's a win there. We're going to see Gyro go zoomies whilst he's slowed. Imagine if he had barrage there. He'd be,
He'd just
20% quicker.
Yeah. We're taking the same amount of damage, but he would have been a little bit faster in doing so.
There we go.
All right. Bottom lane, meanwhile, of course, it is the Ricky and the Grimstroke. Grimstroke, this hero looks like it's coming back a little bit. We've seen it quite a lot in professional play, so, in the high MMR pubs, so expect that to boil over into pro games, and we've seen a bit from him so far.
Yeah. The biggest change for Grimstroke was the fact that you can decide when Inksoul concludes now. It gives you that ability to either double click it instantly for a TP cancel, you just let
it's also really good with the shard.
And just having that kind of control
with
over
the
shard,
shard, that insta cancel is really fucking good.
It's a classic combo with Ricky because he's very mobile, so you're always going to get that stun on top of him because Ricky blink strikes in, throw the spells on him, fights are going to be good. And yeah, CS looking pretty good right now, 16-0 for the Ricky. Everyone just happily farming, and there it is. Ember does get the kill on Timbersaw. At any minute you'd miss it, but of course, we hire only the best observers in the game. We're not going to miss it. And we're not going to miss any other kills, ever, in this entire game.
Well, he will be fired instantly on the spot. That's how it works.
Or promoted. Could just be a really weird workplace environment.
Yeah, I'm promoted to upper management. When the fingers give out, that's what you do. Like coaching, isn't it, T?
Okay, I had a little bit of a conversation. Now I can focus again on the game.
So
Timmy, you
far, so
predicted
good.
Sexy.
CS
I don't see it.
Looking pretty decent.
Oh no, I
on,
didn't post
both
it in
Nefer
Discord.
and
You want me
Jesse.
to post it in Discord?
Nice class.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a death for the Gyrocopter, taking a step a little bit too far forward up here in the top side.
Yeah, he tried to just body block the small camp because, of course, he didn't have any sentries available, so he was throwing his body in to stop that pause from occurring. Of course, Nifrit is going to be reaping the rewards, being able to just free farm up from it. But yeah, I think still the winner of this would be probably Team Sexy, though. Even though, like, Jericho.
What do you mean? I don't see it as in I can't see them winning.
Hitting creeps, 12 denies. You're Ricky pressuring and free farming as well. Like, Team Sexy, the team that needs to leave lanes with that little bit of like one item each, and then they can try and break the map. But if they lose their lanes, their draft will always be missing. Like, they can't fight and dictate when chronos are used, right? They can't pressure. So yeah, I think so far Team Sexy should be pretty happy with the events unfolding.
Okay, all right. We'll see how they kind of utilize that coming into the early mid, but right now still early days.
I prefer one move
Mirage,
lineup
I'd say,
though.
he was very
Lineup
grateful of that bottom refill
or
in the
like,
lane
do you mean
because
the
he was getting
heroes or because
kind of
I'm
rocked just
the
to
only
the
thing
damage
I'm
trades from
really
Minecraft,
thinking
but
is they are
luckily the TP
they've got
came in from
chrono and
Jericho
that's
to
the only
dive,
damage they
and,
have.
yeah, refilled
The
bottle. Now
Face's
he's,
Void.
a little less sad, but
Sorry, Face
this
Void is the
power
only
is gonna be
damage they
pretty
have
important.
inside chrono.
Remember, it's always a big deal if you can manage to push out to get level 6 before the 6-minute power rune comes out. And looks like he might be able to get that just in time from this wave. We'll see. But, ooh, even dropping the Fortify so that he's forced to come in and take even more harassment. But yeah, 6 now grabbed by Mirage, so that'll make things much easier. He's actually going to TP back just to make sure that he's got full health and mana. Doesn't want to rely on the power rune, which I think is pretty
Draft.
smart.
I
The
kinda
supports
like
are
it.
making their way over as well.
I think
Yeah,
in
Rubik,
general,
he's been bullied out to the
there's
bot side,
except for
and now it's
Timbersaw,
gonna
no
be
one
like
can
top 5
handle
9
a
class
face a life stealer.
Alright,
Alright, Lycan on the side of one move. The supports are easy targets for all 3 cores.
He's got the 6, he's got the resources, will probably just be able to run down this Ancient Apparition, and that'll be a freebie for him. Lycanrad, not much he can really do about that one. And now, they're actually turning their attention towards the Timbersaw as well. I mean, he doesn't have a ton of reactive armor up, but Ironclad's got to be
he missed it.
careful. In comes
Doesn't
till
matter.
the end as well, and that will secure the kill.
No, and that all boils down to the fact that this Grimstroke was able to bully out Rubik before the rune engagement
You
even
think the team,
started,
but they
forcing it
have
to
very
become an
little team
inevitable
fight.
3v2, and
They have chrono. That's the only
Nice
way
move
that they
from
can
Team Sexy.
hold
You're
people
mentioning the importance of
together
rune
for
control.
the heal bomb.
Got a solo kill on
Which
Timbersaw.
means you're
He
using
got
the heal
rune
bomb
a
for
couple
an
of moves
offensive move, which is
And
not
look
that
at the
bad,
CS,
but you're
like I
gonna need
mentioned
to hit a
earlier,
very
like,
big
Lycan
chrono.
41
That's the
for
only real team
23
fight they have.
to
It's
the
chrono.
26 and 3 of the Faces Void. Like, this Lycan, like, the levels don't look too crazy different.
I'm not a
Just the
big.
fact
I actually.
he is just holding the
I
wave
don't
the entire
necessarily
time.
like
Like, we've not really had to look at
Team
top
Sexy's
lane,
draft
but
that
if you look at
much,
the
as
mid-gap
more
for
as
like
I
3-4
hate
minutes, it's
one
just been
moves
parked
draft.
up in front of this tower. And
Ooh, middle lane. Raj gets run down. He didn't have the remnants up because of the last engagement.
Yeah.
Lycanrad realized that and just chased him down immediately when he came back. And yeah, Emma not really realizing what the plan was until a little bit too late. So
he just got hit by the
What kind of
shackle.
housing are you
Like, of
looking
course, he
to
had
get?
the
Do you
remnant
have
potentially
those
could
house on
TP
the
out
water
to
in your
regen up,
city?
but of course, not quick
Oh,
enough, and we did see the
definitely
1v1
just a
split on
normal
the wisdom
house,
room, so
just a row house.
neither team going to be pulling ahead from the 7-minute mark.
rotation down to the bottom lane now is
Nothing special
might
or
have been
fancy
caught
because we
going
can't
a little bit
afford
too
it.
aggressive, but again, it's Ricky. He's such a slippery little rat. Hard to catch out, even when he is overextended.
Nifrit gets ganked, but then he ganks you. Oh, I just love how much aggression is coming out from both of these teams. Like, they're just really going at it, and Rubik, he steps into the river. Should be going down here.
Panto
Looks like it,
drops.
and Gyrocopter looking like he's gonna fall as well.
But-
Another one. Well, Afterlife trying to get to the high ground, trying to get away. Hakoda also trying to throw some spells in, but Mirage is just not giving up the
Yeah,
chase.
they get
and,
him as well.
Well, that'll be 2 heroes for 1 for the side
The
of Team
Freet
Sexy.
gonna get chopped. Yeah, the only one that can kill him is Ironclad.
Ooh.
Or unless
I
you hit
don't
him with
think Nifrit
a
expected
chrono.
them just to be lingering out around this long. Like, he used his ult, ran into the void, went to the camp. Everything was happening bottom, and yeah, maybe got a little bit too relaxed there. So, Ankrat's getting a couple cheap kills that I wouldn't expect him to get potentially in other scenarios, right? Like this quick Ember kill mid. That's an overextension. A quick Lycan kill top after such a great lane. Like, it's a couple overextensions coming out from the mid and the off lane from Team Sexy, but still the pacing of the game is kind of what they want. That kind of loose aggression wide across the map, pairing up your Grimstroke with the Rookie, letting your Gyrocopter kind of run free and just throw some random stuff out. If he's not doing that, then his
I
hero
should
will
grab
fall
a
off,
glass
unfortunately,
so
and
that I
that's
can
support role.
drink
So
water in my
they are
room.
kind of playing to their strengths, but just giving away a couple kills that might be a cause for concern later down the line if Timbersaw is to continue scaling like he is.
Indeed, but Saxia trying to make a movement up top now to recover from this. And, well, Nkushi is, of course, going to be that target as he time walks straight into
going
it. It's
in.
going to be so much damage coming down onto him, but the save comes through from Afterlife, but it's not going to be enough.
That's
to
a
keep him
big
alive.
one.
Nkushi has fallen down. Meanwhile, till the end, getting chased
Nkushi
down.
down, Aincrad chasing for more.
Try and finish off the Grimstroke. Will be able to do that.
But now the
But
shape
now
shifts
the
up
ultimate
and the
gets
supports
popped
need to
from
dip.
Nefrid as he's jumping in. Just wants to bring down some supports here.
Yeah, these
Cool.
supports
Also
of
full
one move are
as
useless
well,
this
so
game.
double kill
They
from
just can't do
Nefrid.
it.
He's
What's
even
an
looking
A
for
and
Afterlife
a
is long
Rubik
gone,
gonna
taking
do
that
against the
to,
Lycan
Twin
charging
to
at
get
you,
himself out.
a Ricky charging at
Still in
you,
the area, and he's gonna pick up a kill onto Nightclub
and
for
even
this,
the
but
Ember
now he
charging
goes.
at
Out
you.
of the smoke, yeah, he's in a ton of trouble. But is it gonna be enough? Yes, it is. They will be able to kill him off. Even the Satsi getting involved in that one from Nefrit to make sure they get the kill onto the Timbersaw, and that's just a great maneuver there from Team Saxi in the end.
Just bring the numbers, and also it's just the fact this Grimstroke, this Phantom's Embrace was so clutch, right? Against the Faceless Void, you're gonna have that silence. He jumps out, now he has to hit it twice, giving just enough time to Ricky to smoke scream. And then on the Timbersaw, Timber threw out the Chakram. That disarms him. So as long as you can get the Phantom Embrace onto the Timbersaw during Chakram, he can never kill it himself. He was by him, yeah, he just couldn't do anything as well. So yeah, Grimstroke, really beautiful spell usage there to then just kind of
That's
amplify
actually
his
very
team's
true.
abilities to
If you
take
hit
that
a
fight. And
the
you're gonna be
silence
looking out
on
for Grimstroke in
the
these early engagements before, you know, BKBs
Timber
and
saw.
get rid of this bug.
You can't
out,
get rid of
it
the
is gonna
fucking
be super
silence
potent.
himself.
I'd
That's
love to
actually
see if they
hilarious.
throw some more levels into it. You know, who cares about your first one? Don't push out waves. You got a Lycan and an Ember. Up that Embrace.
Embrace. Don't kill
Yeah.
creeps.
Embrace it till the end.
Absolutely. Beautiful. It was funny though, because like the Ember was just silence, obviously had the chakram, so he just followed him. He was just literally staring at till the end, like the moment this Embrace is gone.
Chrono top lane.
All right, they're going for the big one, going for the gyrocopter, and yeah, they will be able to bring him down. Time walk out as well to make sure there's nothing. Although Nefrid, he wants to follow this. He sees that homing missile coming on.
These
in and wants
supports
to
are
follow
so
up on it.
sad.
So going in deep here onto the Faceless Void, and they're going to be able to bring him down. Huge play from Nefrid as they move across towards the AA as well.
This is so
Lycan is
sad.
getting way
The
too much of
supports
this
are
now.
just so useless.
I mean, to be fair though, 9 class. In the draft, the gyrocopter bait to support, force one move to draft these heroes, basically. And in the game, they see gyrocopter, and I think they're playing with the mindset of he has to be the core, because they keep jumping him using such big spells, overcommitting, and they might kill him off whoop-de-woo, but Sexy are always in position to capitalize and punish, and
I think my team is scrimming in a
not
bit.
the cleanest of executions so far from one move. I think they are very desperate to take any fight they can.
I mean, they just chronoed a gyrocopter position 4. They are absolutely desperate, and if they get the freebie kill from that, Void gets his Midas, you're kind of going, all right, you know, it feels bad, but it's fine. The fact he dies afterwards, it's not all right.
Yeah. And it's a very difficult game because you need your Timbersaw to be in the Lycan area to soak up that kind of.
I see what you
structural
mean now.
aggression.
Yeah, it's
But then
just
you
they
have no way
they
to
keep
play the
running
map
at
because you're
you,
just
and their
on the tier,
supports
so
are
it
shit
really
at
is
running at you
an
gameplay.
awkward situation to be in, and yeah. as
You
soon as
Inkswell,
Timbersaw
any
is
of those heroes, they
elsewhere,
charge
it
at
just
you.
opens up
Even the
Team Sexy to make these
gyrocopters
wider moves,
are
and
rushing at them.
Dawnbreaker, I don't think we've even.
Like
mentioned
Timbersaw
it
is a
once.
good
She
pick,
threw
don't
out
get me
Soul
wrong, but
Guardian
even
top,
Dawn is
but
a shit pick
instantly
against
landed
that.
into a Ricky smokescreen. That's something we really haven't mentioned. And okay, they are going to be killing off Lycan in top lane. They finally find him and truly, you
You
know,
kill him before he gets his
kill, but-
Helm of the Overlord.
need to replicate that a couple more times, maybe. Yeah. Don't die now, brother. You're doing good. Blade mail, okay.
Less shovel.
Well, Aincrad does
Blade
spook him
Mail and
off.
Afterlife. I mean, it's like kind of annoying for Ricky in the early game when he doesn't have like tricks of the trade, doesn't really do
Yeah.
that much.
It's against 9 class, mate. Don't sugarcoat it. They just really hate gyrocopter.
Yeah.
Even if they
Gotta go
hold
5
on,
blade mails to
I
keep
don't
this Gyro
really
full.
necessarily
No, I
think that
think
they're
the
going to
blade
be
mails
having
are
an easy
pretty
game.
clutch. We
They
don't
don't
seem to
have
often,
like the
but
ultra late game
especially
core.
with,
You
like,
have
a new
a
age gyrocopter.
Faceless Void, which is good, but Faceless Void has problems catching Embers
You just
and
buy, like,
catching
2 blade
Ricky.
mails and just throw the body in. It's like, hit me.
And also, one move have no pushing power,
yeah, Satanic
so
doesn't
they
care,
need to win
but,
more than
you know.
one good fight.
I'm sure there's legs to the strategy.
None of their heroes can hit buildings on
This
one
new
move.
age gyrocopter, what
Zero.
The, the avatar
On the
for
other
this,
side, you got
these
that big boy
qualifiers is,
Lycan.
you know, that awesome card.
Roshan capabilities, they're pretty
Yep,
slow as
it's
well on
actually
one
elite
move.
cosmetic,
Whereas Team Sexy,
for
again,
the-
they
for the
got
TI
Lycan.
patch. We're just
One of
teasing.
the designers was just like, I've got this really sick design, Val, you just buff Gyro real quick. I'd be very appreciative.
I got you. Yeah.
Interesting that 9 Class actually just going straight up for the shard. He's not going to leave it down to chance of waiting for the torments or anything like that. Just straight in for the shard. No glimmer, not even boots, just brown boots shard.
I think especially in this type of role where he's kind of bodying the engagement, if he does go for that one item first and doesn't win the 50-50
The only thing I would fear on one
the
move
entire
from one
reason of
move
support
is
Jared's lost,
possibly
because
the
if you get shot
Timber
for 30
Saw
minutes, which gives you
being
rocket
too hard to
barrage
kill.
on your homing missile. They're already
Because
too
their
tanky,
heroes
right?
aren't
So I
great
think
at
it is
killing
one of the
Timber
few
Saw.
heroes that you just lock in that shard, you get it, and you try and just play your game. If
Lycan
anything,
can't
it helps
touch
your team
him,
because
and
now
Bird can't really
maybe
touch him, so it's
a
all on the
gets a
Ricky,
smoke
and the
screen
Ricky is
upgrade,
okay,
or the
but not
Lycan gets
super.
Some moves that you're now pushing the shard towards a core.
Still casting on
that's gonna
YouTube,
even
yeah?
Be stronger in that
I think
decisive
so.
20-minute fight that's looking towards that Roshan, that Aegis. So yeah, I'm not opposed to it at all. I think we kind of get a little bit swayed by the patch. You know, like when you see Tormentors, it's like, oh, no shards anymore, just get given them. But then it's like the timings are off. I think some players just kind of get a little bit too autopilot. So yeah, I love seeing players not care about it and just really just invest in the game.
Thunder Awaken versus Balrogs is soon.
I mean,
Oh, that Ice Blast,
ooh,
though.
They've actually scouted out this Roshan and they fire in the AA blast. It's a lot of damage. I think the Ricky's got to be a little bit careful here, but no, he doesn't care. He's sticking around. He's staying by his granite golem.
The guts for this as well, because like they see Dawn bottom. Okay, they just saw Timber mid. Like they had no idea where Faceless Void was on the map. Like they had no clue where he was, and they were, you know what, we're gonna commit to this. Like other teams.
One
might
viewer.
just back
Hey,
out,
that's
but
my homie right there.
just seeing
He's-
Timber Saw
I-
mid probably
he's
gave
got
them
me.
just a little
I got
bit
him.
of hope that okay,
We got
if
each
they're
other.
gonna fight us, they need to be 5. So if they show
I need to
they're
shave.
not gonna be here,
I think I'm gonna
it's still
shave
quite
in a bit,
risky one.
because
If one move was ready to play,
when the
there.
beard grows a bit too
I'm a
long,
little
it just gets
disappointed, actually.
itchy
I feel
shit.
like that could have been an opportunity for them. You know, we talked about the circles they have in this draft.
And also,
right?
my
They've got the
head's
Chronos
too
Spin,
not
they've got
shiny.
The AA Blast, they've got the Solar Guardian, so
I mean, I'm
Roshan,
DK Truman. I need to have a
could been
shiny
really
head.
good objective for them to try and take the engagement, but they're actually going to try and defend this tier 2 instead. I am so surprised they're not just splitting the map here. Well, here we go. Angrad looking for the easy kill into the Grimstroke to start things off here, and may well just be able to get it, but no, he's able to spy through this at the moment, thanks to the smoke cloud, thanks to the silence as well coming out. Dodges out the AA plus. He's playing so well, but Yesu might be the one going down instead. Yes, he will. He'll go to try and TP out in front of their faces. That's going to happen. In comes the chains indeed, and now the rocket chasing down Pantomime. Oh, that's a lot of damage. They'll just smack him down. The Void Golem doing so much work, and they found the Void as well. Cancel out the TP. They'll bring him down as well. Oh my goodness. One move just getting absolutely demolished.
Yeah, they're
over
just
the
getting
top
ran down.
Yeah, and I think you kind of described it perfectly. It's they either contest the Roshan or they split the map. I think trying to go for the middle ground, which is don't contest Roshan but then take the fight after. You're doing it based on a smoke and that perfect initiation, or you're not doing it at all. And I'm not seeing that kind of one good call getting made right now. It's a little bit of everything occurring, and yeah, unfortunately for them, it's not really connecting. But yeah, I'm loving the way that Team Sexy are playing right now. Like it's just offer up a gyro, get a Roshan, and just go. You don't care. If
Team
you have
Sexy
Aegis,
is pretty
just use it
good.
straight away. Just continue chipping down kind of the layers of one move's lineup. But still, they die, they respawn. Guess what? Chrono's still available. Their ults weren't used. It was kind of a one-sided fight. Try and get that kill. Now Ricky doesn't have Aegis.
Oh, they find the Ricky.
All right.
He has to be dying here.
Freebie? Well, he is going to be able to get off the Drinks of Tree, which is going to dodge the cold feet, but no, it's not going to be enough.
Oh, that
to
eel
save
bomb.
him.
Mirage is out of mana.
Regardless, in comes
He's
the
dead.
Stormbreaker, though, to try and fight up into this. Mirage, he's out of mana, and he's out of health. He's going to be going down as well. 2 big cores lost on
This
Sexy
is a
already.
really bad
Nicole
fight.
Still sticking around this one. Wants to try and make something out of this, but there is no salvaging to be done here. In fact, it's just going to be another death. Oh, my goodness.
That's a
Take it
big
back, man, I take
catch.
it back.
Yeah, that was not it.
Void needed that because he was
I
falling
love the way
far
they're
in the net
playing,
worth charts.
And then it's like, as soon as I say it, I look at Ricky, I'm like, boss man, like they have Chrono, like just chill for a second, but go back to your team. Like this is the only time that they can like get back into the game, right? It's the, wait a second, we lost a fight but didn't use anything. Why not go kill a Ricky real quick? No Aegis. It's like this will be the theme of the entire game now. It's when can one move make a fight? If they dictate.
I'm actually
the
curious
engagement, they're always
tomorrow
gonna to zero core, right?
what
When you have
matches are
AoE void,
tomorrow. Because
some
tomorrow
people are
I'm
gonna
gonna go
outside
to
that
the
chrono.
gym. Ooh,
So essentially you need
Matreshka
to, like,
versus
offer up that hero.
Storm.
It's been Gyrocopter for
That's the
first 8
first
minutes
game of the
game.
day. I think
And,
I'll be there
I
for the
like your
first
idea.
game, and then
Right
for the
side.
second game,
Oh,
I'm gonna go
so
to the
much
gym.
damage coming out from this gyrocopter. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm never doubting this shard veil build ever again. This is
No, you shouldn't. It is only 700 damage. It was 700 damage, but still, it's.
All right, it was mostly the Ricky's attempt.
It was mostly the Ricky, yeah. But still,
But
he is a.
the
He is
last two
potent.
fights he did the most. So yeah, that'll save me. Uh-oh.
Oh, what, Ember, what are you doing?
I believe that's what we call a feed, T-Governor.
He got the Rubik style searing chain, so of course a little bit of extra control there, right? But still.
Bit more than a little.
Okay, I'm gonna sip that. This isn't gonna be a quick aggressive
Storm
game.
easy,
This
don't
is gonna
cast
be
that.
one of those
Well,
ones.
either that or I'd be casting
mean,
Namiga versus
You know,
Sheep.
Team Sexy, they've got a lot of panache. They've got a lot of
Like,
cool stuff about them, but at the same
I
time,
don't know which one
they're a
I'd.
Division 2 team. You know,
Sheep,
they
Sheep
got
rough around
does
the
have
Obviously,
Nesphere and
in the
Valor,
no-man's
which is
land
kind of
between
nice,
Division 1
and
Division
the
2 at
Raise
the
the
moment.
Pain, and
Mhm.
Class No
We-
Cluto.
We're not surprised to see a little bit of couple of questionable moves coming out like that. It's about having that talk, finding the leadership to be like, guys, we just need to play it smart, and we'll be absolutely fine.
Thinking about that, Afterlife, of course, completed the BKB. So now once he jumps into the engagement, he isn't going to be hindered by the Ricky's smoke screen. He can, of course, now just throw out a BKB, kind of look at where he needs to go, and then throw out that Celestial Hammer. And if they can kill off the Faceless Void one more time...
Oh, he's going for the camp. That should seal his fate here. Although, in comes the Dawnbreaker trying to save the day, but it's not going to do enough. And now she comes smashing down straight into a smoke cloud. Into the
What's the BKB?
Afterlife in
BKB
trouble.
is going to come out. She's trying to survive and actually fight back into the
Ricky.
ring. He's getting kind of low. A-Blast is coming through here as well, but yes,
Oh, he's just
getting
Gucci.
saved up. He's got the one, which heals him up so much. They bring down Afterlife instead, and now the Timber Sword's going to be the target. He's going to get brought down
GG.
as well. And this is a bad place to lose a fight. They're going in for more here. Hakoda's going to be the next target. Mirage should be able to get this one without too much difficulty. All right, Ghost Form's going to make things
The
take a little bit
rocket.
longer, but Mirage will be able to grab that one with the slight. And that's all 5 heroes dead on one move.
Yeah, and
a
top
pair of
lane
backs just waiting
being
to be
pushed
taken by
in
the
with
side
the
of
like
Team
in
Sexy.
there.
I mean, what a banging move, right? The fact that they smoke around with just Grim Ricky, this combination is so good, right? The bug that I was mentioning earlier, plus the embrace, plus, the Inkswell and the smoke screen. Like, there's so many forms of just control to prevent a Void from time walking away. And he was, what, like 2,000-ish away from a BKB? Like, when he gets BKB, that entire combination is removed. So for Team Sexy, it's like, this is the time.
Ricky's
have
going
to
for
keep
Axe.
doing
That
it.
way he can
Like,
jump
reset,
inside his
try and go
Lycan.
again, find that window.
And then you get a
Of course,
double chase.
you will go
Woo!
corner at some point, but if they can kind of navigate around that, get the jump on the Void, they can, look to take more. And I think they need to
Funny how every
be
fight
super
is so
careful
one-sided.
because,
It
of
is
course,
very one-sided.
run into Chrono
If they
die,
all
suddenly
join on the
BKB's
side of
online,
Team
the
Sexy,
game gets
it's
even.
very
Find them,
one-sided.
kill him, get another Rax. Game's
As
looking really good. So this will
Igov
be
just
the
said,
pivotal moment
you
in
got the
game
Inkswell,
where
you got the
will
smoke
they
screen, you got the
lose
call
their
down.
grip on it? Will
They
give
have so
one
much
lose their kind
AoE
of
shit
entry
on Team
into the
Sexy.
game, or-
If they're up against a team that also has
So,
AoE
they
shit,
are
but
kind of
Dawn's shit
reading
is
the fact that they
is
wanna
not
keep
mobile,
going pre-BKB.
and
And fair play.
like the setup is
Yeah,
kind of
Void
shit
is, exactly
on their
$1,000 away
side.
now, so
Ice Blast is
this the window
horrible
of
to
opportunity.
really
You see the
place
Lycan moves to bot lane, he pushes out
strategically.
the towers.
Chrono is a
He
good
needs to
one,
kill,
but
of course.
honestly, he just keeps getting jumped.
Tier 1 and Tier 2, because the Rex is secured right now.
Yeah, their read was that the Faceless Void was taking Ancients here. Hasn't been the case. They scan it, they check the area. No one to be found, so they're just going to take it down. I mean, this could be a good read from one move as well, being like, okay, which of our lanes has towers in it? The bottom lane. Let's not play around there. And it does seem to be the right call. But it will give up this area of the map to Team Sexy, who can take the Ancients themselves, and maybe even the Tormentor if they want to, plus the towers. The noose is getting very tight for one move.
I think I prefer Team Sexy to move from bottom back to mid, take away that second Tier 2, and then it gives you that one window of, if we get that one fight, suddenly it's mega creeps. Because right now it's like, win fight, get bottom lane, have to do the entire procedure again. Sure, they're going for the Tormentor now. Who will be lucky enough to get the
Grim?
shard? Congratulations,
Oh,
Spirit.
Ember.
You are the victor today.
That's a good one.
Indubitably, those burning fire remnants, super annoying. Just plonking them into team fight.
But
and
also
then-
the fact that if
Yeah,
someone
they've
dies
done
near
way
him,
too much
he
damage.
gets a new fire remnant.
No real blink initiators though.
I think that
outside of
part's
one move,
more
so you won't
important.
See the
Yeah.
effect of cancelling out that tide initiation or something, but for sure, always nice to pick up.
Just a heads up to Ricky players as well. Something yes he did nicely during that Tormentor is that he didn't use Tricks of the Trade on the Tormentor, because when you do that, you do risk killing your supports because you stop taking damage. You do a ton of damage. I've done it like 3 times already. Murdered a support by using Tricks of Trade. So yeah, shout out Yesu. Although they're coming in right now.
Are they all going through the gate? Get out of here! Get out of here! Run! 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 There we go.
They all make it through.
Faceless Void has the BKB though, so in regards to the control of
Yeah,
Team
now
Sexy,
Faceless Void
all
should
of
be.
their control
I
is
mean,
soft control. None of
Ink's.
it
What's it
is
called?
that perfect lockdown. It's the
The
hardest to connect on you.
Soulbind is
The
still
intel
very
needs to
problematic
charge
for him.
up,
If he gets a
and everything
chrono off
else
and he still gets hit by
doesn't
Soulbind,
matter,
he
right?
might
So
not be able
Faceless
to get on
Void
top of the person he
should,
wants
in
to kill.
theory, be uncontrollable in the fight. He will have free movement as long as he presses BKB and doesn't get clipped by one of the 2 spells that I mentioned.
Okay, so following
Where's
on from that,
Faceless
what's a good
Void?
fight look
Hard to
like
call.
for the side of one?
I
They
had
get
Team
some
Sexy, I
BKB,
think.
They can't use their
Faceless
spells,
Void's always
so
scary,
just
but
chrono the Ricky.
his cooldown
I
is
think
too
it's you
long,
need the Timber
and
Sword
the
to be
heroes he
center
needs
of
to
the
chrono
engagement,
are really
which
hard
then
to
allows
catch.
the Dawnbreaker to kind of maybe save him and allow Void to.
So I'd
time it
say,
into that, oh, they've clumped up. Because when you
Team
look at the
Sexy
calls,
has the
again, it's a
better late
try
game.
melee
With the
core
Ricky,
lineup.
Ricky can.
So if they're all
He
bowing
gets
onto
Nullifier.
Timber
Those supports
Sword,
are
one chrono, that's all
just
3 heroes connected.
cheese for him.
AA can layer on top, right? So I think it's less about the Void and more about how they set up the.
But
entire
he's going for,
engagement.
I think,
I want the
Ags
Timber Sword
first.
to be up
I think
front,
after Ags he'll
vision
probably
to
get
protect the
Nullifier.
supports, and then give
Which
that
team has
Void
better
the
pros?
time
I
engagement,
personally
because
think Team
most
Sexy
of
has
the
better
fights right now
pros.
in the game have been save the Void, save
Does
the
one
Void.
move
Okay,
have
we've saved it,
always
what
had
can
the
we do
better
now?
pros?
We're yet to
And
really see
more
them
better
have
than
that
most
perfect
other teams, but they've
kind of
always played like shit.
like
So,
just
I don't know.
logical
Every
engagement,
version
just
of
very
one move has just
reactionary
been a
right now.
disappointment. One after the other. Right, Tony?
Oh God, I can't believe I missed this, but well, there was a moment in the game where
It's always
I
been a team where you're
Uncrad
thinking
had
they can
the
make
full
like
combo.
top
He had
3
the
Eastern
Trident,
Europe, and
he
then
had
nope,
Kaya,
never
Sand.
mind. I've been very, very wrong.
7.34C has been just released. Breaking news.
Yeah.
Yep. Of course, Manta. It might look really weird on a Timber Sword, but in this game, I've mentioned the couple of CC that they have, but any kind of
Wait, why the fuck
dispel
does he
against
have
these roots
Manta?
and stuff is going to be very handy. So yeah, not opposed to it.
Yep, Universal Hero after all, so a little bit more armor helps out as well.
He doesn't right click.
Once again, one move they are looking.
Why doesn't he
wanting
just
to make
like,
something
you
for
know,
his
get a
for
BKB
while
then?
Here. And of course, if they get a kill now, if they get a
What?
fight now, they can look towards Roshan as well. And they are setting up in a pretty good area here. They've also even picked up a gem on the Timbersaur as well. That was Hakoda's gem, which he's passed on over. So
Very
they
key.
view this as their timing. This is really interesting plays from one move. You know, this is very decisive from them.
Oh, go on, Ricky. You got the Manta, of course. Maybe he starts looking to use some Manta illusions to
Love.
bait out. Oh, we've seen this before.
Yeah, immediately they'll go onto the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter is able to get off a good bunch of his spells, but will be going down. Immediate buyback coming out from the Gyrocopter as well as Ricky engaging on the front lines here. They just want to try and bring down the Timbersaur as quickly as possible, but Ankrad up to the high ground. Even thinking of
Like, I know
Timbersaur
he's
now,
universal,
no
but
changes of mind. Timbersaur
Timbersaw
down to the
doesn't
low
right
ground.
click, so the
One
universal
move,
part
hold
doesn't
their
really
ground. They
matter
have used
whatsoever.
one of these big spells
He could be
with
strength,
the
he could be
Dawnbreaker
int.
royalty, but they're still holding on to that
It
chrono
doesn't
too.
matter. He doesn't
The
right
discipline.
click.
They understand that if they miss the chrono, the fight is near impossible. That ability to kill the Ricky off, to burst that key core down, isn't going to be present. So I think one move, they understand that it's very, do or die in this next engagement. I'm trying my hardest not to make really crap puns here, but
It's just dangling there, isn't it?
it's dangling. But I'm not biting. I'm not biting.
This is the biggest fight of the game we're leading up to, and
You can say it.
Know this, the Gyrocopter. I'm not doing it. Gyrocopter just immediately buys back. Wants to make sure that they're not giving away anything here. It's just so tense. And meanwhile, the lanes aren't looking that great either. Bottom lane is just shoved in super far. Middle is also
No chrono
looking
use?
kind of rough.
I mean, chrono is
They
good,
don't
but
care. One move they have one thing on their mind right now.
it's the only thing they have.
I can use
That's
the
the
summons
big
to
issue.
actually play on that mid
Like,
lane.
you
I
use
wanna see
chrono,
who
that's
has
it.
constant.
You
map
won't have
pressure.
another
He's
chrono
with
for a
the shy
fight.
ball
If you
throwing down
whiff
other
that
lanes,
chrono,
throw that
you've
ancient,
lost the
'cause
fight.
If this was 33 right now, he would be just hammering.
Kind of
like, guys, if you don't do something in the next
the
2 minutes,
why
I'm gonna take this
a
eventually.
lot of
So
teams usually
not
have a
happening
faceless
right now,
void
now
and
they are into the
something
Roshan,
else
of
with a
course,
big
Chrono is
cooldown,
available.
like a
They
tide or
have
some
the
shit.
advantage.
So that it's not you
They
use
use
one
some sort of vision in
cooldown
the pit,
and
so
then
that's gonna come
your
from
team
the
has
Ricky
nothing
updating
left.
on the Ricky illusion forwards. Yeah, they just need to know what's going on. They see it's going on. Now one move immediately going to get themselves out of the pit. So the Grimstrike ulti's actually just using to Afterlife, who could just die here. Doesn't have to buy back either.
Chrono
can't
onto
jump
two,
on the
nice
Roshan down the
catch.
ultimate. Meanwhile, inside the pit,
Ricky's
Grimstrike
dead.
comes down.
Age gets
Dead.
picked
They
up.
take down the Roshan
Still the
and
cheese.
Ricky in the same chrono. Oh no, on Kushi.
But
for the
yeah,
fight right now, but he is gonna
this
lose
is
his
the thing.
life.
They
Meanwhile,
use
Chrono gets
chrono, they
pulled
get
down
the
by
kill.
Mirage and Nefert on the sidelines, and now they want to catch this basis point on the other end. He's
By
got no
double
BKB,
buyback on the
but
dire
they
side.
buyback on the Dawnbreaker. She can come jumping back in on this fight. Looking over towards Class here, will take him down. Now looks towards Nefrit, who's in mortal
And
form.
now Nefrit,
Shapeshift
yeah,
no
he doesn't
longer
have his
available, and
shapeshift.
Grant does get brought down on the sideline. Mirage trying to come back in to try and fight up this one, but Nefrit gets smacked in the face by the big hammer of Afterlife. As the fight does continue, there is a remnant available for the M, which allows
Ultra kill.
Pantomime as well. Yeah, but I don't think a Rampage is coming right now. He needs to get himself out. A remnant, TP, and it should be enough to get him away. No bashes
And
today, no
well, that
Rampage
was with a
coming through.
chrono. They kill off the
What the
Ricky,
fuck
so
just
Ricky didn't do
happened to you?
anything in the
Such
fight.
a drawn-out fight from Team Sexy, and
But,
one move, yes, they used the
like,
chrono to kill the Ricky. Get
without
the Roshan,
chrono,
but
like,
they used all their resources and the position of the fight.
they force out a double buyback as well.
The northern side of the Roche pit. That's no way to play out a fight. You're basically on the low ground with no kind of vision game. You're tucked into
No
the
damage on
corner.
one. If you
Supports
catch
have
two
got
people in
absolutely
chrono,
ran
you won't be
down
able to
by
kill two.
The Lycan, the Soulbind reconnected to kill off
So
the
in this
AA with some
game,
extra cheap spells. So
Chrono is just a
Sexy, it
one
was,
hero
like,
kill move.
the best of a bad situation. Like, yes, they get Aegis, but they can't
Here, we're gonna quickly buy
use
him.
it really.
And
It's just
actually
like
grab
just
some.
awkward. And once again, when Void doesn't have BKB, the smoke screens, the phantom embraces, just the random spells, sorry, getting thrown out. It is
Sure, there are
one of those games.
in this fight. People getting sweaty.
Yeah, luckily there's no pudge, but yeah, it really was just a point of one move still aren't deciding the fights, if that makes sense. They are just kind of, they move to an objective, they get it, but they're still using the spells based on Team Sexy's fight. They're not doing it in their own way, and it is going to be the bane of this draft, where unless you're ahead by like 10k and dictating every chrono, it will always feel like, let's just see what we can get from the situation, and yeah, right now, they're not really getting much.
I mean, it's also this Lycan shard as well, right? Like, the fact that they were trying to play this stalemate game up in the top side where they were like, okay, we need Roshan. We don't want to just run in and hit it, though. We want to just hold this area and force Team Sexy to come to us if they want to contest this Roche. And they did this for like 2-3 minutes until they realized that their lanes are just getting shoved into oblivion by these bloody Lycan wolves. So, yeah, realized that they had to commit to the Roche, just started hitting it, and then that kind of puts Sexy in a position where they then get to make the decision, as you say. So, Lycan Shard, very good, and literally everyone on Team Sexy has Shard now. They're very much Shard enjoyers.
Oh, get a Tormentor. Get yourself some free economy. And I guess something we haven't really mentioned as well is like we've talked about the control of Team Sexy a lot, but for one move, they don't also have a lot of control themselves. So when you think about the three melee heroes of Sexy, yes, Chrono should, in theory, be very good against them, but there isn't that plan B, C, D to go, okay, don't have Chrono, but don't worry, we can lean on this spell to then take the fight, right? And that's why I think they're so confident, because Lycan, he runs to the far right of the fight. Ricky, he tanks the Chrono, and then Ember's obviously remnanting over everything, so it's a noisy fight, and for one move at least, it is so hard to kind of see through that, because they just, yeah, they need to just do one smoke, I feel. Like one play where they control from the start of the fight to the end. It's like, we have killed X hero and now we're doing this purpose. But for now, it's not occurring. We'll see if they can make that adaptation. Ember Spirit is close to completing the Aghanims. Ricky himself is close to completing the Daedalus. It's going to be an insane amount of damage inside Tricks of the Trade.
Yeah, this timing is absolutely insane. The Daedalus Aghanims, especially when you throw a Manta into the mix as well. Like, yeah, stuff dies, basically.
You have two vessels to go on as well, right? Like, you jump on the Ember, he takes you in. You jump on the Lycan, he runs on in. It's like there's going to be so many forms of just utilizing this Tricks of the Trade. And will we see... no Lycan Ags. He's going for an AC. The game's already too stable. You know, there's no need for any little mini wolves to run around. But I couldn't think of anything worse than playing into that. Yeah, exactly. No invisible lad.
If they wanted to do that, there is a chance he didn't have to go for the Daedalus and could instead, you know, go for Basher or something and then get the crits from the wolf form, and that could have been kind of hype, but alas, another timeline. Not in this one.
Yeah, I like the stable timeline we're in right now with the 12k lead, the 34-minute mark.
Yep, but, you know, it doesn't feel like a 12k lead. It does feel like they're showing a lot of respect towards the side of one move. Of course, it is all about the next Roshan, which is going to be a long time coming. I don't think anybody's going to be approaching objectives until that point. But maybe we'll see some smoke action. I mean, this is kind of the golden window where you can make a smoke. You can
I don't
make a
think
play.
they
If it
had a
goes wrong,
single kill
you'll
since
still
I
have
left.
cooldowns back in time for the Roshan fight, which is the big thing. So, yeah, we'll see one move start to make that play.
They've smoked for the Tormentor.
Yep, smoke ganking the Tormentor. He never
Yeah, we got it good. So yeah, okay, Rubik got it. Okay. Little bit of repositioning can obviously help out.
Yeah,
with the
not
smoke
quite a
screens and
last
whatnot. But...
patch, but still good.
Oh wait, no. He of course Ricky has a shard, so you can't lift him out of smoke screen anyways. All right, I take that back. Rubik shard's useless. You just wasted a smoke. It's not even a 7.34 change. That's even, you know, a couple patches beforehand, but that one always catches you off guard when it first appears. You're like, I tried oh, Ricky shard. To give context again, you can't target your allies with anyone who's inside the smoke screen with Ricky shard. So it makes things a little bit harder to try and actually support that fellow. He needs to be a bit independent for his window until he can get out of it.
Yeah, and for some reason it gives -5 armor as well. So
Yeah, why not? Throw it in the mix.
yeah. God damn it, Ricky. Why do you have to be so annoying? I do like watching Ricky though. He does some cool backflips, you know, jumps around the file. Very, very active carry.
And one move
Kill
win
fixed
this
as
game.
well, just
Can
Talking of kills, how many has he actually got this
obviously
game? It
you
feels like
always
it's not
quote
many. No,
unquote
it's not.
can.
Two-
If you hit a
two teams
5-man
so
chrono, all of
definitely
them
makes plays
exactly
really
on top
fun.
of
Still
each
got
other, and the
money, still
Timbersaw
getting
can just
random assists in the
jump
Hero
it.
Spawn, but
They can ice blast it plus
not the
chakram
kind
on
of,
top. You
snowboarding
can win
game
a
you really
fight,
wanna see when
and
you get
that's
this
at
hero.
any stage of the game. But will they? Very likely
This is-
not.
mean, if we're
I
talking
think they
about
have
sneak
about.
peeks of this game,
Let's
it's
see what
definitely
Gaben
for me so
says.
far.
I actually think
I
it's
think
more
it's a stable game for sure.
85%
It's just
chance
been-
for Team Secret to win.
When
Team
you're laying
Sex.
through just deny advantage and just constantly be there with your team, ready to take the fight, absorb a couple of deaths in top lane, who cares? But you just, yeah, he's always on that.
Jeez, that was aggressive. All right, well, I said no high ground pushes, but you know what? If one move aren't home, then Sexy are gonna force them home. Knock on that front door, just drag everybody back into the base. Like a giant vacuum across the map, sucking everyone back to their high ground. A bit of an economic advantage now to be gained by Sexy, and also try to set up the map for, of course, this next Roshan, which could
Yeah,
in 5 seconds, but probably
it's gonna
not.
spawn in 1 minute and 13 seconds.
But it's all about like getting a
Spawn
big
in 2
chrono
minutes
catch,
and
I
40
think.
seconds. 35 seconds. My goodness, get to go, go, go. Yep, it all becomes about this top side now. Or potentially one move could make the risk.
Isn't
and set
Nefreed
up
going
bottom
for
and
Ags?
then try and either
No,
pull
he
in,
does
which
have
is a terrible
Nullifier.
idea, or
Does he
just
have
set up the
Nullifier? No,
bottom
he
and
doesn't
hope
have
that they don't take
Nullifier.
in time. That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 minutes until daytime.
Can
So
Timbersaw?
the Wolf's already scouting top, so if they're... Oh no, he's missed microed and sent it back to his... No!
No,
He missed microed! He selected all units! No! And then he resummoned.
Okay.
The Roshan's about to respawn, boys!
1 sec. I'm gonna quickly.
They could have the perfect
talk
timing on
some-
it if they Class just. I like how everybody
Alright,
else kind
there,
of
I'm
goes
back.
around, takes twin gates, TPs out.
I
and
quickly,
Class and Gyro's just like, yeah, I'm
said
just gonna
hi
walk
to
through
my team.
jungle,
They
which
are.
They do have warded, so I guess he feels
Actually-
safe. But whereas Shan,
It goes so quickly.
Yep.
Like cloak and dagger hits plus Daedalus. Ooh, it was like 1500 a pop.
Yeah, rips him.
1500 a pop.
All right,
No.
we've described how difficult it is for one move to take the fight, and now you throw an Aegis into the mix. Like, sure, the Faceless Void has what?
I'm gonna mute my
BKB, man,
Dota.
so he's still probably a couple items away from really being that commanding Void that you want to see. In the last
I've won my
time
last.
that I remember Ricky had this Aegis, he did die quite quickly by himself. So maybe that is what
I think 5 Dota
They are
matches.
Probably not going to do that.
Lifespans of Aegises in this series.
Not great.
Not long. I think we're on 20-second average. So maybe this one already lasting a lot longer. Let's see what they can do with it.
Void support to be.
It's going to come down to
Like
obviously the
Medusa,
chronos,
but not
more
anymore.
importantly, who can get? You know, you don't really want to catch the Ricky on his first life. You want to try and catch the Ember, but he's super fast. He's also now got a refresher shard as well. So 10 remnants.
I
is what we're
mean,
looking at here, plus the restore
I think
time,
no.
refresher shard
This
as
patch
well,
is actually
all
kind of
sorts
wild in that
heroes.
regard. If you've watched like NA and China, they've had matches where I think it was in
I have no idea.
NA or was it in China where they had a match that was I think it was NA where it was 45 minutes in and first 10 kills was not achieved
Playing
yet.
for their opponent's mistake right now. It's you can
Just
see
think
how
about
Void
that.
is really disconnecting himself from the team, right? It's always wherever the body of Sexy is, he moves. away, he
45
hits that
minutes
next
in,
jungle
first 10
camp, he
kills still
crosses
to
the
be
map to
achieved.
kind of mirror the movements. And he's desperately trying to farm, and that honestly should have probably been what they were doing 20 minutes ago, instead of taking that tier 2 fight into that first Aegis. But again, hindsight is a powerful tool. Satanic is complete on the Faceless Void. He is incredibly tanky.
He's Ricky is, but currently leashed together right now, and yeah, that is so much work being done by the Tricks. Till the end, there might just be the one ball down first. Too far on the front lines for him. Gem on the deck as well. They're going to go back in for it here. Class says, I know what I must do.
It's my gem.
Mangushi really wants to bring him down here. The BKB even going to make a pop and Tricks of the trade inside of him as well. Class actually just holding his own up on the high ground here.
Chrono.
In comes Mangushi. Chrono comes down to the two of them, takes down one. Should be able to remove the Aegis as well. AA Blast completely missed time. Meanwhile, Mirage is going on the backlines, taking down supports. He's farming these position 4 and 5. Now, Frit trying to get involved in this as well, but he's taking a lot of damage into Mangushi and Afterlife dropping down the ultimate, trying to keep him alive, and will be able to do so for the time being. But again, it's just the Mirage show. He's jumping over left, right, forward, backwards, taking down supports, forcing out the buybacks. But yes, who's now in some trouble. Faceless Void gets on top of him as well. Mangushi, the one guy, kind of uncontested throughout this entire engagement. Mirage looks towards the Ember Spirit. He's gonna fall. They make the defense on the side of one move.
Oh. Team Sexy showing a little bit of instability in their ability to go high ground there, right? You know, they're throwing some spells in. Grimstroke instantly dies. He has been instrumental in all these engagements, but him stepping up into that kind of tier 3 area just allows one move to execute him, and then from there it's survive and take the fight. And yeah, we're going to see the replay here. Just not the best initiations. Ricky, of course, it looks so promising, but there isn't that extra level of control to bring it through. And of course, now because Grimstroke does step up, everything's so disjointed. I love the fact that Mirage was just cutting through the backlines, but it just left their poor old Ricky Gyro so defenseless. Maybe if Ricky like jumped to the right, so then it was a choice of one or the other. But yeah, alas, one move. They finally get that fight they wanted. Mangushi. And now we mentioned him just getting Satanic, but look, he's now.
Wait, what?
just about
What
to get
happened?
MKB, so
Fuck.
this is where the game gets spicy. We're very much back on an even playing field.
I go to the toilet, I come back, and shit hit the fan.
Make the comeback, rely on his hero, and Yeah, does so very, very nicely. And using that shard just to pop the rocket without taking too much damage or getting stunned in the process.
Unkushi. His mana's almost gone.
Out from the Ricky, the tricks of the trade. Ripping through the void's defenses. And he's got
Nefris just on the back line.
because of this could be great. They bring down
Dakota
the
dead.
Apparition. Nefris
Looking
did
for
pop the
more.
BKB for this one, so can't go absolutely ham here. But with the oh no, they managed to catch out the chains. Pantomime on the high ground.
Void has no mana.
The trades. Monkushi all alone. No mana for a TP. No mana for a BKB even. He could just get brought down here. Let's see what they can do. Mirage jumping in. He's just trying to control him up, bring him down. The right clicks are coming, and Monkushi, there's nothing he can do about this. He's going to fall as well. The
Okay, so they still get something in return.
He has the buyback though to get back into the game, but that was such an awkward retreat from one move.
And there's no buybacks on the
Buybacks
supports.
Supports. Both of them used in that previous engagement, defending their base. So now for 1 minute, Team Sexy have free reign to look for wherever they want. The lanes aren't in the best spot to instantly capitalize on the siege, but they're bringing it through, and triple ninja gear, man. Thanks for pointing that one out. Against the Faceless Void.
As well as double by the vices on the side of Team Sexy just picked up now for them, so...
That is disgusting. You've got Ricky hiding, Ember with the Remnant spam, the Lycan with a shapeshift, all high movement heroes in the shadows.
Non-stop. Hex is coming out from nowhere.
That's just megas. That's just it.
Yeah, they just got megas.
Like a,
No one skipped a wave. No one was able to do any of the fun shenanigans. It isn't really built into their heroes. So, yeah, there we go. There it is. Just falls.
They want more. They want the win. There'll be 10 seconds before the supports are back. But
Team Sexy!
They're holding
Whoop,
on to
whoop.
this fortify. Oh, never mind, they're using it.
They got it.
Void
So
buyback.
they don't.
Now they just got to
Yeah,
jump.
yes,
Monkushi, does he
yeah,
get a good
yeah,
chrono?
Straight off the bat again, has to be said, this Grimstroke has been...
Don't chrono him.
yeah.
Actually,
What a way to lose a game. Like, you start by chronoing the 9 class in the early game, and then you lose by chronoing 9 class in the late game. That would have been a poetic end to the game, to be fair.
Yeah, that would have said something. I don't know what, but it would have said something.
other up against their lineup's actually kind of terrible against megas.
With an
I mean,
elf
Dawn
or
is okay because he can defend the
Yeah,
side
probably
lanes and
that,
always ult
probably
in.
that. Okay, yeah, as I observe...
And Timbershock could also do a decent amount, but they don't have like a Naga or a
You like Sleight of Fist? Because I like
Storm
Sleight of
or
Fist,
some
and now
shit.
We've got 3 of them every fight. That's really cool and fun. Backtrack's also going to be there. The Howl just taking away all your damage. is
supports
kinda
can't
cool
do
as well.
anything against creeps. They're
Although
really
Rose's
bad
Howl
against creeps.
reduces total attack damage is a thing, but it is.
Yeah.
Blink
Why does it
Force
need to be
and
like
Ghost
that?
Scepter.
Who
Oof.
knows? Now, the real question is Lycan the counter to Jacob to carry? Because, of course, he's built around flak and physical damage, so, you know. Nighttime engagements, Night Stalker and Lycan on the same team. Jacob takes the fight, you just ultimate on Night Stalker, howl on Lycan. I could see it working. Some carry Lycans, offlane Night Stalkers. Theory crafting some drafts here, if you want to... Any teams want to try and get to TI?
Yeah.
Not too late. It's not too late.
Well, it is for like NA and China, but okay.
It's a bit late for you. What do you...
Yeah. Well, that's your buyback AA going down, and
Got him good.
that's a pretty important one. So I think it's time to bunker down on the side of one move.
Okay, I'm trying to see. Okay, what's the item that one move might have? Like, is there anything?
Rapier. I would not know
I've
anything
always
else.
not even close to Rapier. I was like, maybe like Rapier territory could be that play. And
He's got 300 gold, Chief.
yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't have any of that 300 gold to put into any ISOs, any stocks or bonds or whatever. He's not gonna be able to extrapolate that into more monies. They're not close to 60 minute for a pirate hat,
Extrapolate
so,
that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get technical, boss.
We'll be respawning in 5 seconds time.
Third Roche.
And the lanes,
Refresh
of
your
course,
short
because most
Roche.
people move aren't going to really be able to get out of their base to
Does
contest
Lycan
it,
have
so you
Ags? No.
Expect Team Sexy to take that.
Is he
reverse.
going Ags?
It is going to be spawning on the dire side, so Refresher Shard is available. A cheese and an Aegis if they are to claim it soon.
The whole platter. Yeah, it feels like
Alright.
we're kind of just waiting.
No man, I got a question for you. I got a question.
For it.
If you're playing pubs Would you rather be the team that has mega creeps but can't end, or the team that is stuck in your base but wins every high ground defense?
Oh, I'd much prefer being the team stuck on high ground and winning every fight. You don't have to worry about decision making. You don't have to worry about. You're not going like, oh my god, why are we messing this up? You're just like, we've already lost. I have nothing to play for anymore.
I played a game yesterday. I spent 35 minutes at my tier 3. We won the game. I felt like an absolute king. Just thank you for providing me 5 creeps a minute. Feel real happy here. But then again, one move aren't winning every defense on their high ground, so it's not as if this scenario is even relevant. But maybe if they win the next fight, like this is the type of game that like one defense from one
BKB
move
got
scares
popped.
Team
Wait,
Sexy,
Gyro popped
and then
it?
it becomes the okay.
Oops.
Wait for the next stages. One move continues to passively farm the mega creeps coming towards
This
them.
is item build actually.
So maybe.
Oh wait, he sold his BKB for Scythe.
Something absolutely unhinged. Class just. I thought he accidentally popped his BKB. No, he sold his BKB
For a hex.
Fireside the Vice.
Hell yeah.
You just
That's
go,
wild.
Oh.
Hey, sup,
"Just,
PP?
just might as well.
How you
use
doing,
the
my
last
German
charge,
friend?
The final charge of my BKB.
It's the making of a stalemate game. It's you're selling items. That's now to be fair though, selling a BKB for a hex at this stage of the game, that can just surprise your opponent, especially when you're smoked up just outside the base. They can find the jump. This could be it.
Any hexes. They're going to be fighting
I'm
a
going to
farmyard.
Nordsea tomorrow. Oh, what are you gonna do? Just
They get
dig?
two big heroes inside the Grimstone.
Oh,
They
the
can do
hex.
absolute-
Double hex.
Yep,
They need
and
to
that's
kill
it.
him. They need to do something.
Bye bye.
Just keep
Game
them down
1
forever.
for Team
But
Sexy.
Golden Void doesn't have it. The game's pretty much over unless they can pull off a miracle here. One move, and they're trying to do so by just laying into the Ember, but he's just gone. And now chasing back
Anchor
into
still
base.
does a
Half-Life
decent
trying
amount
to
of
get
damage, but
themselves
there's no
away.
void, no
Will get
chrono.
back into that fountain. I mean, they've taken down the Ace
Lange
and
O.
Yuzu, but that's not going to do nearly enough to save this game. The Ancient's starting to fall, and I think, my friends, this might just be it. The fortifiers
It's an
are coming
island
out,
in
but they're not
Germany,
fighting
it
here. They're
says.
fighting little piggies with all these hexes coming out. I
Dude,
mean,
it's literally
sure,
called
the Timber's able to do a little bit
Long
of
Eye
fine,
in
but
Dutch.
the Ancient Apparition just gets absolutely cut down. The Ancient will explode,
Do you-
and GG is gold. Is game
I mean,
number 1.
Lange,
Will
the
go
first part of that
eventually
name
to Team
is
Seven.
literally my fucking last name.
I
Because
think
I'm
they
Tim
deserved it,
de
right?
Lange.
And the way that they, of course, they
Or
won,
Tim
but the way that they drafted
de
this
Lang. Or
gyrocopter,
Tim
flexing
Lang
its
in
support,
fucking
I
America.
think one
Fucking
move, they
makes
saw
me sound like an
gyrocopter,
Asian
and
person.
It was quite a
My girlfriend couldn't
basic
stop
way of
laughing
looking at
every
the
single
hero.
time they
I
said
don't
Tim
think they
Lang.
tried to push it into that support role, but when you draft in
Because they
these
don't
top
have like
face-up
when I
values,
signed up for like
actually-
hotels, they didn't have the you know, the middle word in most places. They just have first name, last name, not that you have like the in the last name, which I have. So everywhere we went, it was, can I get your name, please? And I very begrudgingly I said, Lang. Oh, Mr. Lang. Thank you very much for joining us. And I was like, bruh, are you for real? Fucking. It hurts, bro. It hurts having to dumb down my last name. Like, I'd even get closer to like saying Tim DeLange so that it sounds kind of like French upper class. What's your name? DeLange. But no, it's Lang. Bastards.
Very awkward. And they played the draft pretty well. Like, sure, they made some mistakes, but, you know, we're not expecting perfection from these guys. We're just expecting promise. And I think they absolutely showed us that in this series.
Yeah, I
Tim
think
hat
the-
einen langen. Ja,
at least if
Tim
you
hat
look
I.
towards one move, like, they did change
Tim
it
has a
and
very
they need to
long
make that
one.
Next one is get Munkushi into the
Why do
game,
you think
because
it's
he
my
has got
family's last
18,000
name?
Hero damage at the end of this game on a Faceless Void. Like, the Grimstroke did nearly 15,000. Like, he was only 3,000 above the lowest hero on Team
You only
Sexy,
know Guten
and
Morgen. Guten
I
Tag.
think for them at least, they need to
Später.
have one hero in their lineup that gives them a little bit more, let's go make a play. Because when Dawn is waiting for that reaction, Void's waiting for that reaction, Timber's been relatively shut down due to some early pickoffs. Their draft is very much lost, and they're waiting for
I'm Dutch.
many items. And yeah, that's the big adaptation I want to see, at least from.
But I live about like
for Team
10
Sexy.
minutes from
Keep
the
going
German
down
border.
this line. I want to see if they have more like pocket picks and drafts.
Gone
which
to,
will confuse
I
their
used to
opponent,
always
because
go
they're not
to
drafting too crazily. It's just like, I just want to know if they have like a, okay guys,
Emery.
game 1, alright, game 2, let's first pick this hero.
So you identify as
Now we have
the,
to
I
try
am
and decide what
Dutch.
to do
I don't
against
net,
I don't know.
That's a
Nature's
weird
perfect,
question.
suddenly
I am
goes to a
Dutch.
completely different
Not
role
I
once again,
identify
so,
as Dutch.
yeah, it'll be,
Bro,
it'll be fun to
I
see.
ain't fucking a refrigerator,
Yeah,
okay?
I think this
identify
one-move
as
draft
just
could've
me.
worked, but they needed one more hero. They needed Clockwork, I think. I'm not sure many other supports can really do the same thing Clockwork does. Maybe like a Spirit or something, but you just need like a strength melee support who can kind of roll in and start getting stuff done to start these fights in a non-committal way, because Timbersaul's not that hero.
I
Timbersaul
find
doesn't have
the
any
word
stuff.
I identify as just weird. I identify as something. I just, you're you. You're not like. I don't like. I identify as a boy. No, I'm not like busy with I need to identify as a boy. I'm just me. I'm Tim. I'm a lot of stuff, but I identify as Tim. So my pronouns are Tim. Lang. Feel bad for Munkushi. I mean, to be fair, he played like shit, so Oh, let's see. My team's draft is actually done. I'm watching it on the side because I want to watch theirs. Well, not necessarily watch their scrim, but check out their scrim. No, I'm not allowed to show scrims on stream because of obvious reasons. But I just want to see how my team's going to do. I will say this is the strongest team that we've had so far, and they are actually really good. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to play the Spire while we wait. Yeah, they play versus teams like let me think. Well, teams like more tier 3 teams most of the time, like Hot-Headed Gaming. We have had some DPC teams that we faced up against. Kind of like tier 3, tier 2.5 teams. Wait, I died last game? Oh yeah, I did. I saw Storm versus Sexy. Yeah, we Storm. Haven't played Sexy, I think. Those kinds of teams we play. KZ team. Well, KZ team is just the other guys. What are they called? The Monaspa guys. Or are you talking about the Turkish KZ team? I made a very big mistake. Like a huge one. I didn't see that he was gonna attack. Oh, I took so much unnecessary damage. Wait, why is it not showing? I'm gonna restart my this game. See if that fixes the issue. I don't know why it's not showing up. Slay the Spire. Oh, now it's showing up. I take 2 damage, which is okay. Just like that one. Ooh! Oh, this is hard. This is really hard because that one, first of all, is amazing because then I'll just go through all those dig camps. I think I'm gonna go dig and remove that card. Oh, this ain't good. I am now playing RNGesus Gaming so hard. Okay, you die. Actually, not that bad. Though, right now, this is going to become tougher. Boom, bitch. This is such a risky move, but I'm gonna go for the dig. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Ah, shit. Actually, all of them would be shit to play against, but... Need to make some food, so hungry, but don't have any. Happy hands. The struggle is real. That's a lot of damage. No! Ah, he's dead anyway. What is this? Hearthstone Plus. It's kind of. It's not Hearthstone because it's not like multiplayer, but it's How the fuck do I explain this exactly? It's takeaway is not that expensive. Well, everything's slightly more expensive. This is, let's say, oh my god, what's the name of the type of genre that this is part of? Actually, I kind of needed that one. Oops. Roguelite, I think, or roguelike. Roguelite or roguelike. And it's just like a card game where you have to beat bosses and stuff. Dig. I think I might be dead this one. Could go to the gym now. It's 8:30 p.m. Yeah, move, you fat fuck. Nah, I definitely gotta get some rest on this one. Huh. I have enough damage? No. Going for it? Yes, but that's mainly because I can just do that again. I might lose this one. I can't pop that one. This is bad. Yeah, no, I'm dead. Bollocks! How long for the stream delay? Well, as you can see at the bottom, it's the game is already starting. So now that I've been eliminated, I'm just gonna start a new run, and then in that new run, I'm gonna check. Don't want. Gotta lose as little HP as possible. When are you getting married? Oh, that's gonna take a while. It's not gonna be for the foreseeable future. Let's see, go to the game.
Give Grimstroke that life to play out the games and.
Yeah. Can see it.
Ooh,
Can see it.
Monkey Oracle.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, it's not like a combo as such, but they do fit together quite nicely. You know,
Flexible.
Monkey could go in. Yeah, and could still be a support if Team Sexy want to again pull out that Uno reverse card again.
I'm just looking at Team Sexy right now, and it's like if I didn't see game one, I'd be like, okay, Monkey is your carry, Razor's like your off lane, Oracle's your 5, Giraffe's very stable. But like because of that gyro situation in game one, my mind instantly when I saw this was like, okay, Monkey could be your 4 who enables the Razor off lane, Oracle's your 5, but they're keeping it a little bit up in the air. So
I mean, Team Sexy, you can just look up what heroes they play on the team.
Where's Razor going? Where's Monkey going? And I'm not opposed to it.
If you like
Monkey is that
beforehand
supporting hero,
do
he naturally will always just be on the trees,
like
scouting
research
out the engagement
and stuff.
Oracle, luckily his ultimate on a Razor, maybe not as potent as on a Monkey King, but still pushes the hero forward, and they naturally want to get into the middle of the fights. And
ooh, the Shaker coming out again. Now this could be the position 4. It could also be the mid as well. Team Sexy
or
played
off
out
lane
middle position last game, so good potential for one move here to flex with this one.
yeah, not opposed to it. I'm loving seeing the Razor Shaker. Super annoying hero. A lot of damage, a lot of mobility with the Agnums as well. And it technically can utilize Grimstroke to some degree. But I would argue one move are lacking that hero that actually stands in the front. They have a lot of heroes that can be very fluid in the fight, you know, glimpsing heroes back, you know, Dawn saving heroes, Shaker bouncing around, but there's not that hero like the Tidehunter style hero that goes, okay, you need to get past me to then fight. And for one move, that was their biggest issue in the previous game, where it was like, if Chrono wasn't used perfectly, they had no way to protect each other, so they all died. Yes, in this game, there are plenty of big spells, right? You've got Fissure to stop movement.
Put on the fan.
You've got, of course, Kinetic Field. You've got a lot of ways to do that pre-BKBs, but once the tanky items come out, they might potentially have issues, and also damage issues. Like, look at these heroes. Where's that big 100-0 right now? Outside of like an Echo Slam inside a creep wave, multiple heroes grouped up, there isn't that decisive, you are dead, get out of my game. And Team Sexy really want this Oracle to have a fun time, because if Monkey is a core, all 3 of these heroes love getting ultimated by the Oracle. And just
the buffet.
Even removing the magic damage as well is going to be insane from the Oracle. The Fate's Edict, super high value here.
I can see a lot of yeah, I can see a lot of value, and you know, you need to kill them on the side of one move. Now you really need to make sure you kill off this Oracle, because you will find value in their ultimate if you don't do so. And you know, they have the Dawnbreaker, they have the.
I mean, it's looking very like I don't think that Grim or Disruptor are going to be core. So it's either it has to be Urshaker mid at this stage.
Whether the monkey is position 1 or position 4 doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's still going to put down that ultimate. You're not fighting into that, which makes me wonder, why Dawnbreaker? If this was a game plan for one move, why Dawnbreaker? Because you don't really want to just stand there and fight into Static Link and fight into Wukongs and fight into Leshrac with Oracle on the backlines. You're not just going to take that fight head on head and find use from that Dawnbreaker ulti. So I feel like the value of Dawnbreaker's ulti is just plummeting this game. Maybe we see some sort of different build this time. I don't know. Maybe we go like for the Blink Dagger, just get on the back lines, because I think that's what it's going to be all about for the side of one move.
It's all about the jump for them, if anything.
Dash versus Shaker.
They are going to have
It
issues,
should-
especially because what you kind of.
I don't actually know that would
speed in which
favor.
Razor and Leshrac can get in and out of the fights naturally because their heroes have good move speed.
Would
If
say
Dawn does pop the
top of
ultimate,
my head,
unless there's the
Lesh,
kinetic
but
or the
because he
fidget in
has
play,
that
they're just gonna have to disengage away from that.
diabolic edict.
Dawn jumps in, and then suddenly it's pop that Bloodstone on the Leshrac, run back in. If Razor has BKB, just pop.
But
it
yeah,
somewhere
exactly
around
that.
him.
Like Shaker
Yeah, I
does
think,
have that
I love
one
the
shot
balance from Team
potential
Sexy. When
later
I was
in the game
thinking
with the
of
Blink Echo.
Anti-Leshrac, it's Terrorblade, it's Drow, and now at least they're gone. They're very powerful. Of course, Drow, you just buy the Ags, you just have Hypothermia, Terrorblade can buy Skadi, and PA is a hero that we're rising up a lot, and I think this hero is bonkers. You know, when you throw out your dagger, you get that crit ready, locked and loaded. This hero can just own games. We even saw it in the NA qualifiers. I think it was Bait. They were down like what 12, 15k gold, but I was like, wait a second. They're against like triple ranged core. At any minute, one bad fight, PA is just gonna 1v9 and boom, it did. So yeah, I love the man as well.
Oracle IO as your support duo?
I'm down for this. This is perfect. Like I say perfect. I'm sure there is a pick in one move's bank to use, right? Like it's not as if this is going to be some insane, but when we mentioned the lack of standing up front, like Leshrac amplified by the IO, amplified by the Oracle, the lack of damage that I've already mentioned for one move. Okay, all right. This is
That makes sense. That does make sense.
I'm
Yeah,
liking one move's draft.
when we mentioned the TB, a Drow, like these all heroes are in the same kind of archetype of anti.
I'm gonna go one
Leshrac
move game
style.
2,
Morph is probably
or I
like, the
predict
4th or
one move
5th
game
rank
2.
in that grouping. And of course, with multiple heroes banned out, you're going to have to go down that list and eventually get there. But I think this game, for me, it's like Ankrad needs to be the GOAT Shaker, or Munkushi has to find just perfect farm and choose the one fight to enter. Like, this is such a volatile game for this draft. One wrong move, and I can see the previous game just kind of replicating itself.
Yeah, this is another very interesting draft coming out from Sexy. Like, you need to kill these supports. Do they have the heroes to do it? Kind of, but like, I can see how these fights go, right? In my mind's eye, I can visualize it, right? Like the Morphling, the Shaker,
My mind's
the Dawn,
eye.
they're all gonna like kind of jump in, try and get this Oracle, try and get
Man
the
just
IO,
chilling there
jump through
with
the
his,
back, and then
Booba
what is
Juba
Grimstroke and Disruptor gonna
skills.
do in that situation, right? Like they're gonna get absolutely blasted. I think it feels pretty easy for Team Sexy just to stay together, and it's gonna make one move's fights like really hard if they can't separate them out a little bit. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I'm doing them discredit. Obviously, I would still say that this Morphling can win the game if he gets into a good position, as you mentioned. If he can kick off and if he hits a good timing on this Skadi, I think he owns this. I really do. So there is definitely a bigger out than there was last game for one move, I would say.
Yeah, I think if anything, it's when that first Aegis fell in the first game at around 20-minute mark, one move decided to take the fight, and at that point they lose the fight, and the game just becomes Team Sexy to control. I mean, if they can decide when to make that
Willsy,
kind of
you going
comeback
for one move?
scenario
You
curve,
believe in the
where you
DK
wait for an extra
Purdy?
item, 100% I can see Morph Shaker way down the line just punishing Team Sexy, 100%. But if they don't find that window and they do the same kind of weak moves that they did in the first one, this could just be disastrous, especially because Razor naturally likes buying BKB, Leshrac likes buying Bloodstone into BKB, Monkey second item if he really wants to go BKB, and then suddenly all the heroes on one move outside of some Scar, like 3-item Morphling aren't going to do anything. So I think 23 minutes this game will be a real clear indicator of has Team Sexy got a real grasp on the game, or is the motions occurring? But yeah, around the 20-minute mark will really be the big tell.
Yeah, it's all about.
I believe in the
getting ahead,
Morphling.
Staying ahead. And how does his lane
DK,
look
you're
as well?
always
It's
right.
gonna be more
Yes,
Disruptor,
100%. DK is always
versus
right.
The Razor plus the probably the IO actually.
Yeah, probably IO.
I don't
Not a
like
lot
the
of
Monkey
damage
King
coming
this
out from
game.
Disrupt the Morphling. Also not a lot of kill potential. I would expect Morph to farm a little bit, Raze to farm
But
a
the
lot.
Morphling
and
turning into the
see how it
Razor,
goes.
stealing Static
of course,
Link,
they're trying to go
always
for
good.
The high ground wraparound, but with the Watcher already taken, Afterlife can
Always
just reposition.
solid.
I love the change to Mischief. These speedy trees is so.
Bro, it's so quick.
It's so stupid. Just trees just flying around the map super quickly. The first game I played against it, I literally laughed so hard because he just ran across the lane. Just his position form, just a tree just shot across my lane. I was just like, all right, this is a thing now, I guess.
Especially when he becomes like Roshan or something. You're like, what the hell? What's happening? Because sometimes Roshan does bug out and like traverses the map diagonally, right? So he could roleplay that, confuse his opponent. He could he could become Roshan and fake TP as if he's bugged, and then tell the
Yeah.
Do you think any Monkey King players actually done that yet?
Question mark. Yeah. No.
Guys, yeah. Oh damn, that's yeah. Get someone to disconnect as well. Like bug. Roshan's bugged. Can we agree not to take it? And then 5 minutes later, Roshan has fallen to Team Sexy. It's like, what the hell?
The ultimate debate. I'm very interested in his mid lane though. I feel like
Yeah, that's a tough
most
one. I
lanes
think
Shaker can kinda
Shaker
just
should
get
prop.
out of. He has this tool of last hitting called Enchant Totem, which just allows you to basically draw even in most lanes. But
Yeah, but it does
maybe
mean that.
Leshrac has the damage to actually put a bit of threat on him.
Well, Lesh has a stick, most likely.
It's
Did he have a
There's
stick?
a bit of chip damage from Leshrac. I think.
Oh, he doesn't have a
Shaker,
stick.
you
Really?
already mentioned he naturally farms because with a totem, of course, in 7.34 got a little bit more range on that totem. So connecting on that range creep CS would be slightly nicer. But I would expect it just to be a trader farm. Nothing too crazy should occur. Not like in the previous game where suddenly Ember was killing Timbersaws and stuff. And,
The thing I like about this Shaker change is actually the aftershock range as well. Like 50 bonus range on that. It just feels so much more forgiving to play. Like
That's true, yeah.
25 bonus on the enchant, then 50 bonus on aftershock. It's just
it adds up.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of like Dota patches. Like some heroes, you'll question like why are they good now? But then when you look at the patches, it's like 25 range here, 2 armor there, 5 damage here, and then suddenly the culmination of what like 8 months of patches have just created this like beast of a hero.
yeah, and it's the small changes which can make all the difference. You know, it's really can.
Plus 1 armor. Best buff.
Actually, like getting the additional armor damage on your TP. And then converting each click into armor, and then suddenly your sprout also doing through. It's like, these are changes over a span of many months, and like you take away some aspects, like even his shard, right? It's like you just see heroes apply a slow do damage, but it's like when it first came out, it was a kind of whatever. But then you throw it into the mix of the sprout damage plus your bonus damage. Like that is a perfect example of a hero that kind of got many little changes to then eventually get that one big change to kind of break the game.
Yeah, and we'll see if the Shaker change are enough to make him a more viable mid regularly, because we've always seen him every now and again, mostly with the Morphling. But
I actually get the
back in
Razor
the day
Arcana.
when it was very different.
I don't think I did.
Okay, so far, Team Sexy. I mean, everyone's pretty much just CSing perfectly fine, and the key thing, I guess, is Team Sexy doesn't really have rotation potential with their supports. Like, their supports will rotate into a lane to keep the hero alive. They're not rotating into the lane to get the kills and to threaten the map. And that's where Grimstroke...
Trouble. Oh, they do actually...
there we go.
No, it's enough, yeah. I thought the Jingu running out would be the death of it, but it was not. I'll bring down the kill regardless.
Yep. And that's why it's so important that Team Sexy get the pressure during their laning phase. So then one move, like, aren't... excelling in lanes, plus using their maybe slightly more aggressive supports to rotate onto this Leshrac. And now suddenly it's like Team Sexy, they want to keep their side lanes alive and their mid, and then they don't really get online. So yeah, so far, doing a really good job. If they can stabilize the lanes and go even, that's when their draft will start popping off, because
I think it's going pretty even, Stevens.
There's an item that they need to buy that
I mean,
pushes
slight
them to
advantage for
scaling
Team
in, like, a
Sexy,
40-minute
obviously,
timing.
but
Like, they really are going to be itemizing for, we all get one item, group together, and try and go.
Just enjoying Hakoda and Class. They've just been fighting non-stop down to the bottom side, but it might be turning into a bit more than that right now.
Hakoda?
They'll just go with everything they've got for Hakoda.
Stays alive.
But it's not enough to bring him down. Does just about survive on a sliver of HP.
He has
Used
plasma
the
field.
blitz to try and save the ward against the IO, sorry, which left him open to attack. So good read, but not quite enough from Sexy.
It always happens on POS 5. It's like the wards, they are your best friends. Sometimes when your teams don't respect you, the wards, they do though. So you want to keep them alive, but yeah.
Wards can also be your worst enemies.
Yeah, I'm loving
As
the pressure
supports.
coming out from Team Sexy here.
You're up against a good support on the other side who
I've
gets
mentioned
backup
it
from his team.
quite
Wards
a lot
are
as a glimpse
your
back.
worst
Are they
enemies.
going to kill Nefrit? Of course not.
Hakoda
There's an IO in the game. If
trying
anything,
to
Hakoda-
suicide by the
Yeah,
neutrals.
the right click is there. No,
Yeah.
brings him down.
But
Will do.
Razor's too buff
That
this
will
match.
do. Yeah, this is pretty annoying. I mean, they just have like a couple of defensive abilities to use, which, level 3 is going to probably mean it. Actually, they put 2 points in Glimpse, never mind. I feel like Kinetic Field would be really good just for stopping this Razor and IO running at you, but goes for the 1 and 2 instead, which is fair. But hey, another support dies, another bottle refill for the mid lane. Let's go.
Limbs back,
Echo.
Mirage,
Ooh.
Echo.
Yeah, that'll help.
has.
Slam is down. Is it enough? They need a little bit more.
Yeah.
The backlink's coming through, and it will. They bring down Mirage in the middle lane.
That's a big
Glimpse
kill.
into Slam. What a combo.
And out of the 2 supports TPing, maybe if the IO was TPing half a second earlier, he had the Lotus 2-1 charges with the overcharge. That could have probably been enough to save him, get him kind of deeper into the tower. But with the Oracle TPing first, there is no point with the IO charring. And yeah, nice little move there from the Disruptor. Very quick to see that punishment, especially when you hit 6, boom, and you go for it and denying off the... Wait, you got the shield rune and denied the shield rune.
Classic.
Yeah, that happens all the time. That's maybe you should get half a shield rune for that, or they should share the shield rune. That's that's logic. Looking to invade some stacks.
Like over a couple of times recently, Hakoda looking for the glimpse onto the IO once again here, but there's a couple more heroes coming in, both from the mid lane and from the...
Not too much
off
action
lane,
yet, 6
so
minutes in,
They
but
made the call to get themselves back, which is probably smart. No slam available either, so yeah.
And the 2 heroes that we said one move need to succeed in the early game are currently succeeding. They're top of the CS right now, the Morphling and the Shaker. They aren't top of the net worth though, but the fact that they're having a good time in lanes is the key for them. Like, they are probably both 3 items away from packing a punch in this game.
does he get the steal?
Of course.
Like King.
Oh, it's the mischief move speed.
Oh, I love a bit of racing in my Dota games.
Oh, it's so good and Sexy getting
Double
both of the
wisdom for
runes
Team
there.
Sax is pretty neat.
XP advantage and putting XP on 2 defensive supports. It feels nice for survival, but it's
Actually
It's
in
not-
some trouble here. He's used a lot to try and take down these creeps, but that said, with the sports coming through, Unclass is going to come and help him out, and those big Healy boys are just going to come
So
on and
much.
top him right off.
God. Like, this is the scary part. When you see Oracle IO behind a Leshrac, like, it's only going to get worse, right? And oh, interesting. Mirage is actually going for the Yules first. I was wondering if he'd just go straight Bloodstone to then just be so tanky, throw the BKB, maybe like a Kaya Sanj from status resist plus spell amp. But instead he's just going for a Yules. Maybe to get a bit more control, he can then set up some stuns and enable his team that way. But yeah, either way, it'll be interesting to see how all 3 cores on Team Sexy do want to approach this. Monkey King
Okay.
he has an Orbital Corrosion right now with Tread, so he isn't really showing us if he's going for a Battle Fury or an Echo Saber. We're not really getting a lot of information right now. from
Ags
them,
isn't
so
that
we
good
can't
these
really
days
tell.
anymore.
We
Well,
just
it's
tap
still
in the
pretty
master when-
decent because you
when
can
the
do the
observer does,
swap,
so
Yeah.
which is kind of
like a
nice.
fool.
It's like old Morphling Ags.
Aincrad just really wants
Oh,
to get another one.
glimpse.
He might just find a hill though. Preemptive
Kill
ultimate
bomb.
coming down, but it's just gonna bring him down.
That's a
regardless.
big
Mirage
mistake by Sexy.
has fallen, and Nefrit, he's come into the mix as well. This is a double damage shaker, by the way. This guy smacks hard, but Nefrit, he
could have got the kill.
backed him. So yeah, they backed themselves
What?
away. Oh yeah, yeah,
Nefrit, you had level 3 plasma field.
yeah. Plasmage could have killed him.
Oh. I'd have traded my life for that kill. You need to make a statement. Aincrad is having 2-3 of a game right now.
Till the end, trying to finish up Pantomime.
Oh,
Needs
till
one
the end.
more little purifying flames. Not gonna find it.
I'd do the check. Like, is that
Chasing
Monkey
forever.
King or is that actually Grim's career?
And the worst thing is, like, what does a Monkey
You never
Monkey
know
King
anymore.
doesn't really
Afterlife,
do anything
He's got to get himself back.
most games.
One thing I do want to see this game, by the way, just a little caveat.
Ooh.
Hit level 4 on Tether and you get the 120% HP transfer. I want to see them just before a fight or before the IO actually goes in, just blasting with like 3 purifying flames and then just tethering on someone and just max healing them from like
I can see it.
to full.
It'll be one of those like sleeper things where at the end of an engagement, like, how did he survive? And then we'll get that like YouTube video of like, hey guys, welcome back to my guide on how to win in with Leshrac. And it's like, we'll see the breakdown.
Oracle and die.
Yeah.
Jump in and heal you. Subscribe for more. Yeah, I think it's time for Team Sexy to make
Mirage
some
needs
moves
to
here,
be
and
careful.
they kind of feel the
He
same
does
way,
get
but
glimpse
with
back.
that
I
glimpse,
was
it's gonna
a little
confuse
bit
the
afraid that they
situation.
might go in on and
But,
again, but
Ward as well.
Aincrad's on the other
Might
side.
be
He has a
good,
haste
sir.
rune though,
It's testament to the heroes that one move.
and he's
Obviously,
getting, I
Charlotte
think, his
Agoda,
blink delivered.
They didn't get the wisdom runes, but they're still making so many plays. Starved on XP, but
Well, yeah, in
because
general, I do
of
think
the
that
damage,
one move have the stronger draft.
And is happily throwing onto this Leshrac. Like,
Yeah,
Leshrac's
blink's
relatively
done,
squishy in the
so
early game,
Echo
but
Slam my Jam
once you get
already
those 2-3 big
in
items,
20
especially
seconds.
if the supports aren't there, and yeah, you don't get the wisdoms, but if you're glimpsing, breaking that tether, not allowing the hill to come through, plus Aincrad, like, you are doing all the damage you need, and Morphling happily sitting top of the net worth right now. And we'll see how they navigate this. They do smoke up on Grimstroke plus Shaker, haste rune on the Shaker plus Blink Dagger, so plenty of chase down potential.
Echo Slam my
He
Jam.
understands what's up. He is springing to the northern side.
Yeah, but
But he doesn't. He's gonna get
he's
seen.
annoying camp as well.
Oh, what?
Oh.
He actually gets out.
Yes, sir.
Didn't he see him?
That's kind of neat.
I swear he saw him, right?
The smoke popped. Okay, he was like, he's farming this camp. And
That's fair.
As he blinked. So
We do have all the vision. They don't, but
yeah.
it felt, of course, if you go player perspective, it did feel like he saw him and just went left.
He would have seen him for like a split second, but I imagine he was just looking at himself and being like, "Smoke pop, don't worry."
Yeah, true.
Get to the camp. This is what he should be doing. So yeah, I mean, going for that camp.
Can I
This is death. But
a replay requests a vibe? I just want to really ascertain if he saw him. You know.
Well, there's a fight.
Oh, jump in, coming through. Mirage
As Afterlife just kind of jumps
is
around and,
just
they're gonna
dead.
take down Mirage and they
Oh,
might
the
be
save?
able to do it.
No,
They're so low, and they will finish them off. Although the ultimate did come out to the Leshrac
Mirage
side.
still
They
dead.
need to keep pumping in damage,
The
but he's
monkey
also doing it back, but it doesn't last long
will be
enough.
able to get
Level
out.
one on
Yeah,
the false promise,
I
so
think
they
this
will
game
be
is
able
going to
to
be
kill him
a
off.
very problematic one for
Ooh.
Team Sexy.
Yeah, that was a taste of things to come. But luckily, one move were able to damage through them this time around.
I think Team Sexy are trying to make too many moves too early on. Like in the previous game, they had a Lycan, so these moves were amplified by his ability to pressure the objectives and just pressure the supports.
Yeah.
In this game, it's
owned his lane as well. That's not.
yeah, exactly. But in this game, it's like
Oh, monkey. Why are you still there?
A Monkey King.
Should be dead. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
And Glass has another
Save
tether
him,
in a
but
second. The
might
creep's
just end
already
up
respawned.
falling
Should be
down
able
as
to get
well.
out.
If you can get this Jing
Tether in one.
pretty scary. Yeah, now it's normal morphling.
Oh, glimpse.
Oh no.
Oh,
For that! Oh my goodness.
an Oracle as well.
Till the end as well. Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think for Sexy, it's like,
Yeah, yeah.
I really love
Yeah,
the
that's
concept
kind
their
of it,
draft,
yeah.
but it was a shift in playstyle from game one. Like the draft needed to be a defensive nature of farm for like say 15 minutes.
Team Sexy,
or
not
react to
Team Sexy is
engagements
very
that don't
sexy,
allow them
just
to find
not
pick-ups.
right now.
You hit your one
They're
item
kind of
timing,
getting
or your two
slacked.
items or whatever, and then you group up and then you look for that punishment. But right now they're trying to do like a little bit of fight, a little bit of not, and then there's Disruptor and Shaker. I think between the two of them, they are completely breaking apart Team Sexy's even need to go aggressive, which I don't think they should have anyways. Because, again, if Tether is disjointed, Leshrak's not that tanky. And even with the Tether, Ankrad's just punching through the Leshrak anyways, so it's a really spooky time. This is, I think they've really missed the beat on their draft, and now one move, when a Morph and a Shaker and a Dawn...
Who do you think will win TI? I mean, Gaming
Gladiators
Gladiators is the most obvious one, but I think it's going to be like
problems at all.
some Azure Ray or some shit.
Yeah, I feel like Team Sexy,
Like a surprise
what they
team.
should have done probably is just... Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Making a play here onto Nefrit. Nefrit.
Damn, he got nuked.
Aincrad has so much goddamn damage.
Thoughts
coming
on
out
the
of him
Mad
right now.
Kings match?
He's got himself the
Who are they
Blink
playing
Dagger,
up
he's got
against
himself
again?
a Cane Rune even, so using the slam there feels so damn good. He's having a great time and heading towards that Aghanims at a terrifying pace. Until the end, I don't know why he thinks he can get away with it. I mean, he's just walking past the team like, yeah.
I think
thanks,
they can
guys,
beat
and
Keat
like,
Stars. Yeah.
No, we are going to do that. Mirage. with
Mad
the
Kings can
Eagles,
beat
ready with
Keat
the
Stars.
Stops, so he can't even pull it off. Monkey King comes in from the side as well, just trying to make something happen.
Oof.
He's just melting them. Mancusi as well.
It's
He's the one who
12 to
chooses
2
the
right
finishing
now.
Blow. And they're just. I mean, this isn't.
This is very awkward. This is very, very awkward. For a TI qualifier game, I didn't want to say it, but this might already be close to over, and you can see it on Mirage there already, hands on his head. I think he realizes how squishy he is. Yeah, only 8 armor to his name. The Yaws pickup isn't really helping him, and just seeing the Morphling complete the man to 1,000 gold. Like, I didn't expect Team Sexy to just give this many opportunities. Like in the draft, it was like, if Ankrad pops off, one move can easily get over the weaknesses of their early game to get to this kind of dominance that these type of heroes can provide. But yeah, it's just kind of happened with ease. Like there's been no kind of real punchback from Sexy. They kind of throw bodies in, die, reset, go again, die.
You could just for the
there's
hell
kind
of
of
it
no
with
levels to
Liquid.
this
Well,
game.
they
This is
first have to make it towards
one move
fucking
just
TI,
to
and I don't
doing
even think that
really
they are
well.
gonna make it to
Pagoda
TI.
and,
I think
easily battling
in
for MVP
Western
right now.
EU, I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
100%.
it's gonna be team
It's just been a bit awkward from Team Sexy, but I think they can put it back together. You know, this feels
Enigma,
really
and
interesting
it's gonna
pickup
be
from Mirage. It kind of
team.
says to me that he knows he can't be that guy on the front lines, just grabbing like a
Quest.
Kaya Sanj and into Bloodstone and just being the god of the game. So he goes for the Yules instead to play either a
Hydra
more
and
pick-off
Thunder
or,
Awaken 2-0.
or, you know, I need to save myself inside
Who's
these big
Hydra
silences.
up
So
against next?
that was the idea. Obviously, first usage
Also,
was
I
onto,
don't like
Shaker and
2-0s because I
didn't look
don't
at the
ever
tools, he
trust
saw
them.
silence before he could throw out the stun, which made it very awkward.
Hydra's not that good of a team,
He's an
actually.
afterlife.
I think
Didn't
they
mention
can
it, but he
definitely
could've
lose a
played
game
better
against
so that also helps with the early game fights.
Now.
A lot of AoE damage coming out, and they are going to try and go on him top. But
So I definitely wouldn't go with
they've done enough
them
damage.
winning
Of
that
course
one,
they do. They bring
guaranteed.
in literally everyone.
They bring in the heavy guns. Yes, the Monkey King is here, and Panama, he's going to get brought down as well. 2 kills, looking pretty good. They're going for more as well. Hakoda drops the ultimate onto himself, allowing Mancusi to come into
Oh,
the
big
slam.
2-man echo.
Yasu until the end. They get taken on out here. Meanwhile, Nefrit tries to TP out, does do so, and he will get himself to safety. Meanwhile, Class and Mirage run away on the sidelines as well. So one move do swoop in for the cleanup, but let's not take away from them. So
But yeah,
did
Munkushi
find their
is
first
just too
successful
far.
play off this game.
Big fat scary morphling.
Okay.
Water boy.
Utilizing
He's
the
a
reload,
very
and
scary water
this is
boy. He's going to
exactly-
crush you
this is
into
maybe
the
why I'm a little
ground,
bit
my
surprised that they were
friend.
being so aggressive, because like these are the moves
Water
that I would
boy
expect
is
them to
the
make
best.
after stable farm,
You
because
cannot
anytime
handle
Monkey
the
finds a
water.
hero, it's a relocate in with a BKB hero plus the mech of the IO. You'd live through the static storm. Yes, you might get slammed, but you should be able to
Water
kind of
will
just
crush
thrive
you
in the
and
chaos.
drown you.
But because of all the events that unfolded, the 14 kills you've thrown away, the 6k gold lead that one move have accrued, it will make that kind of fluidity of this mid game not as easy, and they are going to have to just
I like the
wait for
Dawn is a
opportunities.
great hero if you pick
real
it as
question is,
you
when
said
do they kill
against
Morphling?
Faces
Like,
Void,
Leshrac doesn't open
against
zero Morphling unless
Mars,
really-
against anything with
really
AoE
attribute shit.
control.
Razor naturally is a
If
hero
you
that
don't
plays
pick it
a
into
long
anything with
fights,
AoE,
contained
against
in
anything with
location,
AoE
Morphling
control,
obviously
I
the
think
waveforms
Dawn's
is not
kind of
very
shit.
good. A Monkey King, what he probably needs what Skadi, Basher, like +1. Like he needs like a couple items to even get close to killing him as well. So this Morphling will be able
It's
to
Razor, it's not
maybe
Faces
just
Void.
1v9 if he gets to Skadi. Really important for Team Sexy make a move 6-0 and 3 on the Morphling.
It was
which is
off lane Razor, safe lane Monkey.
incredible.
Yeah, and you know, we both said it in the draft. A Morphling with a Skadi is just going to turn this game inside out. Like, all this healing is just going to be pretty
Well,
negligible.
9 class is
and
dead.
I think this IO might be a bit dead, T.
Yeah, no, he's very dead.
Easy for Afterlife.
Easiest kill of his life. What a solo kill.
Oh,
1,000 gold.
God.
What are we looking at?
BKB
Oh, yeah.
TP out. Pieces out of that one. I mean, he got a disruptor blinking on his head and dropping an ulti, so he just BKBs and pieces out. Till the end, meanwhile, getting picked up elsewhere. I mean, this Shaker picks up his Agnims and just rampages around the map. They don't feel safe anywhere at the moment, Team Sexy. This is a tough one to play through.
But the Bloodstone's almost done on Mirage, and that's kind of go time for them.
Yeah, if anything, they are just...
Bloodstone. The problem is they have like
one item
Shaker,
into
so he can
BKB,
nuke
about
you
to
before
complete
you
the
even
grabs as
pop
well.
Bloodstone.
That could be
Monkey
a
King is
window
useless because it's just a
Shaker
shit
blinks in.
hero.
Sure, you might get hit by a slam, but let's say you BKB after. That's the turnaround potential. Will you have damage? Probably not. Will you have survivability? Yeah, for sure. So it's really how they take that fight. But look at the damage on the Leshrac.
Why am I talking so loud?
They're trying to keep him alive. I mean, the Yules is
I
gonna
should
go
stop
and do
doing
his job,
that.
allows him to get up the false promise onto the Lesh. He now
I
has
just
that
need to
Bloodstone
chillax.
going,
Mirage,
is he bumping out
Bloodstone,
damage?
healing.
He has to heal through it, but now they just catch him on the other side, trying to bring him down. Mirage
He
is
gets
able to
out.
knock himself out. Class will not be so lucky though, as he does get killed off. Mirage.
Oh,
does
no,
dodge
there's
the
Einkrad.
slows, but Einkrad is in chase.
Iconrad.
Fits the vision.
He's out of mana though, does not have the enchant totem, does
They
not
have
have
it.
it, and with the
Bye.
glimpse, they're gonna be able to
And the
kill
big
him off.
ol'
It's another kill going the way of
smackadoodle
one
to the
move.
face. Just that big
And the
log.
Razor, he didn't want to TP into the fight. His BKB was still
Well,
on
if
cooldown.
people know it,
about
it's
to come back up.
log.
It
It's
just
log. It's
refreshed
better
now.
than bad. It's
And
good.
like I mentioned, Monkey King, nowhere near that BKB. Still got the recipe to go. So yeah, Team Sexy, they went for the 3v5. And I guess one thing that I kind of didn't think about when I saw these heroes is when you have Io and Oracle with this many forms of jump and kind of teamfight oriented heroes, yes, the Leshrac might not die, but the ability to collapse onto the defensive supports, they have to show themselves to save the Leshrac. They're instantly going to fall, right? Waveform from Morphling, the totem from
They should
the
almost
Shaker
saved him.
Axe,
Yeah, but well, he
glimpsing
could
them
have
around as
continued
well.
chasing.
Dawn
It
Solar
wasn't
Guardian
that
on top of that.
problematic.
Like, it's really hard for these supports to actually live once they've thrown out a couple of their defensive spells. And that'll be something Team Sexy needs to think about or itemize towards. Because I know with the
Hey, is
Oracle,
Razor going?
no items. He
Albert?
has mana boots and a wand. Io, he has a mech. Like, they probably need, what, 2 glimmers, maybe a 4-staff? Like, they need something
He's
to
got
at least go,
Blink.
okay, guys, I've thrown out my
Ay,
fate
Don't tell
edict,
me he's also going for the.
but now I shall live, because they just
I don't
feed.
like it when
And
they
this
all
is-
go
I do
for
not want to be
Desos.
either of these players
on
in this game right
Dons.
now. This is not a fun game.
Like
to
I
play.
know that with the swing,
Nah, it's
actually
a
I
very
assume
awkward
that
game.
with the swing you can add it to your
I mean,
opponents,
the
but
death ball of one move is just completely unplayable.
Oh, another BKB.
Yeah.
We saw it off camera, but Nomad did mention that Disruptor walked up into the triangle, static stormed the Razor by himself, and he BKB left. Because what Disruptor
Grimstroke plus Core Shaker is a pretty hilarious combo.
Yeah, it's a coda.
Grimstroke in general is a pretty solid hero. I want to play it more again in my pubs.
But is Afterlife playing?
I
with
used to
one
play a
ear
lot. I
off?
think it's my 4th most played hero.
Yeah, he is. He's got his headphones just half and half, so he just doesn't like anyone.
Onkushi
That's very interesting.
He's far forward on his head as well, so.
Yeah, the small things. Oh wow, they are. They're like slipping off. Fair enough. Each to themselves.
Hopefully that doesn't fall off mid-fight and hit his keyboard and press a BKB or something. That'd be awkward.
Oh no, I bought Shadow Amulet.
Run till the end. Yeah.
Ooh, very close with the fissure as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So
Surprised he managed to get out of
BKB.
that situation. I think he is too, but nevertheless.
Yule's
Yeah,
Bloodstone,
this is.
Yeah.
not bad. Mirage should be
Okay,
able to
Philly
survive a
still
bit
don't
more,
like
but
Oracle.
definitely is
Alright,
going to
we're
need a
back in the game,
BKB
boys.
soon.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Okay, well, but also Pantomime has one. Rough.
That's okay. That's okay. It's, if a rich person gets like
Mm-hmm.
you know, a little bit of extra gold, then it's not a big deal. If a poor person gets a little bit of extra gold, then it's a big deal. You know.
Sure.
It's more of Oh no. Oh no. They wanted the arcade and they just give it to the Shaker. Immediately jumps upon him and now sets him up for an easy fight. Yules is there to try and keep him alive until the end. Actually trying to heal up through the IO. And is not quite able to do so. But they come out the other side.
Afterlife.
And this could actually be an engagement they could look at because Afterlife.
1-for-1 trade, not bad.
He's going to go down. Jetsu, meanwhile, just sitting inside his monkey soldiers. And he's going to be okay.
Morphling just isn't there.
Red could be in trouble. Yeah, the Morphling is just farming top of the map.
He's TPing in now though.
Into this tower. They have to respect this. It's the Skadi Morphling coming on through. Class actually buying back into this one. They're turning their attention over towards the Shaker.
Oh, but now he's going for it. Mugushi is disarmed.
Just trying to fight up into it. He just BKB TP's out. It's his signature move. Mirage now left to fight into this Morphling all by himself. I mean, if he had a Razor here, he might be dead.
Actually get out.
Saves him, gets him out, and that was a return on the relocate as well.
That's a
So
really
he
good
actually
fight.
survived through that. What a crazy fight.
Yeah, and you have to take those as even as such a marginal win for Team Sexy. The Morphling showing himself in the top tier 2, hitting on the tower, chipping it down. It gave Team Sexy free entry to a fight. It's like, guys, there's no fear of Morphling just ripping through, killing off our IO or punishing our Oracle. Let's just take the fight and see what we get. And yeah, it doesn't look great, but it's
South
still
America
a small little
qualifiers.
win. And the main thing here, Oracle on the steps of the triangle, just free casting his spells, keeping the IO just alive long enough that there was such a disjoint. Look, the supports on the northern side kind of playing with the Monkey King. Meanwhile, the Leshrac, the Razor, killing off Afterlife. And just look at the minimap. Just look at the Morphling. He's just still hitting the tower. I didn't know if he had TP available. I didn't click him, unfortunately. But now he TPs into the engagement, and it's just a little bit too late.
Yeah, this could have gone. He could have also been killed on
Potential buybacks,
Munkushi.
Maybe Sexy behind. They didn't want to then commit to an engagement, but potentially they maybe could have committed here at least. But maybe the Aegis respawn, maybe Morphin just kills everyone. It's such a 50-50, and you know, I'm seeing everything, and I'm tossing and turning on what to do, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Nah, it was the correct move to go get away
I
with
think
that
it was a
Aegis
good
still
call
up.
in the end, 'cause, as you mentioned, the Morphling Hill still has the Aegis. You know, you're not, even if you kill him once, he just comes back and kills you again. I'm not sure you get a chance to TP out because you've already used the BKBs for the fight. So
yeah,
I
I think you take the dub and leave. I think now that I've tossed and turned and really awkwardly thought about it, it's like
That's a
it's
strong.
like if
This
you-
one
if
is
you
so
commit
good.
for
The
that
new
moment,
shard,
like, yes, you
because
must
it's
take
a
Aegis,
big dispel.
But then Shaker probably is not
So you
gonna
can like
reinitiate
instant
because
cast it on
without
ally
really TPing out,
twice,
that's not
and it
Angrad's
gets
read
popped
to then go back in.
immediately.
He would play on the fringe, so you probably aren't getting an opportunity to find more kills. You're just kind of baiting yourself. So no, I think that was a nice bit of discipline in quite an undisciplined game from Team Sexy, and
yeah, agreed.
it's showing that they're kind of recalibrating themselves back into this one.
One thing I like about this Grimstroke here as well, we mentioned before how much they've improved Inkswell. Now it makes a shard so value. It makes it really, really value because you can just pop it instantly and give a strong dispel to someone
Exactly.
instantly, which is, there's not much of that in Dota, you know.
There isn't. It's nice.
I mean,
Any high ground wards, anything spooky?
Bad
No.
and
Okay,
Legion
so we do have a
Commander,
dire base that is
Oracle.
very much protected. Aegis
They'll
will be
do that.
expiring in 30 seconds, but Satanic is available for the Morphling if he was to get jumped.
Wow. Yeah, they're not killing this Morphling, I'll say that.
No, they're not. He is very much alive, and Monkey King is
Ursa with
the
Ags.
ultimate orb away
I
from the Skadi.
think.
So no hill mitigation in play yet. Shiva's is on
Razor
the
is
card, so from
610.
only
What?
2,000 gold away.
That's actually hilarious
Kind
to
of
see.
having quite a quiet game from the Razor. Like he's BKB TP'd out a lot. He's been very defensive, but he is 6-1, and they found Afterlife.
Now, yeah, they're throwing everything they've got onto him, and he's out. See you later. Just Solar Guardians across to his Grimstrokes. So there, buddy. How's it going? And now look at a little cleaning up here. A little bit of spring cleaning, perhaps, as
Oof,
Oh,
that shaker damage.
See you later, buddy.
He had mech, but I was like, it doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm even going to ask him to use it against a Shaker who's what level? Where is he? Level 18. Yeah.
SU at least is able to jump himself where there's been very cheeky here. Could have been another BKB charge if he wasn't careful, but does get himself away, so. Yeah, one move. They just want to take all these out of towers. No one's going to contest this more.
Oh, they're realistically not going to be
too
able to do
damn
anything from
scary.
this point on anymore.
And
Like,
damage
Lesh
will
is
be,
not
sorted as well, because he's going straight for the Daedalus.
the place where he
And
wants to
when he
be.
forms in, any hero that shows probably going to get put to half HP. The supports, if they
And the
show
best
combat,
hero they have
but
against
very
Morphling is
spooky
Razor.
times now coming
Because
ahead,
Monkey doesn't really touch Razor.
if he can get to that. Of course, Chris
Especially
Paul
not
Curry
if he
coming
has
after him.
Satanic.
The Guardian Achievers aren't complete yet. They are still
Sorry,
waiting for...
Knock,
yeah,
knock.
Morphling I
Yeah.
meant.
Can you defend this?
Team Sexy, they do finally bring everyone back.
Well, they're going to torment it.
Oh, no.
Wisdom rune, okay.
Tormentor, the ultimate
No, they don't.
BMs, but no, they won't.
Yeah. Again, I feel like for Team Sexy,
No, they're gonna take it.
yeah, you can't really defend this. Like, it's a freebie.
It's not.
Who got it? Shaker
It's
got
like,
a free
keep one
shard.
hero to push the wave
Oh, that's
out.
also
Don't
a
really
nice one.
defend it properly.
More
Once you
mobility
get
for the Shaker.
Shivas and Skadi, that's when you go for the play. BKB discipline is super key here. Razor isn't popping it.
Wow, if he just gets some reactions from sitting here, it's gonna be insane. I think he will, because they went out for a smoke play to try and go for the wraparound or something. Nefret's doing work, throwing out.
Why did they
disarms,
pick last
throwing
IO?
out that, and
Because
through
they
the
needed
backlines here.
a second
Mancucci,
support
though,
unless they
he's
made the
just
Monkey 4
turning up to
position.
the lash track.
And
Lash
IO
is
Lesh is a combo that
gets
every team
everyone
has
clicks
run.
and gets taken on
And
down.
is
Beautiful
pretty
ultimate
strong.
coming out from the Disruptor.
I just don't like
Mancucci
Monkey
just
King.
fighting into them right now,
Safe
takes
lane.
out Yesu. He's gonna buy
If
back
you don't
into
know
this
the
game with
matchup.
Mirage right now. They need to try and make this fight work with so many heroes dead already. It's not looking great.
Bunch of
Nefret's actually the one
buybacks,
who received the false promise
forced
in this
out,
engagement,
but
so
two on the
nothing
main two
for
cores,
the last
and
round, that just makes
nothing
things
to
very
stop them.
awkward indeed. And one move just come in and
Like the
finish off
IO
the
pick is
barracks.
actually pretty good. The problem is the Monkey King just
And it
does
just
not
goes on from one
activate
move, you see
anything in their
Makoto on the
game.
map. No, it's not even. No, it's Mancucci, so it's like, nope, back out, guys.
It's
Let's
not.
reset,
It doesn't win the
activate,
core
back to
matchup.
mid
It
lane,
was
not
picked
gonna
very
run the
early
ball
so that
straight
you
away.
don't even have
Not
like
really
a
any
surprise.
shenanigans.
Haha, we got a
You
Monkey
can see
King
that Team Sexy, they're so
coming in.
desperate to find an opportunity to fight, but like the items don't reflect the choices they're making. Like, they don't have the Skadi. They had to use buyback. Now he's never gonna have Skadi before the game concludes. Same thing for Razor. He didn't really stay out on the map long enough to then get the Shivas. He opted to try and come back and defend the base. The two big items that could have been a little bit of assistance are missing. An Ankrad beyond godlike.
He just smacks him. Oh, I could watch Aincrad just kill supports all day. It's brutal, but it's glorious. You gotta be so careful. Don't come near the Shaker. When he has his blink available, you can just blink in, double enchant totem you, and you're just toast. Yep. Oh, almost gets him again. Nine Class does pop everything to try and save his buddy. And the sports will keep each other alive. Look at him tethered to the Oracle for this fight. That is just awkward. Aincrad comes in, pops a BKB, takes down the barracks.
And they have
Finally,
not
looks like
done
one move are gonna
anything
back
on Team
themselves off,
Sexy.
but
It's just
unfortunately,
falling back,
serious
waiting.
dent into the
This
Sexy
game,
base.
there's also no like chrono or big
The
surprise
win probability I'm gonna go
tools
with
that they can use.
99% to one move.
I'll give him 97.
97, okay.
No.
You won. I've just checked. It's 96.
Oh, close.
Good job, buddy.
Meanwhile, support's just getting destroyed in the backlines. Jesse's gonna come in and try and help out here, but the Wukong's is a little.
Oh,
they got them all
Mungushi
in, they got them
dead.
all in. He was
That's a
empty.
big one.
Oh my goodness, that's one way to give up a gun.
Holy potato.
Bye-bye, Mirage. Arclife to follow up as well here. How much can you do now?
Okay,
Nefret
never mind.
to everybody that tips
Get
coming in
dunked
as well.
on.
It looks like Nefret might be in trouble, but in comes Class sliding in from the sidelines on the IO to try and give him the heal.
Look at that Aincrad damage. Boom.
The Shaker just absolutely destroys Team Sexy. What a way
Aincrad
to
with
do
the
it.
big smackdown.
We said he needed to have a good game. With these heroes, with this type of draft against a potential overwhelming run at you lineup they had, Ankrad had to pop off in this game. And yes, Hakoda, he amplified Ankrad to then just crush this game. And that slam at the end was just like a warm knife through butter. Just, tasty. Absolutely tasty. And now we get a
Has
game
been playing
three.
that Shaker mid and winning.
I did say I
and
wanted to
looking
see
really
some
good
play
on
from
it as
Team
well.
Sexy. This is a whole different style.
Why is there a
different
hole in
way
his
of
face?
playing Dota from game 1 to game 2, and it clearly shows that their game 1 of aggression is their wheelhouse. The game 2 of wait for an item timing, be defensive, and then break the game. Maybe they're not disciplined enough to execute on that style. So I think going to game 3, we might see them kind of return to that game 1 logic. But for one move, if Ankrad gets his game, it's insane. Like that was just it was very beautiful to watch, just running around the map, kill after kill after kill.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Shaker mids, but
Okay,
that was
that
one of
was
the best performances of Shaker.
impressive. But more importantly now, guys, continuing in Slay the Spire. Okay, I think we were going on the left side, right? Yeah, we're risking it for the biscuit. I really wanted to use the eruption there, but would have taken very much unnecessary damage. Ooh, that's not a bad card. I gotta make a choice. Do I go that route and then do one? No, I gotta go left. I gotcha, bish. Let's see. Do I get anything good? I can only buy that one right now. Well, and study, I guess. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage, but next turn he's dead. Yep. Ooh, whenever I play a power card. And now I'm dead, I think. I made such a big mistake. I should have done the other one, I think. Very likely I should have done the other one. I'm an idiot. Oh no, wait. I have a defense. I'm still alive, technically speaking, with 2 HP. I'm 1 damage off lethal. Sadness, sadness, sadness. Max HP. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is just too many, but I'm okay. Where do I have? Okay, there I have 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go, let's say that, no, that, no, there. Then I have 3. That is doable. Took 1 damage. Maybe I should. I don't think I should have taken the 1 damage there. Because I don't need to take the 1 damage there. Those are the small things that I definitely still need to adjust in my playstyle. Acid slime, okay, big boy slime. I popped that. That does 14 damage per. That's not enough to kill both of them. So I will do... I forgot I get that eruption shit. Can't afford to take too much damage. Got him. Ooh, that was scary. I love that card. I'm gonna upgrade that card, I think. Upgrading that card is also really useful, but I love this card so much. I'll take the curse. I think this 1 mana cost is really good. But this one I'm picking in case I get to fight against the triple, like these guys. In case of specifically these guys, I go for that one. I should have popped the dexterity potion. Okay, if I do that... I do a lot of damage. I actually don't really like that card. I don't know why I picked that one. Again, taking 2 damage unnecessarily because I have a dexterity potion. When will I learn? Okay, I'm taking way too much damage from a couple of shit birds right now. Die. Boom! Got him. These aren't Jesus. I hate you. How much HP do I lose? It's that guy. Do I risk it? Yeah, I'm gonna risk it. I always face against this guy. Every single time. I ain't got shit. I can't afford to take more damage. And I'm dead. Unless I get really lucky. I'm still technically alive, but not for long. I should have used that one first. I was still dead regardless. Back. I actually was feeling very comfortable on this run. Do I get lucky? I'll take the damage and then... Let's see. 1, 2... Okay, I can max do 2 bosses. Then it's about... question marks. 1, 2... Yeah, that's a good amount of question marks. One of those might be a shop as well. Which is kind of what I'm aiming for. Oh, they're drafting again. Okay, I'll go for that one because I kind of have to. More. 1 more damage. There we go. Die. Add an attack into your deck. Upgrade. Oh. I think I might skip that one just to play it safe. I think I should have upgraded my card there, actually. Yeah, I should have upgraded instead of healed. Stupid me. I don't really know why he did it that way, but he should still be dead. Okay, I'll do 2 more and then I'll go on to the next game. I have 1 more heal and 3 vulnerable, so that's it's gonna be the triple, isn't it? That would be very unfortunate if it's gonna be the triple. Fuck me! Always has to be the triple. No! I'm gonna jump into the game after this fight. Okay, 1 more 5 damage. That's all I need. Oh, this is a tough choice. Follow-up's nice. Scroll is really good. So is Foreign Influence. I'm gonna go Scroll. And then buy stuff. I made a drastic mistake. Okay. I'm totally not going to redo that fight later on while we watch the draft because I'm totally not cheating in that way. Let's see, what do we actually have?
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah, he doesn't mind just moving around. A bit.
Rubik?
Likes getting these high mobility.
No,
mechanical skill with.
I'm liking Team
Definitely
Sexy's
gonna be
map
there.
so far
But
more.
it's a game for it as well.
Slark
It's not a free
plus,
Slark game, so you are going to have to be playing pretty damn well on it. So, you know, Jesse says, this is my time to shine. Put me in, coach, and we'll see what he can do. Final one move is going to have to be the carry then, but Team
Can I
Sexy
hit
will
you
be the first
with a
pick.
bold prediction straight off the bat? I feel I have not made predictions yet. I'm still calibrating to the patch. It could be terrible though. I want to see either Tidehunter or Broodmother from Team Sexy.
Brood. That's an interesting one. Why do you think Brood?
Because right now they have a lot of setup heroes that if you find the hero, Io can relocate. Slark with the Ags can obviously get to the fight. He himself can be the initiator, but they need that one hero that causes the annoyance. Like, deal with me or I will take your tower. Deal with me or I will, you know, occupy the side of the jungle. And I think a Brood with spiderlings and webs, Skye can never get into the fight because she's always scouted out. Suddenly Storm's on top of you. So a lot of just like cheap vision thrown around. So I think Brood could be good, but they go for the Tide. So
Hit it with the Tide. Fair.
yeah, it's one of the
One I
two.
liked as well.
Yeah. Nice.
You got, I mean, you don't ever want to throw Arcane Seal on Tidehunter because he'll just eventually purge it off with Kraken Shell. So, yeah, a very annoying hero, which is just going to be a big watermelon to roll into the front of the fight and for Slark and Storm to play around. It gives you the information. I mean, it looks super stable. It's not very creative, but it's very stable. Team Sexy. Everything looks how it should. You know, this is a good draft. Now let's see what one move can bring to the table.
And they need that laning counter to Tidehunter. We don't really see a lot of the... I mean, the Ursus don't really exist. Okay, yeah. Naga Siren is, of course, the anti-Slark hero. It's a very macro type game because, of course, I mentioned Team Sexy need
Making
that
mistakes is the path to wisdom.
hero to play around to set up the Slark fight, to set up the eye relocates, and for one move, this Naga Siren, lanes are pushed out. So creeps will always be hitting your tower, so it forces Sexy to be a little bit more just thoughtful in how they play. They can't be as run around the map, no cares. I don't mind it. It is very much a fix the problems that have been generated due to the draft, and yeah, Naga can run away with this game for sure. A lot of items she can buy. She can buy Silver Edge to break, a Bloodthorn as well,
Alright,
to
I'm
then
back.
fully combo down heroes.
See, how did they finish it?
Out the map. So for if Team Sexy, if they want to win this one,
Ooh, Munkushi
it's all
on the
about
Naga.
lead from the front, get this Tide to just be unkillable, and then throw the Storm.
This
Slark
is
in
a
this
tough
mid-game.
one.
Don't allow Naga to suddenly have
I'm still liking
4 or 5
secrets.
items that take everything,
Sexy.
keep you pinned inside your base. So
I'm gonna say
it's gonna be
sexy.
a really close game. I feel it's hard to really gauge who should be ahead because of both teams and their kind of the dominance they showed in kind of game 1 to one side, game 2 to the other side.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this one turns out. I feel kind of similarly about the Naga as I did about the Slark. Like, a lot of what the hero does is going to be very beneficial for this game. You know, splitting the map, getting farm, becoming the arch carry, being an illusion hero in this game is pretty damn sick. But at the same time, they have answers on the side of Team Sexy. Again, they have things they can do. The same way the Slark could get Ancient Sealed and caught out in that way, this Naga Siren could get caught out by the AoE stuns. You know, they have the Inkswell. They have the, like, a lot
So
of
what
problems
does
for them
what
to
do
deal
you
with.
guys in chat think?
Soulbind
Who do you
could be an
think is
issue.
gonna
They
win
have
it?
Ravage as well. They have many ways. Later on, even with the Aghanims from Storm. And I want to point out as well, Storm, Aghanims plus Shard, that is a ton of AoE damage. It's a ton of AoE damage, and it's magical heavy as well. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
it's really something which you'll have to think about when you're looking at timings this game. Hakoda has just walked into 4 heroes and is kind of dead.
Farewell.
Salute. It's most Evans out.
What's your prediction? Your Team Sexy
Like,
for
yeah,
game
like the point
3.
you mentioned, though, like this isn't like the Naga game where it's like Naga.
I posted it
eventually
in
just
Discord,
1v9
Will.
the Slark type matchup. Because of the Storm things that you mentioned, on top of that, Tidehunter can go for the Ags as well. So AoE gushing the heroes down, or the illusions as well. And then the Grimstroke, he can pick up an Aghanims on top of that to throw into the Naga to get some Riptide procs, to maybe beeline it towards the support. So
Timings.
there is a lot of scaling for Team Sexy, and it's on them to press the advantage in the early game whilst Naga's farming, be disciplined to not give away some bad team
I
fights.
feel like
and
opening
not
a
have to
pack
go
of
for this
Paldea
backup
evolved.
plan of everyone farm your Ags, guys, everyone farm for the comeback plays, but this really has the making of a very competitive game 3. I think both teams have some comforts and some ways to exploit their opponent's draft. It's really on if they can execute in the decisive game 3. This is the upper bracket. Don't forget, guys. If they are to win, they proceed. If they are to lose, they go down to the spooky lower bracket.
Ooh, that's a
but they
nice
still
cool
obviously
looking
have
card.
that lifeline. They aren't
Gra-
out yet.
Grafaya. I don't actually even know what
Tomorrow
Pokemon
the
that
lower
is.
bracket starts. It's very quick.
Oh, it's the evolved
Yeah,
Strudel.
the whole thing lasts not a long time, so yeah, gotta be on it. 4 days is all we've got to find out who is going to TI from this region. Only one team making it through, of course. There can only be one in this region. I think mid lanes, of course, as always, going to be very important. Last game, we did see Ankrad kind of running away with it and then was just able to dominate the whole map. Could be the same thing again. This Ember Spirit, we haven't talked about him so much, but it's an incredible Ember game. And if he's able to just kind of roll out of control, that's going to create so much space for the Naga Siren. And their 4-man, if this Ember is farmed,
They
this
nerfed
4-man
IO
looks
Lesh pretty
absolutely
hard.
devastating.
Yeah, it's still
If
okay.
the Ember Spirit's at kind of a normal level, if he's not ridiculously overfarmed, then it still looks scary.
I think it's always going to be scary. I think Ember is, even with like the cast point changes to make using Remnants feel slightly clunkier, the hero is still highly regarded, and if you get active runes, you're always looking for that pressure. You're always annoying a hero. In this game, he's not going to be looking towards the Tide though. He'll always be looking towards Storm up to Slough. So it does give Sexy a little bit of an easier approach to the game because they know the direction of Ember's aggression. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's
the
looking
CS though.
all the time as well.
Yeah, Storm kind of cruising right now. 12 for 1.
Yeah, great.
Sure, Ember had a
rush.
couple.
Very, very good. Have a look at some of these other lanes. Down the bottom, of course, Naga Siren versus the Tide Hunter and the Grimstroke. Pretty annoying lane for the Naga, honestly. These anchor smashes plus the strokes. Gonna be a lot for her to deal with, but it's a Naga Siren. You know, she can go to the jungle like minute 3.
Nine
and
glass.
still be
No!
Oh, game all that catches him out. I didn't think he was going down there at all, but there you go.
Yeah,
Spells
Naga
from
despises Tide because he
Afterlife
just
and
constantly
Pantheon are
AoE
just
smacks.
Too much for class to deal with.
And this lane is so good. Like Dawn Rubik, Dawn Sky, like Dawn any aggro's ranged 4 is just a recipe for success.
Yeah,
And, I think-
low to secure the Starbreaker landing, and
Yep.
it's brutal.
Mm-hmm. I think
They have a cancel. They don't have a cancel for it either, so yeah, that's even scarier. They just cannot stop this Dawnbreaker from just rolling on them. That makes the lane really hard.
I think Nifrit in this bot lane needs to go for the Meteor Hammer build. When you have Naga versus Tide matchup, Naga naturally will play probably behind the Tide Hunter at some point just to get the waves, then look to farm jungle as well. So Tide Hunter's kind of left by himself. So if he gets the hammer, he can actually take the tower and start looking to go down the lane a little bit. If he doesn't go hammer, it will just be Naga always defends, you always hit creeps, and that kind of just a bit of a stalemate. It depends if they have a different perspective on how they want to play, if they have some aura that they might use, but I just feel like Meteor Hammer should just be the easiest
Meme
way
Hammer,
to get
baby!
into this game, progressing the map slightly. And once you unlock a tower,
I don't
if
know
you
how
get
I
to
feel
mid
about
lane,
Ember in general in this patch.
pressuring the Ember because Tide's here with a hammer, plus the Grim and Io supporting.
I mean,
you.
Ember's
I
always
think
a
it's
strong
really good way
hero
for
to a
Team
degree.
Sexy to make just
Except for,
simple,
like,
easy moves. Specifically because
Ultra
this
late
Slug guy that
game,
you've already
then
mentioned
he's just
can't
more of a
do
nuisance that cuts creep
anything really.
waves, I
Yeah,
guess.
They're going to hit creeps, but if they start trying to chase down, they get fade bolted, lifted, you know, celestial hammered, starbreakered. So many ways for this offlane duo to stop them from just clicking.
Yeah, I'm almost surprised that they've only been brought down once so far. There's a lot of threat, but of course, Scarif now getting active and moving to the bottom
I
side.
don't have Discord on my phone
trying to
right now.
secure
My
the
other
water
phone
rune,
doesn't want to
but
live
Ankrad's
any
able to grab
longer.
one. Mirage could be in some trouble here,
Rip
actually.
phone.
Yeah, I think it's just going to go down. They've got the grenade.
There's a fairy fire.
Oh, now in from the sidelines. Dakota helps out as well.
Yeah, you wouldn't have
Ankrad's
killed
gonna be
him
able to get that
anyway.
kill.
Nice
And,
kill.
Is there another water rune? No, there is not. So no water refill at least.
Naga
But,
should,
yeah, pretty good kill
once he
on
gets
Storm
4 or
thanks to
5,
those,
should
support
start
rotations.
jungling. 'Cause that
no,
bottom
Team
lane-
Sexy didn't bring any supports in for that
He
one.
can't do diddly squat there, and Tide is, yeah, going Meteor Hammer. Once he has Meteor Hammer, the tower's also gone.
And suddenly, Slark's going to be by himself, potentially in 2v1 situation. And same thing for Grim. Like, if Grim leaves the Tide Hunter, now Naga will 100% free farm rather than farming at, let's say, 75% because of the Grim pressure. I think it's too early for them to make the moves.
Oh, damage is there on the top lane, but it's not enough to bring down Yesu, and Klaas is just holding back, salving himself up actually just to try and heal Yesu as much as he possibly can in this engagement, and it's going to do the work, honestly. They use the entire combo, and Yesu comes out on full HP. Pretty good stuff coming out from the Io. You need to get that little ball of light. You can't just throw it on the slot.
Kushi.
Bottom lane. And Kushi could be in some trouble here. Where is that that ink swell? Maybe being popped like a little bit high just to try and secure the
So
kill. They need a
close.
little bit.
One more spell.
Available in 1 second.
Oh,
Can he
the
land
tree
it till the
placement.
end? Oh, he's very off the mark. Not even close. That's a shame.
That's a really good tree placement.
No, I respect you for saying that. You know, some people have said, "Oh, close," but no, you say how it is. He whiffed it. He missed it.
Yeah, he whiffed.
He don't want to go to TI.
He choked. Well, despite the CS advantage in the middle lane from the Storm, of course, he did get brought down by the supports rotation, so it's actually pretty even when it comes to the net worth. Meanwhile, Hakoda looking to bring down till the end, and with Ankrad coming through as well, looking to try and finish the job here with the sleight of fist. Needs just get a little bit closer, and there we go, catch him out on the edge. That is really, really nice for this Ember. You can also pick up the bounty rune here as well. Oh my god. The supports are just making this Ember's game, like, very, very good, and that's what they needed to do.
And now he's actually moving to bottom. Rotation I didn't really expect, but because the tide is so far up the lane, it's a relatively easy kill.
All right. Lovely bite of watermelon for Ikrad as well. My god, killing spree suddenly coming out from the Ember. Gee.
On the flip side, Storm and Grim have smoked up. They themselves are trying to get themselves onto the map, onto the scoreboard. After I've used his Celestial Hammer down the lane.
Gank from behind, Afterlife.
Dead.
Yeah,
In
Ink
comes the
swell
damage,
combos in this
Mirage
patch
grab
are
the
just
kill with the
nutty.
DD, no less. Now they can put some pressure on the tower. Let's see if one move were able to replicate that on the bottom side. Not very likely, considering that.
There's a watermelon there, boss, yeah.
And a big old green wall.
Right, 7 minutes. Grimstroke ready for the top side.
Double bounty for
Okay, 2
Sexy.
games in a row. Team Sexy get both of the Wisdom Runes.
But last time they got
And
the
they get
Wisdom
upgrade
Rune, they
tower as well.
lost,
Like
so...
that move into top, that smoke, it was with the catapult, plus the DD of Storm, so they take the Dawn's tower, plus 2 Wisdom Runes. Yes, Ember's having a good time, but they're kind of fixing a little bit of the issues. Yeah, they did lose mid-tower, actually, so it's not as good as I was expecting it to be.
Yeah,
Oh, that's too deep. Silence comes out.
Immediately by Pantomime, but Ikrad and Pantomime
I'll
were
be
quite
just
on the
fine.
same page there. Or maybe
Or will
Ikrad
he?
just saw the thread a bit
No,
differently.
Aincrad doesn't have any slight searing chains, so they don't have a way to catch it.
When they go
anyone.
for these kind of plays. I think a Silence on the Storm doesn't mean much because Class is just behind. I'm sure he's only got a 6-stick, but it's enough.
So I think the Shaker mid in the previous game was really fun to see because an IO into Shaker, one blink, you're always going to hit a 2-man slam. If you buy Ags, you then have that ability to also totem on top, and IO does go down, but that's because he's in the river, swarmed by 3 heroes. Yeah, even using the My Bad chat, well, he understands that wasn't probably the best place for him to be.
Yeah. Some days you just want to get on top of that rune spot, you know, deny the Ember an active rune and make your game a little
It does have
easier.
meteor armor, but they are 1k ahead on the opposing
People
side. It's
hammer,
mainly
like,
the
a
difference in
minute ago, and
supports,
already
actually.
This tower is nearly dead.
The one move
Rotating on
supports
him.
are very farmed.
Trying this?
They say.
He has Ravage this time.
Ravage just comes out immediately as well as the Dawnbreaker ulti on top of him, so both offlaners just going to be taking chunks out of each other right here. Nefrit will eventually
Aincrad
fall and
just
Grimstroke
gets
also
out.
taking some heavy damage as well. Yes, he's coming
And the
in.
Slark.
Does land the pounce here onto the Skyraft.
He'll
The
get some
Rhine
free
Glass comes
agi.
down as well to help him out with the overpower. Mirage trying to look for the Rubik on the sidelines. Doesn't
Ravage
quite
was
connect with
used.
that one, so it doesn't look like the Rubik's going to be able to slip away. Not much mana to work with on Mirage here, so chance of him getting a lockdown are pretty low. Said he's trying to bottle up here, and Hakoda just wants to cancel the bottle charge, which feels very, very greedy, and he is going to pay the price for it. Look at that, didn't even
But Ember's leashed as well.
die. Immediately looking over towards the Ember.
He has Vortex.
He has got a remnant out, so he can just move away, and will do that. They don't quite have the lockdown to fully bring him down. Close though.
Ooh. This is the exciting part of the game because right now you are seeing the weaknesses of one move's lineup. It is Naga has to farm, and the other 4 heroes, if there isn't a Solar Guardian, that is the big defensive spell. Everyone else, it's like each for themselves. I Ancient Seal, I Mystic Flare, maybe Ankrad gets a nice select chains, but if Team Sexy can kind of get in and around you, it's spooky, but supports just die.
Quick zap. Easy.
It's very messy. It is.
Yeah,
very
look at the
messy.
difference in net worth from the
It's
supports
TI
from
Gold
one
Advance,
move
that's
and
what we
those from
expect,
Team
that's what we
Sexy.
want, but yeah.
They're pretty big on the side of one move.
Some days you just walk up to a Rubik on 200 HP and die. That's how it goes.
Yeah, it happens. Well, what a banging item purchase, actually. If Tide gets this pipe relatively soon, we're going to be seeing a Diffusal Echo Saber on Slark potentially, a pipe on Tide. Like, a lot of this early game damage is magical. Rubik and Sky going to be doing the heavy lifting, and if they're nullified by, not literally, but...
Well, they'll find the Rubik at least quickly.
Will be an issue for them.
Another support goes down. Not that notable. It's going to happen this game. There is a lot of kill potential on both teams, so it's hard to stay alive on a support.
Support lives don't matter anyway,
What is
so
the next thing to fight
slash care.
Because this Dawnbreaker ulti is back again, so it's no longer hunting season for Team Sexy, so...
I think the next thing is...
Oh, that's a big kill.
Oh my
And
God,
they just
Slark is
nuked
gone.
the
You
Slark.
expect Pantomime just be hiding in the trees there with the Ancient Seal, and yeah, that's what we mentioned. That the Ancient Seal is going to be Slark's bane this game. I'm wondering even if he wants to go for like a Manta after this this Diffusal or something, maybe in BKB.
It's always awkward. Like, Manta on Slark, it's like, are you going to do any damage in an early BKB? Are you going to do any damage?
Yeah, you're relying a lot on your IO then to be there with the overcharges.
And
that's just
Monkushi is
reliable in this
not
game.
like at a terrible spot. He's third in net worth. He's actually about to overtake
feel like when
the
you're asking
Storm
about
while
the
he
next
had a
move, I think
really bad lane.
Radiant, at least, it's all about
That's the
fighting to
power of
secure
Naga
the
Siren.
for Naga to farm.
No matter
You're
what
not really
happens,
fighting
you'll be able to
take that
crawl
tier
your way
2 to
back
take
if you
Roshan.
just head
It's
towards the
always
jungle and
make an
aren't, of
engagement
course,
messy enough
hunted
that
down the
you
entire
know,
time.
Okay, Manta's down the line, the next item's down the line, and if you get any free pickups like this, sure, you take them. But it's always move, farm, retreat, smoke, pick off, farm. Like, that's kind of like, you just continue cycling through it. And yeah, they're doing it quite nicely right now. 3k lead, they're not overexerting themselves, you're not seeing them...
That is not
Oh!
Oh, actually gonna survive. Okay, all right. They make the trail on supports. Terrible timing on that, as they do just get stunned up immediately by both the chains and by the Inkswell. But
Mirage wants to go back.
Now Mirage trying to follow up here, but doesn't actually use the vortex. I mean, it's so not super threatening. Wants to chamber.
Oh, that's still a big stun on Monkushi. He tried to dodge it.
And now they jump in, but the chains are there from the Grimstroke there, just holding them together with the Soulbind. Einkrat doesn't care, takes down 2, looking for more.
Honey Badger don't care.
Not much mana left.
But in
He
comes
actually
Afterlife.
He's got 1, so he's able to get himself enough mana to keep on fighting here. He has the Remnant out, so Einkrat
Smack.
really trying to min-max
Woo!
as
That
much as
damage.
possible, and that's going to earn him yet another kill, but he's got no mana now for the activating Fire Remnant.
Now Slark's here.
That is unfortunate, and Slark back in the mix, jumping forward.
Afterlife is dodging and weaving. Mirage is about to drop.
Mirage?
Another Sky's here!
Where did he come
What a
from?
fight.
Yes, he just pops the ulti, gets away. They're going to call it quits. Sexy tap out, and that will give a significant portion of the map over towards one move in the end.
4k lead becomes a 2k lead. These are the scrappier engagements that Team Sexy will thrive on. And you can see Ankrad frantically drawing on the minimap. He's like, guys, just why are we bottom? Just farm the entire left side of the map. We've taken these towers. We have good vision there on the mid, the top dire jungle. Let's just get ourselves to the timing where we can fight. We can annoy them, we can poke them, but we don't need to be overcommitting. And now you see it here, Naga moves top. The rest of the body of the Radiant team has moved to the bottom side. Smoke
Once again.
action.
Yep.
No follow-up.
As before.
They're doing a
Now,
pretty good job.
Dawnbreaker's ulti didn't really get a whole lot done there. I'm wondering if Sexy just want to go for the reset and try this one again. The amount of sentries and observers being placed in this area is insane. Why are they fighting over this triangle so much?
I think they are just creating the noise. When you mentioned about what the fight they're doing, I described the idea of poking the fight. Like, this is a good way of doing it, where you you go into the triangle, you look for a kill, you retreat. Naturally, you want to protect this, so you bring.
You,
more
by the way,
heroes
see
in.
the cost of the
No,
TI
he gets to
tickets.
farm on the side.
Stop.
They even get the Mystic Flare. Oh,
Silenced up though, can they save him? The Io's doing his best to try and keep him alive.
Mirage
Silence
dead.
not long enough to get the kill.
But that's a big Ravage. Is it going to be able to do much?
Can they finish off Einkrat? Yes, they can. It's a trade of mids, and now they'll go towards Afterlife as well. Afterlife going for the TP.
He gets the
out and will
TP
be able
out.
to
Oh.
escape. They don't have the stuns. They don't have the
Ravage
leash.
for a 1-for-1
So
trade.
there goes the Dawnbreaker. So it's just going to be a straight up mid for
Not
mid
ideal.
trade. Maybe the Slark can finally get some income coming his way, because he's been the big loser of this game so far, just unable to really find the fights with the items he's got.
and the repercussions of these fights are when you're naturally going for aggressive moves across the river as 4, you're going to be running into potentially 5, especially with Ravage up, layered with the Meteor Hammer and a Soulbind. Like, there's so many counter-aggressive moves, so you just need to pick and choose your battles, decide when you really want to go for that decisive one. Team Sexy continue to scale.
One big problem has been these
Can they get a
wards.
good catch?
I'm
Naga
sure
top
Richard
net
mentioned
worth.
that,
It's
but
actually starting to look
Team
pretty
Sexy's
scary
wards
for
are just
Team
getting
Sexy.
obliterated.
Yeah, it feels like one move have the slot.
Not too problematic because there's a like late game Storm with Ags and Shard kind of goes
The
ham.
amount of vision one move have on the map, no, Afterlife is dead. Yeah, when you look at the minimap, it's quite concerning that the Slark team has 2 aggressive wards against them, and their own team has 1 very southern. Well, it's very bad. This is not a good spot to be in, especially when you're looking for pickoffs and aggressive players. It's the reason why when we saw the Naga pick, it's like, yeah, this will continue to annoy you on the map. All the lanes are pushed in, so Slark's having to push out lanes rather than run across the map.
Mirage
In
also
doing
went
so,
for
he doesn't get
Witchblade
his ultimate
first
pop
item, which
because he's
honestly is not that bad, but
AFK
considering you're
dealing with
playing
the
against the Sky and even the
It's,
root of Ember, like,
it's the bane of Naga versus Slark.
like they have a lot of tools to catch
yeah,
you.
Yeah, it's tough.
Which-
Not the kind of hero to deal with it, and now the Naga starts to bull
I
ahead.
don't know if
and
I
unless they can do something about it on the side of Team
see.
Sexy,
I
that's
mean,
just gonna
Witchblade
keep on going this way.
obviously it gives you that solo kill potential and damage, which I think their team
They
is
have not
lacking.
really dealt with Monkushi at all. I mean, Monkushi did have that one fight where he kind of rocked up, went a bit too deep under the tower, and got himself killed off. That's Nick Mercy, because if he didn't,
That was an Inkswell situation though, because you know the buff from 3 to 5 seconds, so it lasts longer. He done the mirror image thinking, oh, it should be ending roughly now. He wasn't used to it going 5 seconds, so he was kind of guesstimating. Because 3 seconds, that's muscle memory. 5, you're like, oh my god, this is an eternity. Can it end, please? When do I press it? So it'll take him about another week of playing into Grimstroke to really get that one honed in.
yeah, I'll certainly getting the honing in done this series, as we have had Grimstroke every single game.
Yay! No, it's probably one of my favorite heroes, to be fair. It's like you have defensive capabilities, aggressive capabilities. You also scale into the late game. Like if this hero was pub viable, like it's a very cozy hero for supports to play.
I love
gain him a
playing
mark. Like,
Grimstroke.
if your team's bad, buy an Ags, become the team. You know, like become the 6th man on the roster.
Yes. Dark Portrait can be very, very silly in some games. In other games, it just gets one tap.
Tide, what? He's got
Very
pipe
true.
done.
I always use the logic when you're Grim is when you create the Ags clone, normally the only person that can kill it is the person you've cloned. So
Yeah.
don't lock that clone into a fight with the hero that you've cloned. Like push it to run at the mid or the support or someone else. Like sure, if you're against like double big physical damage cores, it'll be an issue. But if you're against like PL 4 protect 1, create the PL, run it on the support, run it on someone else. And this time they're running.
Can
it
they
and
get
credit
the kill?
mid lane.
Nope.
They don't have
Bit
enough
too
follow-up
slow.
Spells. Yeah.
Yeah, still only level 2 on the Electric Vortex, so it's just not enough lockdown for them to be able to follow up.
And
with
Munkushi
the
now has an
stuns
Orchid
they
as well,
need.
so
And another
this is
V1 as well.
really problematic
Oh,
for the Storm.
Good
They
lord.
tried to get even one ward out, and it lasts what, a quarter of its duration, and then dewarded by Hakoda Sentry. Oh, okay, this one's gonna live for now.
Yes.
Oh, we
they
see
have
2
Lord.
Tide Shard.
Where has
You mean
our-
the Tendrils of the Deep?
He's had the pipe for several minutes now, but really yet to see it
Tendrils of the Deep is kind of cool.
enable Sexy in the bigger fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of just slugging his way over towards Pantomime here, but they're just going to piece out. Well, relocate.
Oh, and Mirage has like no mana. What is this?
Very weird. They're still running at them. No one's clicked on the Storm and realized quite how poor he is.
Wait, is that Shard single target?
Hmm.
I've never actually
Alright.
played used the Shard
Yeah,
of
so
Tide.
from Team Sexy, I would say.
We cast
Maybe
next
a little
series.
miscommunication, but
I'm actually
yeah,
starting to
like,
get like
the type
really
to be
tired.
ravaging that type of
So I don't
initiation.
know.
If it was like
Maybe.
a core, sure. But
I mean, it's Hydra versus.
seeing people chase down a sky, not
So-
the best.
I feel like Klaas was just looking around the map.
I'll
looking for
consider it.
engagements,
Maybe
and
I'll
Raj-
just go for a bit of a
I don't know,
rest.
is that
It's
him?
kind of
Is
dinner time
ladder
as
a bit
well.
higher? To be always ready for an engagement. He doesn't have the
It's
kite.
between the two. I mean, he has an IO with him, so it's between the two of them to decide the distribution of fighting mana to farming mana, and now Slark gets caught once again by the sky, and
Yeah.
tipped as well. The Sky has the blink dagger, so he's able to instantly blink in, get that silence, kill off the Grimstroke as well as the Naga sweeps on in. This could be a tier 1 tower. Bottom,
I think
this could
Team
be
Sexy's fucked.
maybe looking at Roshan. They aren't the quickest team to do it, so. But I think.
I mean, they do have.
Desolator, actually, yeah, they should be able
They
to
have
do Roshan.
pretty good armor reduction.
Oh, is the Deso complete on the Dawnbreak? Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is, yeah.
The Echo Saber this time. Interesting.
Deso plus the Naga with the Riptide armor reduction.
Roshan's
Rose
up,
dies pretty quickly.
And Team Sexy not looking to contest this right now. I'm not entirely convinced they know it's going on, but at the same time, I'm not entirely convinced they could fight it anyway. It's a little tough. Dakota could just get brought down here. He's about to show himself, come out of Invis in front of 2 heroes.
Surprise!
But that said, they've got help coming through. The Roshan is just being dealt with by the Naga and the Dawnbreaker, and yeah, this distraction is going to mean there's absolutely no chance of.
Wait, Afterlife is getting the Aegis?
Leaving the Aegis for Afterlife. Interesting.
Not for the Ember?
He's very much like a glass cannon with this build. Like, yes, you've got a bit of blade mail to spook your opponent, but he's the type of hero that even if he dies, when he respawns, he's going to have another round of Starbreaker. He's going to pack a punch. So I think for high value damage, give it to the Dawn. Let him jump in. He might kill a hero, die, reset, instantly impactful. So I actually kind of like this read. And yeah, we are seeing the Tidehunter go for the Aghanims. We mentioned the power of that, and it is going to be on the cards. It feels like they're playing for a losing game situation right now with their itemization. This is very much a play for the comeback, and Mirage once again trying to jump this Ember. It's the second time we've now seen it in the last window of the game.
I mean, they're kind of getting just outplayed at this stage.
It's not, and now jumping up on the top line as well. They want to try and bring down the Tidehunter.
Ravage.
I mean, it's a challenge, but it's one they're trying to take.
Meteor Hammer, that's a big catch.
Double Vortex coming out.
Stolen Ravage.
He's getting pretty low on this. Tries to go for the song. Actually cancels it out as he sees the opportunity for his team to try and make a comeback here. The Aegis is gone. Song is the song. Oh no, into the Starbreaker. It could be pretty damn tasty here. And yeah, the Slark's just gonna get absolutely.
Oh, that
slammed
stolen
down.
Ravage
Zapped
fucked
with the big
everything
ball to
up.
finish the job. Another tip onto Yesu here as Angrad comes in onto the IO as well. IO's gonna fall. They'll move him across immediately, looking for Nefrit as well. It's a nice Inkswell coming out onto Nefrit to try and fight up. I mean, he's got plenty of health in this Tidehunter, but they're just gonna go past him and look for till the end instead. And that is a dead Grimstroke on my screen. Nefrit.
That's a dieback on the Grimstroke, even worse.
Here. I mean, they can't do enough damage to the Tidehunter, but everybody else is just dead.
Where was the Storm? Where was the counterplay? I don't think he had enough mana to really enter the fight, but
no, I think he was caught inside that song and just zipped himself the hell away.
yeah,
Went all the way out.
it just felt so underwhelming.
Yeah.
He zipped quite far, but phew.
Oh, next weekend. Upcoming
I feel
weekend,
like
I think,
Team
is
Sexy are,
Gamescom.
like one item
Cool.
away from actually being able to stand their ground.
Not going this year.
Like, if Slark had a
sad.
BKB, if Tide had the Ags, like, and all the items that we were talking about earlier, they're all coming in now. Like Grim, he's queued up the Ags. Tide, he's queued up the Ags. So it's like all these like.
All right, your turn.
The game can go really long, so we can see the fun items.
Sorry, one
They're
move
already
for
queued in
doubting
at
you.
23 minutes,
I mean,
like,
I think that they're
they're
playing
already
well,
queued
but
for
it's
the comeback.
also Team
They're
Sexy
dominating
is
gold, and they're so
they're getting
close to
baited
actually
in
getting
really
the
unfortunate
We saw the
situations.
strength of Dawnbreaker having the Aghanims. The glass cannon jumps on in, dies, but as she respawns, able to then layer on top of that song to kill off the Slark with the final blow of the Fade Bolt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good moves coming out from one move.
As well, as always, you know, you need to be involved in the kills in order to get yourself into the game, especially when you're behind. But of course, when you're behind, you're very easy to kill. and they will
Storm
just
still
throw
doesn't have a
everything
way
they've
to
got
get
in
rid of
every single
silences,
time
and they
to
have
make sure you're
Orchid,
not
they
affected in
have
this game.
Roots,
And it's
two
been
Roots,
very successful
two
for them so
silences on the
far.
side of one move. Both of them
Oh, the
completely
heart
destroy
coming
Storm.
out as well. She gonna be tanky.
She is large. I mean, it is a backpack heart at the moment. Hopefully that's...
Yeah, it's not as efficient as the. There we go. Yeah. Oh, the Axe reveal.
All right, here we go, Monkushi. It's the Ags versus the Heart. Which will be better? I mean, they're throwing everything they've got into it right now, but in comes that...
Hakoda steals it again because he freaking does the same move twice. Bro, the Freet is single-handedly throwing the game. Nefrit every single time pops Ravage Meteor Hammer instead of Ravage
so he's committed.
Gush,
fully to the
Meteor
fight,
Hammer.
And he will die for that. Class and Nephrit, only ones left, trying to limit themselves.
Storm buyback.
Storm, though, sees the opportunity onto Afterlife here and wants to try and take it. It's desperate, but it might pay off. It's a long-ass
Oh.
That's a lot of damage coming down onto 9 class, but they will.
Dude,
be able
the
to
feed
go
should
and kill at the
stop
Endbreaker.
doing that.
Oh,
It's really bad for his team.
607 physical damage in one swift blow, obviously after the reductions. That was such a fun spot as well,
We
because like
can't see it.
it's so
Patrick is desperate
deceptive.
flicking.
because you see the wind up and it's like it's not hitting me, it's not hitting me. Oh my god, it hit me. And that Naga, she was so hard to kill. It was quite a large amount of resources needed to get there, and you could argue maybe if the Storm had BKB and could stand his ground, maybe if there was a Grimstroke Ags, but there's so many factors and maybes and ifs and buts that Sexy really need to
There's a lot of butts.
answer to even
Dead
get to the
air.
point where they can kill her. I think if one move just regroup and go again, they should
I
be
mean,
in a
the
good
thing
position,
is,
but
Mirage is not
from
even the lowest
Storm's
core
point,
on their
Mirage
team.
has
That's the
latest
Slark,
ability to
who's got Diffusal,
BKB got
Ags
1100
in
gold away.
26
I
minutes.
mentioned the Grimstroke, that's still
I
what,
mean, he
3,000
must have,
gold?
like, the money for
They are
BKB. Right?
incredibly hard to kill. The Ember has Sheevers as well.
Or did he just finish up his Ags? No, right?
Afterlife is basically a carry at this point. It's like, there's
Dude.
3 carries
He's
on
got
one move with
Diffusal,
2 high
Ags,
damage
oh,
supports
and
behind him.
Mage Slayer.
Such a
In
such a
26
lineup.
minutes, that's
So
a
they're playing this
really
guy
sad
straight past
network.
the Ember, they're like, yeah, we're not getting that, guys. He just does a BKB and just murders the IO. Okay, fair.
And the supports, both dead.
Supports getting cut down. And that's that disconnect, you know, once they kind of break apart this fight. It's a Storm needs to leave. He's got the zip away. He doesn't have much mana left, though. Has to go for the TP out. Will they be able to close the gap? They will not. Mirage narrowly escapes.
But
gets the whole play from
that's
his
not
IO
the
as
worst
well,
thing. The
but-
worst thing is the
Yeah,
fact
that's
that they're
making
up
the best
against
of a bad
a
situation.
Rubik with Force Glimmer and a Skywrath with
Yeah,
Link
back to the
Plus. I
previous
think
point, I
he's
feel like
getting
a lot of
something sent
people
out right now.
We'll be watching their Slark and go,
All their
"What is this
supports
guy
have
doing?
a
He's
mech
standing there and hitting
and
people in the fights, but like
not even mana
that's all he
boots.
can do. He needs
on the
to
Grim.
commit something to the fights, and he's not going to be able to do that if he just jumps in and jumps out.
They
with his
hella
Magnum
broke.
Scepter. He has to commit. He has to just try his hardest to bring somebody down. It might
Before
not
he
work, but you don't get to play it any other way.
I think we saw in the earlier fight, right? It's he can excel, especially when the IO starts to fight with the Storm, but then pivots to the Slark midway once his stacks are built up. Give him that regen, give him the ability to use, 30, 40 agi stacks. He needs a long fight, and he hasn't really itemized for that right now. Yes, he has a Mage Slayer. Sure, he's got the Ags to jump in and out, but against the speed in which Sky Blink silences you, Mystic Flare, the Naga dragging you around the map, you kind of need that BKB plus
Looks
1
like
to
net
even
worth
entertain
of
an
my mid
engagement, but then
invokers
you really
in
have
my
no
recent
damage and
games.
rely on 1-2
I don't
minutes of
actually get
clicking
many
to
votes.
even
I
get
mean,
to the
I
point
do
where
get a
you're
decent amount of vokers in my games,
actually
but
doing
most
the
of them
killing
are
blow.
+4.
It's a really awkward position to be in, and
Not really many mid
that's why Slark
vokers.
into Naga never feels good, because you always feel whatever item you buy, it doesn't pack the same punch. Like Naga buys a Manta, you have a Diffusal. She buys a Heart, you have an Axe. Like, ooh, I can pounce, but I can't die. You buy a Mage Slayer, but it's like she then has a Butterfly or a Bloodthorn or something. Right? It really is a mismatch, and you rely on your team to kind of get you over the line. And yeah, right now we're not really seeing that from Team Sexy. It is too hard for the supports to position, whilst Ember and Dawnbreaker just cut through and rip them apart.
Yeah, I mean, I think Yesu doesn't really have eyes for the Naga. Maybe you might pounce on her just to reveal the real one, but then he's probably moving to a next target. I mean, he wants to be bringing down these Skywraths, these Rubiks, anybody in the backlines he can catch out.
We have a smoke up nomad. The lanes are relatively in a good spot. Most of them in the middle of the map. So Slark with the gem, leading from the front. Ember actually doesn't have a TP right now. So if the fight breaks out in this very moment, Psych, he has a remnant. I lied.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Just checking if you're paying attention.
He's in the Slark's night vision. He's going first. He sees that. Okay, he wants to get around and not bother with this Naga. They want to try and get to the backlines, but yeah, not going to happen. So now we get the standoff. Yes, it's
Okay,
very
now
far from
two-man
us.
route.
BKB here, so he's got to be careful.
And
Shutdowns might need to be popped pretty early.
Io's
That's
already
exactly what's
dead.
gonna happen, but Class is not savable, and no buyback either on this Io. I think Sexy just needs to try and get themselves away from this one. It's a lost fight.
Wow, that was bad.
But they're actually
I don't know
sticking
why
around
the
this
IO
fall.
decided to
I mean, they do
tether.
have the Ravage, but
across
now
the river.
It's Move's turn to go on the hunt. They smoke up. Looking for the engagement.
There's still a ward. You got to be careful. Right, Slark dewarding.
Yep.
It's now daytime.
There they go. Up onto the cliff, straight away on the Rubik, who's stolen that zip from the storm. And, well, Soulbind gets thrown out and doesn't really get a whole lot done either, so... Everyone just kind of throwing spells at each other, no one really committing to the real engagement. Yasu baiting out a couple of spells from the Skyrim.
Minecraft.
Just using so much mana to try and bring this guy
Yeah.
down. Enough.
Doesn't
Mirage
have
gets it.
much
No,
mana
Mirage
left,
to
but
kill him. Mirage needs to leave, but he's being chased by this bolt from the Skyrath. Is over on the backline of the fight. Nefrit is going to get sung up as Pantomime does finally fall to Mirage, and Song actually cancels. Yasu starts trying to take some chunks out of Mankushi here, but not really a target.
yeah,
to
Team
mention that he
Sexy
can
can't
really
get
deal
a
with.
single decent fight off.
Very awkward, very split fight right now. No real winners showing themselves in the end. A lot of ultimates being used, but they still
No
have
real
that record
winners.
on
They
the side
bought
of
back
Sexy.
on
Wondering
Team
if they can
Sexy,
make
and they
anything
all got
happen with
forced
that,
back.
but it does look like one move are the ones who are going to hold the ground and maybe look towards Roshan, which has just spawned, and they can look to take it down.
It's
Whoa,
Jover.
an awkward dance between both teams. It really helped because Sexy had the gem there. They were able to get a couple D wards out, and
I'm actually
and
looking
just
forward
passively
towards
doing so much
the
damage.
gym
Still
tomorrow. I
a lot
really
of
need
discipline
to
left
like
BKB early in that fight, keeping it when the
gym
Skyrim
up,
blinked on top of him.
gym bro.
But Dawnbreaker, it just has Io's number.
Gym.
Dawn shows Io shows instantly. Dawn jumps on top.
Been,
one
I
Starbreaker with
haven't
the
gone
Deso
to the
with
gym
14
for my
charges,
entire
good damage.
vacation, pretty much.
The Io's just dead. The Io needs pretty much a Ghost Scepter to even play out this game right now, but they're back at it again. They still have
Arms look like they had a
available.
lot of burgers, bro.
Pushing out
What
the
you on
lanes.
about?
18k down, but Sexy's still playing as if the game's even. They are really lacking.
I actually only had 2 burgers. The burgers in the US aren't that special. They're actually not better than Dutch
Hey man,
burgers.
if you believe the game is even, then the game is even, goddammit. But committing to the backlines right now, Aincrad just once again just beelining for the supports, wants to bring down the Io.
I did have a bunch of steak, also didn't like that, because they have like those T-bone steaks with a bunch of fat in it. And if there's one thing I just find disgusting in like meat products, it's fat. Just tasteless blubber. I'm not eating a fucking whale or some shit. A question for you. You can always ask me a question.
No.
Tide on the run now. He's moving himself down below, but they're just surrounded by heroes. As tanky as he is, he will get cut open. 5 heroes.
I like the
dead,
burgers,
and
but
no
they weren't
heroes
like
lost.
anything
Although
special.
Aincrad
Like
buys back into it
like
for the
their
second
sushi
one
was
move. They
way
take the
better
fight,
in the
take
US than in the
Roshan,
Netherlands, and
things
their
now
Mexican
looking
was
very
god tier.
difficult indeed for the side of Team Sexy.
Aegis and Cheats, 32 minutes, 20,000.
On Google,
gold lead. Yeah, this
Kirill
is-
Pereshin.
You can just feel the
Kirill.
discomfort in the engagements right from Sexy. Like they're doing this posturing, they're
Pereshin.
dancing around, but they realize like there's just no damage.
Oh, that's
What
the
do
guy
you do
with
if
the
they grab your
fucking-
hero? Where's the follow up? It's a Slark carry. They got
Yeah.
Storm, but there's no shard in play. There's no ags. There's no wombo combo.
Ugh.
They're still in that kind of point of scaling.
Like
Whilst one move,
he
there's
fills
Glyphid,
that
there's
shit up
Shivers,
with
there's
yeah,
Blue
that's
Daggers,
super
and
fucking
Arts
disgusting.
Astartes and Orchids,
Is that one of
I
those
think
guys
that's
that fills it with
nearly
like
every
oil
other
and
dirt
shit?
right now, because that's exactly what they've got in their toolkit.
Just open shop and clicked bile. Well, class.
Like, those arms.
Just running him down here. It's got a glide in there as well, so no chance of getting away. And in comes Afterlife with that big old crit from the Luminosity.
That I do know that there were people that like
I keep clicking on him, and he's
oil
always got the same
use some
amount
kind
of-
of
it's always
oil in their
1,000 or
muscles to make them
1,200, it's in that
grow.
range. And
Which
at one
obviously
point
doesn't
in the
make
last,
you
like, 8
stronger, but
minutes,
it just
he
makes you
scaled towards an axe. And it's just
oily,
like,
I
come on.
guess.
If you're this player, you're just wishing, like, guys, if I get ags, maybe we can convert the 25,000 gold of the Naga.
No one
into
knows
25,000
what was the
gold of
reason
our
to
own
do it. Oh no, to
formation.
do it, he's a
Obviously,
moron.
3,000 gold to get there. It's like,
Yeah, no,
maybe
people
you
die
can
from
go a
that
couple
shit all the
ways, because
time.
I think that,
It's
honestly,
horrible.
is going to be the best way for them to take a fight back into it. Because there is no item that I see Sexy buying in the next
It's just
like 8
absolutely
minutes
disgusting.
that gives
Ugh.
me, okay, boys, we got this. Like a Scardy or a Slark, you're still probably going to die to a Mystic Flare combo, plus Naga battering on you with some Orchid. Like, I'm not seeing that
God.
right now.
Just the
with
thought of that.
optimization. It's,
Of just injecting
it's
some
really
weird
not meant
oily
to
substance
blunder
shit
their
in
lead.
your arms for no apparent reason.
I'm not sure
Because
it's
as he
gonna
says,
happen.
he
They
can't
have
sleep
looked
normally like
the
lying on
more
his back because he
consistent team
feels
in
a
the
crazy
series, like
pain in his
Sexy showed
hands.
maybe a little bit more creativity in the plays they can make, you know, a bit more kind
Dude
of
is literally torturing
willingness
himself.
to
Oh,
take
that's
fight
so
from
sad.
behind,
That
but
is actually just
one
straight
move
up
has
sad.
looked like the more kind of calculated and
It
strategic.
was just like a moment when his hands were in a stage to
Mirage is
blow
gonna have
up.
to force a BKB.
Can't he just like fix it,
Damn,
go
man,
to
again,
the
the
hospital,
walls will show
tell
him.
them to like
Also
get
leaves
that
him
shit
towards
out of
Cast
his
as well. He's
arms?
trying to get the TP out. Will he make it? Oh, just about
And it
done.
looks horrid.
He was hexed in
Especially
base.
because
He was hexed
I
in
don't
base.
think he
was
can
an
go
OP
to the
in
gym
the
with those
family.
arms.
I can't confirm with my two eyes.
Putting that much pressure from like
Interesting to know
weightlifting
that's
and stuff,
possible.
I don't think you can do that on those arms anymore.
Relo out.
Also,
Really
this
good.
game's hella overtime.
He just went for a. He looked for a bounty and found nothing.
Okay.
They don't have any like
Well,
late
Yeah,
game
he's gonna do a
potential
little bit of damage to that
on the
creep,
side
but
of Team
hell yeah, bro.
Sexy.
Yeah, you get that wave. Okay, alright. Slark has reconsidered.
That
his
is, was that in
activation. He isn't
SpongeBob
going
where
for
he
the
could
strategy.
like
He
pump
has
up his
queued up the
arms?
BKB. He understands
If I understand correctly,
right
if he
now,
will take this
30k down,
oil
36
out of his
minutes into the
hands,
game,
they
if
won't
he doesn't
function.
survive a single sky jump. Like this Skyriff mate have had his number the entire game. He went.
I mean, I know that
Big
people have
dagger to
used like a
continue going
bunch
down the
of
line Slark is
different
not gonna have fun. There it
what's
is,
it
BKB.
called?
It's not gonna help though.
Steroids and stuff
He's gonna live,
back in the
but not
past and
damage.
still
He
do,
needs a fight to
but
last nearly
steroids are a
2
whole
minutes
different
of
thing than what
cooking
the fuck
for him
that
to
is.
feel relatively good.
No, PP, I
Right,
think
how many
he
essence shift
chose to
stacks
do
does
it
he
himself.
need to win a fight?
Look like he has
He
muscles
needs to
without
be
actually
alive
going to the gym.
win a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the ladies will like him.
Yeah, he's not enough. I'm gonna say he needs like 40 minimum.
Sorry, I don't know why I did
Okay.
that.
40 minimum on top of the 80 he already has.
Yeah,
Yeah, baby, yeah. Steroids get not all steroids. I mean, there's a gigantic
Song.
Jesus. Doesn't look
list
either.
of steroids
Serenading him to the
out
lower
there.
bracket.
Some of them give you small PP, some of them give you
Seems to be
big
the
PP.
case,
Actually,
yeah,
no,
Mirage
that none of them
trying
give
to
you big
help out against
PP.
the illusions. Oh
Never
my
asked you,
goodness, and
but what do you
Afterlife
do
comes
for a
on the
living?
side as well. One
I'm a
Starbreaker
student
kills off the
and
support.
also a
So only
caster.
has 3 heroes dead on
You might have
Sexy.
seen me at
Yeah, I think they're heading
all
to
3
Paris.
majors and both Dream
Lower
Leagues this
brackets,
year.
you say.
He does OnlyFans, bro.
Middle lane.
If I'd
Slowly
make
going
anywhere
down.
near the money
Mirage and
that some
French
of those
watching from the
OnlyFans
sidelines.
girls make,
Yeah,
hubba
Dragon
hubba
Hunter
hubba,
is Tide
I
Hunter,
would
and,
sell out so hard.
enough,
So you
sadly.
mean that casting the games is enough? What I'm doing on my channel, I don't make any money off of.
Somehow able to pull the Dragonins out of his ass.
But I'm studying to be a
It's
uni
not enough, you need so
student,
much
and
more.
I have like
His
other small
Aghanim's
things.
sharp
I have a
and
couple of
fresh
small things that I do
Then there's
that
a
all
chance that
together
the
add
Slark
up
can kill the
about
Dark
enough
Slayer
to
off
be
the
able to
matches
survive
with
on. But
You know
I'm
what? I will
after
subscribe to this
uni.
blind belief.
I
Why
don't
not?
think I'll
Yeah, they have a timing.
realistically be able to continue casting.
Afterlife just comes sliding on through.
I mean, unless it's like for fun and stuff, but that would be time for big boy job time. Do they get the kill? No, sing me a song, baby!
Fight work. And guess what? She just sings a song of her people, and Sexy are suddenly out of ammo.
He's kind of.
Okay, Storm
Go on.
gets the high ground, is trying to jump down, finding the big targets, but Afterlife just heals up fully from one.
You'll make
Starbreaker,
much more
but
money.
two
Oh no, I
there as well,
don't.
by the looks of
The
it.
truth, before I read your
And,
info, I
Sexy
thought
now
you're
has to
like
swing it
just
into
like
reverse, but
no.
the Tidehunter,
I'm still
unfortunately,
old.
he's
My
too
info's
far to
wrong.
run
I'm
away with the
28.
rest of his
I
team.
haven't changed
But
anything in a
Exorcist
long
is
time.
not doing a lot of work, but Afterlife once again just through the backlines takes out everybody.
Damn,
3 heroes dead in the blink of an eye.
they got smoked.
This Dawnbreaker is just going absolutely
But I've
insane
been
right now. They're trying to hold out, but they're
busy
trying to
with
hold
like
on for
you
that last chance of
casting,
taking
so I
inside the bracket,
didn't
but it's
focus
just
on
not
uni, and that's why
happening.
I'm way
Icarus
behind.
to get the triple kill now. Afterlife picks up another, and the GGs are called. Game number 3 will go to 1 move, and they will continue themselves in the upper bracket as an ultra kill comes out by Igred in the end.
Yeah, I know PP.
Some fun
I
as
would
well,
make a
isn't it?
lot more money
Saucy,
with coding than with
Put a
casting.
team to lower bracket to tip the IO in the final moments.
That's also why I'm
But
doing
no,
it.
I think for one move at least, this was a good showing of not falling victim to losing belief in a strategy. Because in game 1, this Dawnbreaker, the concept that they would bring into the hero.
Okay, that was fun. The next
Game to
match
game
is
three,
shush. The next match is Minyo. Ni hao. Waalaikum ni hao versus Hydra. Do I want to watch that? So South America is actually, it might have already started, or it's starting in like 30 minutes. It has already started. Game 1, Thunder Awaken versus Balrogs, 12 minutes in. Smiling Knight playing Trow. They have that big boy. I think I'm going to chill. Tomorrow I will be doing the first series and then I'm going to the gym and then I might come back to do more of the series, but I'm not really sure if I will. So we'll see, you know, my mood, how I sleep and whatnot. Have a wonderful day, everyone. It was, as always, a pleasure. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Bye-bye. Ta-ta.